Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Welcome to Wild Card Wednesday. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. If you made some trades, congratulations. Let's go ahead and get this party started before the market opens. Let me get out of this real quick. All right. Today we do have PayPal. As far as our earnings report today, we do have PayPal coming up basically after the market close. Don't see it, like I said, we don't have any major earnings just yet. I did alert Deck and let him know that we do have Nvidia that will be coming out on the 21st. So we will have Nvidia on the 21st. So do be mindful to write that down. Let me see if I can find it where I wrote it down to him at. Right about here. So yeah, I looked it up, and yeah, we do have some data coming out on the 21st of February of this month. So do be on lookout for that. That should be in about 2 weeks. Let me go ahead and jump over to the economic data. So we did have the U.S. deficient that not so long ago came out at 8:30. Other than that, we're going to mainly have speakers once again. Around 3, we're going to have the credit, consumer credit, and the CBO briefing. But it's not going to really be nothing at this moment to really be focused on, to be honest. So consumer credit and Bowman speaks at 2. So basically after lunch. So we'll have something else. We'll have like a little bit more data coming up. So be on lookout for that. Let me go into my alerts that I told everybody about. This was yesterday. I say before it happened, I say buckle up, team. A big move is coming. And then I had a drawing whether it was going to go up because we were in between the descending and the ascending squeeze. And as you can see, I told y'all a move was coming. We could see 493.75, 494.14, 494.66. And as you can see, we did U-shape. We did go into an ascending squeeze. It did stay on top of that uptrend. And as you can see, we went from the 493.75, 494.14, all the way on up to the 494.66 level. So I did alert that to y'all guys, and I do have a picture of it where you can see a little bit more clear. Right here. Let me go up just a little bit. So as you can see, we had a strong demand area. Let me bring up that other picture too where I was talking about the demand area. I think it's on, what picture did I say? Was it on 8? Yep. See right here, as I was mentioning yesterday, you remember I told you every time it kept coming down. I told y'all around at 492 we had a strong demand area. And as you can see, we'll come on down, the buys will come in, it goes back up. Come on down, buys will come in, go back up. Come on down, go back up. Come on down, go back up. Well, you can see we had a strong demand area around at 492 for a nice move back on up, as you can see. So far so good. We are on an uptrend. Let me see. I think that should be everything. Oh, and yesterday for the open, we did have 493.52. For the high, we have 494.32. For the low, we have 492.05. For the close, we have 493.98, leaving us in green for a green candle yesterday, and a volume of 55.8 million. I think that should be it for right now. So let's go ahead and jump into the chart, shall we? Let me close all these bad boys down. Let me shut this down. Close all. There we go. So as you can see, we didn't hit a new high right now of 496.17. We have hit a new high, team. New high. So right now we're at 496.17. We still have the old high of 496.05 to still take that into consideration, because that was the area of resistance. You know, basically once we do get up higher, we could basically see and use that area as a new demand zone. As we do go up, come on down, we can use this as a demand zone to hold. So just keep that in mind. Don't never forget about your old higher days, because they could come in handy. They can definitely help you out in the long run. So right now we have hit a new high of 496.17. And again, I did have my demand zone where we all took place at, because I told y'all what was holding up at. I told you it kept holding up around that 492 level. Your bodies kept stepping in every single time we got into these low ranges in this low area. Stepped in, pushed the market right back on up. So right now, as you can see, we are pushing up to new highs. So if you would have got in at this demand zone for a swing, let me stretch out a little bit further. Sorry about that. So yeah, if you would have got in these demand zones at like 492 and held, stayed up on that trend line, look at that. Look where you would have been up at, 496. You'd have been up good. But man, again, how's everybody doing, man? How's everybody morning? How y'all feeling? Are y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling okay? Did y'all make any trades? Y'all already know to let your boy know what's going on. Have y'all made any trades? Just feel free to jump in. Let me know. Are y'all still sitting in your hands? Are y'all still waiting for the opportunity? See, right now I don't see anything. Let me put on some. You already know songs I'm about to put on. I mean, just to kind of get the ball rolling. You already know what I'm about to do, what I'm about to play. So, just kind of have a little bit of music jumping in right quick. So we waiting on everything to set up. So right now it's on my 15-minute. Let me see, where is my where's my other chart at? Close that bad boy out. Don't need you. This is my 30-minute time frame. What did I do my other time frame? Matter of fact, hold up. Let me reset my screen real quick, team. Let me cause I know I had two charts on here. Let me reset it real quick. It's resetting right now, team. Resetting right now. Cause I know I had two charts set up. That's why I was resetting it. Oh, here we go. There we go. So I got my three. I got my, which one it is? Should have a 15 and a 3. Oh, my 3 down here. My 3 and my 15. Could have sworn my 3 was to the top. I don't know why I thought I had it switched the other way. So as you can see right here, we had a nice little U shape. We are setting ourselves up right here in this little ascending triangle squeeze right here. Potential. You can see right here, we're holding up on this uptrend. We're still going up and down. You can see right here, we got some space to still go, and that will be tomorrow. So we don't break the levels of 498 to 500 today. We could see a possible squeeze on up to 498 to 500 tomorrow. But we are in an ascending triangle setup. You can see that clearly. Good morning, AR Trades. Good morning, boss. Any trades for you, Chief? I told you I was going to go on a squeeze. I told y'all. I told you. Once we held that demand zone, it was going to go up. I told you. I told you. Because remember we was in that channel yesterday. Let me fix that real quick. Remember we was in that channel yesterday of 492 to 494. Let me fix that right quick. 492, we had 494 tops and we had 492 bottoms. So remember we was in that channel yesterday. See that? We was in that channel yesterday. Good morning, Queen. Good morning to you. And as you can see right here, where's my? I alerted that yesterday when I came back from that appointment with my daughter. Let me see. I had, what did I alerted it at? I alerted it. Yeah, here we go. I alerted it right here. So I said yesterday, I said, I'm back, team. Had to bring my daughter to her appointment. Still watching Spy. Need to break out of this channel of 494 tops, 492 bottoms. And as you know, 492 was your bottom, was your main area when I did alert that as well. But we had that strong demand area. Sending triangle top. I have that still. As you can see, I alerted this. The center triangle. I alerted that. Yesterday we have a bottom. Yep. So I said yesterday we are in a channel. I said we had, let's see, 492 bottoms, 494 tops. Around 492 was very heavy on demand. I alerted it in my live, and you can see right here, heavy demand. I told y'all I was alerting that yesterday. So I did alert that. I did let y'all guys know. All right, so right now we are building up new highs. New high day at 496.20. 496.20, team. New high day. Spy new high. Let me go ahead and alert that index lobby. New high day. So new high day as of now. New high day on the Spy. Go ahead and alert that in my other lobbies as well. Where's my Sorry, new high day. SPY, new high day. Let everybody know in the other chats. Let everybody know. All right, so what's y'all game plan for today? So what y'all thinking? Can't believe hey, AR, I told y'all. Well, you was going for Nvidia, but for SPY, I did alert. I said, man, we have a lot of demands. You was in my live. Queen was in my live as well. Did not alert 492 was heavy demand. Did not preach on that yesterday. I said we kept coming down. I said this area is high demand. I said I see a lot of buyers sitting in this area. Every time we kept coming down to that area, I said 492. I said as long as 492 hold, we stay on this trend line. I said we have a lot of demand in this area of 492. You was a witness that I said we had demand in that area. And we did. We look, every time we came down, buyer stepped in. We came down, buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in, buyer stepped in, and look what happened. From 492 back on up to the upper channels of 494. And you can see right here we broke. We used that 493.75 as support. Bounced off of that 493.75 support that I also alerted and ran on up. And as you can see, I alerted what? 493.75. Where's my alert? Up, and the market has opened up, boss. Here we go. Let's see what we're going. How high do we go? How high can we go? How high can we go today? All right, let me see what I got on this one. This is my 15, right? Yeah, my 15. Let me go back to my 3-minute. I told y'all that area was gonna hold. I told y'all. Look at that. Bounced off of that. What number did I call out? 493.75. Where did it bounce? 493.75. Did not alert that too? I alerted everything. 493.75. Everything I alerted. Look what SPY bounced up. Look at the reactions. I mean, I damn near called it out to a T. I called it out. Hitting up new highs, team. Right now, new highs. We are trying to hold above that 496. That's the old high. 496.05. Will we stay above this level and reach up to 497, 498? Or will we come right back underneath that 496.05 mark? So do keep that in mind. 496.05 is still in play because that is the old high from here. So do keep that in mind. That can either act as a new support or the same resistance. So keep that in mind. 496.05. 496.05. We're still on this uptrend. We are overextended. Definitely overextended right now. I can definitely see that on both ends. Both ends are extended. How much higher can we go? What we got left in the tank? The center triangle is still going. I'm going to set a new one. If we do go up to that level, that'll be the next level to hit. That'll be 498 will be the next level. So let me go ahead and switch that to 498. That'll be the next level. And then you already know 500. So right now we have to hold 496, move up to 498. We hold 498, go up to 500. But we have to stay above 496.05. That is your old higher day right here. As you can see, go across. As right now, it's still considered support at the moment. Until we crack right back underneath it, it'll turn right back into resistance. So 496.44 was your high as of now, which I think that's an off number, so I don't think that's going to be the actual high for the day. I think we may go up a little bit higher than that because 44 is just kind of off, kind of like an off number to me. Still on a ascending triangle pattern, still at the top portion of this ascending triangle, right above 496.05. Just because we're above it, don't forget about it. 496.05. Just because we're above it, don't forget about it. Keep that in mind, team. Keep that in mind, team. All right, let's see what we're looking like on my other chart real quick on my other side. Let's see. All right. Yep, so that's still holding up right now. Coming right back on down. Let's see if we get underneath 496.05 or will we hold. Look at the price action. Pay attention to the price action. Don't worry about the candle. Pay attention to your price action. 496.09, 496.08, 496.05. See, we're back underneath 496.05. We're underneath it right now. We're underneath it. Let's turn it back into resistance at the moment. We need to stay above it. 496.05. We see how we battling? 496.03, 496.02, 496.01. Yep, getting weak. 496, 496.04, 496. See how it's battling around this key area? Look at that. Trying to hold above it. 496.08, 496.06. Back underneath 496.05. It's right around it, right around it. Keep that in mind. This old high day is still in play. Do not forget about it. Just because we created a new high day, do not forget about the old high day. Keep that in mind. That's why you take your line, draw it across, and keep that area in mind. Because that can either play as resistance still, or it can play as support. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. This will be an important factor. You hold above it. You remember, think about a channel. You hold above it, it goes up. You're underneath it, it goes down. Keep that in mind. Look how we are battling in that area. Look, 496.08, back above it. Back above 496.05. So now they're trying to hold it. They're trying to hold it. How much higher can we go? I still think we go. Me personally, I still think that we may. I still don't think that 496.44 is gonna be the actual high. I think we're gonna see a little bit higher. So I still believe that. So even though we're getting a pullback, I still think we'll probably go higher than 496.44. In due time. Not right now, but in due time. But you got to understand right now, Queen, as long as we stay above that 496.05, we have a possibility of going up. Anything below 496.95, we'll go back on down. So right now you can see how it's battling right at that red line. How the price action is going up and down, up and down. Right now it's trying to hold above it. 496.05, because you can see right now 496.18, 496.20. I told you, I don't think 44 might be the top. I think we might see a little bit higher than that. I think we might see a little bit more higher than 44, because 44 is just like an off number to me. I mean, like I said, we might not get it right now, but I still think they might try to hit a new high later on during the day above that 496.44, because like I said, it's just an off number. All right, let me stretch mine out just a little bit more so y'all can see it, get a little clear vision. Stretch it out just a little bit more, Bring this bad boy on down, You can see the overall pattern. And then this is my 3 minute, this is my 15. So right now, still think we may see a little bit higher. So we are battling at that 05 mark, Still battling. Coming back down to it. All right, still trying to hold above it. Still trying to hold above that 496.05. You can see right here, we bouncing. So you got to understand this is a new resistance zone, so it hasn't been tested yet. So we hit once. So let's say we have another test to that area. See if they try to get back up to that area and get rejected once again. It might not happen right now. It may take some time to come right back to this key level. So let's just keep on watching to see what happens. But we are on an ascending triangle pattern, ladies and gentlemen. We are on an ascending triangle. So if we do get a pullback underneath 496.05, do keep in mind now your 494.15. I'm sorry, 494.14, 494.66. These levels can act as support as of now, since we're above the key levels of 493.75, 494.14, 494.66. So now that we're above resistance, these can act as support, possible support. But do keep in mind, we're on the channel because we can see some pullback to these key levels. As long as it's uptrend hold, we can bounce, go back on up, come down, bounce, go back on up, stay in this area as it gets tighter and tighter for a nice push above these key levels, and stay running up to the possible levels of 498 up to 500. So that'd be ascending 1, ascending 2, and up to the main area of 500. So again, ascending 1, ascending 2, and ascending 3 up to the next level. So we didn't complete it. We already did completed these ascending areas. So now these areas can actually turn into support. So we can look at it from a channel standpoint, because you can now look at the 494 area as a bottom, the mid area of 496 here, and then for the tops of 498. So you can look at it from a channel standpoint now. Your bottoms, your mids, and now your tops. If we can hold these key levels. Because you can see right here where we bounced at, that can be a new demand area. 493.75. 493.75. All right, where we at right now? Testing that 496.05. So we testing it right now. All right, let's see what we do around this area. Still testing it, still testing it, still testing this little top area. We go right back underneath 405, 496.05. They'll turn right back into resistance. Remember, that can still be considered resistance, even though we're above it. We come back under it, we crack it, still can be considered resistance. Because remember, this is your first U-shape. First U-shape. Because you already know how we got to fill that gap as we come down, come down. Because remember, what I told you, how you got to treat a bowl. You feel it, right? So now we have our first U-shape. So basically, as we come down, you're filling up this gap. You're filling it, filling on up to the areas of 494.66, 494.14 to 493.75. That'll fill up your bowl. So that'll make another possible U-shape, but a smaller U-shape. But we have to fill this little bowl because it's like a gap fill. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We're cracking. We are cracking at 496.05. We are cracking 496.05 at the moment. All right, now we're back underneath. See that? We're back underneath this key area. 496.05. We're back underneath that area. Coming on down. Coming on down. Let me see if I see anything else that may bounce off of, what is this, 495.40? Let me see something real quick. Let me check something out on this side. We got stuff that right in this little area. That 490, what, right at almost 495. So between 495 and 49, what is this? 495 what? It's gonna be around 495. Look like it's gonna try to find some type of bounce. Look like it. If we do pull back to this key area, if we do happen to pull back down. So 495, where it's gonna be at? Almost right with its top at 495 right here. Let me see something. You're gonna probably try to bounce off this area too. What is this? 495.70-ish. Good morning, Forbes. Hey, boss. Hey, yesterday I called it till T. Remember we were talking about that 492 mark? I told you. What I said, look, I got it right here. What did I call out? You was here. What did I call out? 492, right? Look, demand. You would have got in at 492 and held overnight. Look, boom, 496. I told you. As long as that uptrend holds, ascending triangle. I told you. I called it to a T. And where my alert at? Where's my other alert? Let me show you. Where's my other one at? Alert. Look right here, boss. Look. Tell me I didn't call it. Where my other one at too? I got two of them. Was this it? I got two of them. So, right is going on. I said, Spy, we are in a channel. Yeah, we were in the channel yesterday. I said at 492 bottoms, 492 tops, around 492. We had heavy. We were very heavy on demand. I alerted it during my live. You was here. I alerted that. After that, yesterday, I said buckle up, team. Before the move happened, right here before the move even happened, I said buckle up, team. A big move is coming, which I had a descending and an ascending. And then after that, once they made the move, I said, I told y'all a move was coming, and we could see 493.75, 494.14, and 494.66. And it went on the move. What did it hit? 493.75, 494.14, and ran up past 494.66. I told you, I was warning everybody. I told them. Now we pulling back on down at this moment. I tried. I alerted it. So they can't say I didn't alert. That's why I take a screenshot of all my alerts to let people know I ain't making nothing up. We could come back down, and we do continuously move back on down. Can see 495, but we can't get back above this level. We can't get back above this key level here. What is this? 495.70. We could stay underneath 495.70. We could come back on down to 495 itself. But my main focus is the top. So like I said, I still don't think that 496.44 is going to be the actual top. I think we may go, we may move a little higher. We may not. But I just, that 496.44 number just kind of like an off number to me right now. I just still think we're going to kind of like find some type of common ground. And we're going to like move ourselves back up towards that open for either 496.50. Possibly for the break of 496.50 and move back on, like go to a higher level. But I just don't think that 496 is going to be the high as of now. Like throughout the whole day. I don't think it's going to be today's high of day. 496.44. I think we may get another test around that area. And we may see like a move a little bit higher than this 496.44. We could see 496.50-ish maybe. Like I said, not right now because you're getting a pullback. But in due time, once it finds support and it tries to move back on up, we could see another test of this 496.44 later on. So I do believe that. But I called that yesterday. Y'all could have got in on the swing, even me. Could have got in on the swing around that 492 demand zone that I called. That I tell you, remember Forbes, I kept telling you. That's why I told you to be careful as it kept coming down. I said, I do believe there's a lot of demand in this area. Every time it kept coming down, we go back up. We kept coming down, we go back up. You remember I kept telling you, I said, Forbes, be careful because I feel like there's a lot of demand in this area. I can't put the demand zone and look, after this bounce, what happened after this last demand zone? Boom, ran right back on up. I told you. And what was the other area I called? 493.75. And when we came on down, where did we bounce? 493.75. 493.75, bad boy ran right back on up. I called damn near everything down to a T. I told y'all. I told you. Don't never doubt me. I put in the work to help you guys, man. It's not just for me, it's for y'all. To set yourself up, to put money in y'all pockets. Because I want to see y'all win. Again, it's not just for me, it's for y'all. So, again, I definitely want to see the team win. So, I'm going to do the best that I can to make sure that I see y'all win. So, I'm going to put out every alert that I possibly can to help y'all. But again, it's not just for me, it's for y'all too. We will reach 500 at some, at some point. Yeah, of course, boss. May not be ready. Oh, and I did alert, boss, that we're going to have some NVIDIA earnings coming out on the 21st. If you wasn't in my live, where is it at? I did alert that too. Where did I put it? Yeah, so I did alert this too, boss. So yeah, we will be having some, because I typed it in, so we will be having some NVIDIA earnings coming out around February 21st. So that'd be about 2 weeks. So I did alert Deck on that too, so I let him know. So to let everybody know. And tonight, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on earnings, 2024 earnings list. Was gonna list all the dates from NVIDIA, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft. Since we already had our earnings recently, for the ones coming up, for the ones in the future. So I'm gonna have that listed. I'm gonna put that out, so that will be listed. And like I said, if y'all want to join my Patreon too, I mean, I'm going to have everything in order as well. As far as my Patreon, let me go to it real quick. I mean, there's no rush. I mean, y'all don't have to. I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, I'm going to have more. Nuno, good morning to you, boss. And as I said, you go to my Patreon, you can see how I have different things that's locked and unlocked. I mean, I'll have the earnings unlocked, of course, but I'll have like different alerts and things like that locked. So basically, you'll have to become a member in order to unlock these different alerts. You know, and then this is a new, again, this is a new economic data. It's not the same one that I normally will put out in Deck Lobby and My Lobby. This is a whole different economics calendar with more alerts. So I have those, and of course, if you're not on Tradecaster, you can go to the Patreon and unlock the customized SPY recap chart. But if you're on Tradecaster, you good, you know, so you'll get to see those. And as you can see, we are back underneath trying to test that 496.05. Back trying to come up, trying to test it once again. Let me see if I was gonna be right on this, because like I said, I still don't think that 496.44 is gonna be the top. I just don't, because it's just an off number. That 44, I mean, I can see 496.50, you know, but that 44 is just off. So that's why I think we may see a higher mark other than this 496.44. I still think we may see a higher mark. And look, he's still pushing. I still believe we may see 496.50 maybe, and possibly higher. But 496.44 is such an off number that it just, I don't know. It just don't scream out that that's the high of day for the rest of the day. You know, like I just feel like it's gonna be a higher mark. So like I said, we are in ascending triangle. So if we go back to my 15-minute time frame team, you can see that we are in ascending. We already then broke out of the 493.75, 494.14, 494.66. Remember, we came all the way up to the 496.05. And as you can see, from right here to here, U-shape, nice little U-shape pattern. From here to here, 496.05, 496.05. So you can see it right there, across the board, 496.05. So, but again, I still think today we may see higher than that 496.44. I'm telling you. Let's make it. Nah, I ain't gonna make no bet. I'm not gonna make a bet. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do a bet today. But I just do feel in my heart that 496.44 is not gonna be the like the top for the day. I still think we may see 496, at least 496.50 or close to it. I still believe that. Because that 496.44 is just an off number. I just still think we may see 496.50. We may see it, we may not. But I mean, me personally, I just still think we may see a higher day today. I still think I still think it got some gas in the tank to run past that level of this high. I still think we may see a higher area than that. So, like I said, don't hold me to it, but I still think that, because just to me, 496.44 is just an off number. You know, I mean, it just don't seem right. I don't know. Like I said, maybe 496.50 plus, but 44, I just don't think that's like gonna be the top. I just don't think. I don't think so. Nuno, any trades, Forbes, team? I mean, who's all watching, who's viewing me, who's all in my live? Like, any trades? Y'all sitting on your hands? And if y'all thinking about a trade, what are y'all thinking about? Are y'all thinking about a put? Are y'all thinking about a call? What are we thinking right now? What are we thinking? Sitting on hands. All right, Nuno is sitting on hands at this moment. Because like I said, we are U-shaping. Look at this. We U-shaping right now from that 496.05. 496.05. We are still in that area right now. See that? So we're still in that area. And then we do hold this area. Like I said, we do hold this area, and we do have enough buyers to come in. I mean, we could see up to 497 or 498. We could possibly see it. But as of now, we gotta hold above this key level of 496.05. We have to hold above that, because as you can see right here, we held up as resistance. We hit up to that high, came on down, right back up to this level. We have to hold above this area, because if not, it's gonna turn back into resistance. But at the same time, do keep in mind that this is your first U-shape. So you already know how we'll normally do a double U-shape before we get to the actual squeeze. So we'll do a big bowl, go into a smaller bowl, for a nice squeeze. So let me show you, for example, what I'm talking about. So basically, you already got your tops, right? You got your tops, 496.05. You already got your first U shape. So that's your first big bowl. And you already know 9 times out of 10 when you get your first big bowl, what happens? Again, we didn't went through this over and over and over. What happens? What do you have to do to the bowl? Let me see if y'all been paying attention. What do you have to do to the bowl? What happens to the bowl? If you got an empty bowl in front of you, what do you have to do? What do you 9 times out of 10, what do you normally do to a bowl? Exactly, you fill it. So basically, your pullback is going to somewhat be of your fill to fill up these areas all the way back on down to your support. So once you get a pullback, that'll fill your bowl up between the levels that it had to break above, between 494.66, 494.14, 494.93. I'm sorry, 493.75. As you can see, we already held up at support, so that can come back on down to that same key area here, or we can fill up here. As long as we stay above this uptrend, and we're trying to make a second U shape, a smaller bowl for a possible move back on up. So again, as it comes on down, let me get out of this. Get on down as again. Close this. So I'm gonna make a bowl around either. Let me see, because I'm trying to pinpoint exactly, because we already got support here. So 493.75 already proved that that's support at the moment. So if we can come on down, hold this key level again. Come on down, hold this key level again, and possibly move itself right back on up. So see how the bowl's getting tighter and tighter? So you got to fill up this bowl first on this first U shape, which is, like I say, your pullback. And then you'll make another U shape, but then you'll stay into this tighter squeeze for a possible move back on up. So this is your first U shape right here. First U shape. So let's see, once we do get a pullback, let's see on what we do come down to. Will it fill up this bowl back down to these levels that we had to break out of? You know, like I said, I'm going to keep it on watch to see exactly what it's going to do. As you can see, we are pulling back on down. So let's see what's going to happen. So we are pulling back on down. See, as we pulling on down, what it's doing? Filling the bowl, filling the bowl, filling the bowl. So let's see what's going to happen. U shape, fill the bowl. So let's see. As we are getting this pullback, let's see if we're going to fill up the bowl now. Let's see if we're going to see these levels of 494.66, 494.14, down to the where? Look where we bounced at, 493.75. So I'm trying to figure out the channel as of now. We do have a top still of the 496.05. Even though we got this high, we're still in this channel of 496.05 because we're still underneath it. So as of now, you have a bottom of 493.75. So that'll be your bottom of this new channel as of now. So let me make that green. So that'll be your new channel here. So this will create a new channel. So let me move this here. Let me move my square. Oops, didn't mean to move that. So now that'll be in a channel of 496 down to possibly 4 here. So yeah, you have a bottom here and you have a top here. So you got your bottoms, you got your tops as of now. So we know what support is. We know where resistance lies at because we still are underneath that 496.05. So this is support. This is resistance still. This is support. So your mid area could possibly be 90. Let me see. It's gonna possibly be somewhere in it. Probably right here. Because we did get rejected. We came on down. We tested it. So around that fourth. Yeah, right about here. Should be around this area. Because I can see where we got rejected. We came on down. Got rejected. Came on down. And that's around that 444.66 level. But again, we do know where our top's at as of now. Maybe, like I said, we could go to a higher top. Don't get me wrong. We could go to a higher top, but as of now, 496.05 is still considered resistance until we break and hold that key level. So as of now, even though you got the spike, you still got to consider where we are still underneath. We are still underneath 496.05. So this area is still considered resistance. So as that is still considered resistance, this area is still considered the top portion of a channel. So as of now, and as far as your support, we know that we came on down and held at 493.75. So 493.75 is going to be your support. So we know 496.05 is resistance at the moment, and 493.75 is support. So we in this channel. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take So instead of looking at the overall, this is what we're gonna do right now. So to avoid all the confusion, with all the lines. So let me move this down. Let me move it on down. Let me move it on down and focus on this, like just this bottom. I'm trying to eliminate that. Let me see. Can I move my on up? Yeah, let me move this up. Cause I just want to focus on the channel. I just want to focus on the channel setup at this moment. So let me. What was it? 475. $496 and 475. So as of now, this is what we're gonna look at. We're gonna just focus on the channel from your bottoms of 493.75. Yeah, 493.75 bottoms as of now, because that's where you bounce, and you underneath that 496.05. So until we can break that, I'll move it on up. But as of now, we're still underneath this area, so this is still considered a channel at this moment. Your bottoms and your tops. So we get back above 496.05. I'll move my line on up, which I still think is gonna be around 496.50. I still think that. I still think 496.50 is gonna be a new high. I believe that deep within my heart. It is. So bottoms, tops. At the moment, because in pre-market like I said, we held the bottoms. Pre-market, even in after hours yesterday, we held that same key area, 493.75. Demand. So we know this area is a demand area, 493.75. Now, since we already established the demand area, now we have to figure out the supply area. So we know what demand is at. We know demand is now here in this area. Now we have to figure out supply. Where is supply at? So we know around this 496.05 to up to this new high, and around this 496 is supply. So I'm just trying to find the strongest supply area. So we know around 496 is supply at the moment. Because you got rejected right at the open. Came on down. Let me see, what was that? What was that open at? 496.29. So that's where your open is at. Right at the open. But you still need 496.05. Alright, so we got our bottoms so far. And we're still underneath this area. So let me see. 496.05 up to, we got stuff there at the open, 496.29. So let me create another one real quick. So 496.29. 496.29. Let's create a little area. See, it's gonna be around this area, cause that's why I'm putting 2. But I know I'm not taking off the 496. That's the old high day. So I'm gonna keep that. That's the high day. I'm keeping that for the old one that we hit. Let me see. Fridays. I'm gonna just put. Previous high. Was that Friday's high day? Yeah, it was Friday's high day. Let me put that back. So it was Friday. So I'm gonna keep that. Friday's high day. I'm just. Yeah, so Friday's high day. It's gonna be around this key area, so I'm gonna see exactly what we're doing around this area. Come on, I wanna see this crap. Trading Shark, what up, boss? Good morning to you, Chief. Good morning to you. I'm about to answer you, Pete. I just had to take this off because I don't want to get copyrighted. Gotta go back to what we had. Start over again. All right, let me see. 495.64 was a good support bounce, maybe forming a bottom channel. But you got to understand. Let me see. Let's go back in the past. Did we? Let's see. Let's look at it from. Let me get out of this just a little bit further. Hold up. Yeah, right around. We see where that high is. Look. Pete. So we look at that upper wick. I think it was this one right here. So we look at this one where you got rejected at. Let me go back to it. Right, what was this? What was this high? 495.40, 495.35, something like that. Don't mean 39. Yeah, about right in this area. So we take up, we see where that high is, with that upper wick. So let's go across the board to today. And you see what kind of bounced at? Around that same key area. Bounced around that same key area. So let's see. So I'm still keep this channel in mind for right now. But we know for sure that bottom is your main. Well, I mean, you're gonna have some support, but your main bottom peak is gonna be 493.75 for sure, because you already tested it more than once. See this? Bounce, bounce, bounce. So we know for sure that that's the demand area, right? So we know that's the main bottom. Yeah, you're gonna have some support here and there in between, because you gotta think about it. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, you got rejected. As far as today, you had a high of 496.44, but the body of your candle got stuffed at 496.29, and you are back underneath the old high of day, which is Friday's high of day, of 496.05. So you got that level of resistance, and you got that level of resistance that's still above your head. But we know for sure that your bottom area is going to be 493.75 because you have tested it more than once. So we know that this is a solid demand area. For sure. We know that that's a solid demand area. Move it up just a tad bit. So I'm going to just keep this channel focused, you know, so to eliminate everything underneath with all the other lines. So we're going to just focus on this channel today. We're going to focus on this channel. So we know where our bottoms is. We're just trying to determine where the top is. So we know where demand is. Now we're just trying to figure out where supply is going to be. And as you can see, even while we're figuring this out, we're still above that uptrend. So watch here. So you see that? We're still on an uptrend, still. Moving on up, still in an ascending triangle. So do remember, I mean, we still got room to come on down, because look at this gap. Look at this space we have to still fall back on down to this key level. So, and look, as we do come on down, where's going to be lining up with? 493.75. See, if we was to come on down, just say for instance, where's going to line up at? 493.75 and that uptrend. If we was to pull back on down and retest. Bounce off this key area, move it right back on up. So we know for sure that 493.75 is definitely going to be a new demand area for as of now. So we can take that and let me make a copy of this. That's going to be a new demand zone for right now. So we know for sure that that's a new demand zone, right? So that's going to be the new one. All right, let me bring it right back up. Bring it right back up. Sorry about that, team. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ah, how far did I go back? Oh crap, what did I do with it? Did I overdo it? Oh, here we go. Right here. So we know this area for sure is a demand zone. So this is demand zone here. Keep this line right here. That's demand. Now we have to figure out supply. What is the supply zone? We know where the demand zone is at. All right, so I'm gonna just keep it in this little channel. So we're gonna figure out exactly where your actual supply is at, because we know you got your resistance area. You got three forms, because you got your high 496.44, you got 496.29, and you have that 496.05. So we're just trying to figure out exactly where the strong solid supply area is gonna be. Again, we already figured out demand. Now we just have to figure out supply. Where's gonna be the supply area? So we already know this area. You know, you do come on down. It can hold. You can hold as far as, you know, if you want to go for a call. We know that these areas for sure can hold up as support. Now we're just trying to figure out the actual supply area. I mean, supply area as far as puts. So we're trying to figure out how high can this bad boy go before turning back around. We know we can go once it bounces. We're just trying to figure out what's gonna happen once it get rejected. So that's the main area that we're keeping on watch. Minority Jeffries host press brief. We have a briefing coming up on CNBC. Oh, that's Jeffries. I mean, I don't know if y'all interested in it, but Jeffries is talking at the moment. I mean, I'll just post it just in case if y'all are interested in it. Y'all may not. I mean, I'll just post it just in case. Let me see. Post a link to it. That's what I'm just watching to see what's gonna happen, boss. Cause yesterday, when we had the speakers, it affected the market yesterday in the sense. You remember we had that drop, and I forgot who was speaking yesterday. That was shoot, I forgot who was speaking. So that's why I just want to see what's gonna happen as he is speaking. Oh, and I forgot to mention, if y'all notice on my now at the bottom of my thing now, next to my account balance, I have a win and loss thing right now. So now my loss is up to 2 because of yesterday, because I jumped into the wrong contract. So now I have a win and loss little bracket now. So y'all can see when I have winning trades, when I have losing trades. So, and that was due to Mumble Trader. Thank you for that idea, boss. He gave me that idea to do that. So thank you. So now y'all can keep up with my wins and my losses. I forgot to mention that. My apologies. My apologies. See, look, moving back on up. I told you, I still don't think that 496.44 is gonna be the high. I still think we may see 496.50 plus. And look where we at. Look, we're trying to move back to. I just want to see. I want to see if we're gonna break that 496.44 high, because it's just an off number. That's why I still think we may see 496.50 and above. I still think we may see higher. I still believe in my heart we're gonna see higher. I mean, we may run up to 497. I mean, we never know. We may run up to 497. Because, I mean, look at your volume. Look at the buying volume. Still in control. Look, buyers are still in control. Let me move this down just a little bit. We're going to stay focused on this channel. So right now, you're testing the top portion here. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Got a lot of buying volume at this moment. Team. Oh, let me go back to my 3-minute on this one. Where this bad boy at? Remember, this is my 3-minute chart. This is my 15-minute. Just in case y'all was wondering. 3-minute, 15. I use my 15 to see a overall pattern, and I use this for my trading. You know, look at my counters. I, basically see an opportunity to go in, get out, whatever. But I look at, like I said, I use my 15 from an overall pattern. So right now, we are U-shaping back on up. We are back above that 496.05. So let me... I'm trying to see how I can shrink it up. Let me see. God dang. Shit, all the way this way. Man, I'm gonna have to probably shrink it up some more. I was trying to keep this channel in this U shape. So yeah, we're doing a nice U shape back on up towards these key levels. Look, what I told you. I bet 5 we're gonna break that high day, that high day. Cause I told you, 444 is just off. I just don't think that's gonna be a high. I told you. And I should have betted on that. God, I should have betted on that. I told you. I didn't think that 44 was gonna be it. I told you. Man, don't ever doubt your boy. Don't ever doubt me. Man, don't ever doubt me. I told you. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I mean, just 44 was just like an off number to me, man. I'm like, I still see like 40, like 50 plus. I see that, but oh, shout out to the queen of 1500. Shout out to the queen. Congrats, queen. Shout out to your mama. Let me give you a little emoji like I normally do. Let me give you a little emoji. Yep, wrong one. I don't know why it does that. Give you a little emoji. Shout out to the queen, making that moolah. Shout out to you. Let me see if I'm right. No problem, queen. No problem at all. You deserve it, because you bust your, excuse my language, you one of the ones that bust your ass. AK-47, no, let me change that. AK Savage 47, I think I said that right. Good morning, boss. Look, watch, new high. Boom! Oh! I told you. Get off me, man. I told you. Boom! Get off me, man. I told you it wasn't going to be the high. I told you we might see 47. Let's see if we see 47. I told, man, get off me, man. I called it. Get off me. Let's see. 47. Let me say 47. 97. Let's see if we see 97. I called it. I told you, man. That's why where I put my line at. Where did I put my line at? 498. 498. Called it. Called it. Get off me, man. Get off me. Run it. Run it. Demand zone, baby. Run it. Run it. Run it. Let's go. I told y'all that 496.44 won the top. I told you that. It was an off number. I said we can see 496.50 plus. You see where I got my line set up at? 498. Let's see. Let me see if I'm going to be right on that call. Let's see. Let's see. We're going to get it. Oh, Forbes up 400. Go. Go. Let's see. Let's see. 497. 497. And before I get up to 497, my next target is 498. So we already know our bottoms. So we're trying to get our channel together. So we already know we got our bottoms. Our mid area. Possibly, yeah, mid area, what, 495.40 right here we bounced at. Then up to, I think, 498. I still think we're going to may see 498. 498 we may see. We still pushing, though. We pushing that bad, boy. Demand zone, baby. Demand zone. Why do you think I had this area? Demand zone. Demand zone. I told you. I told you. Man. Oh, pay the team out, baby. Pay it out. That's what I'm talking about. Look like a bull flag setup. Potential bull flag setup. We may still see that pop of 497. Y'all get it. Oh. Oh. Get him. Get him. Ride that bad boy on up. You see who in control right now? Your buyers. Look at that. Green, 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 green. Small red. So look at those candles. Your bulls are definitely in more control than your sellers. Look at that. Even on the 15, you have way more green candles than red right now. So ride the bull momentum until you see a momentum shift. Ride it on up. Ride it on up. Ride it on up. Until you see a reversal. Until we get to higher levels. I still think we may see 498. I still think that. We still may see 498. I do believe in my heart we're going to see 498. 498 is going to be maybe the next move. I told y'all that 496.44 wasn't going to be it. I told you. I told y'all. And you see where I got my line set up at? 498. I told you, once you find your demand bottoms, which we found demand, I told you this. Demand zone. I told you. Tell me your boy ain't call that. See what I got? Look, I even got my text right here. Demand zone. 493. And what was the demand zone? Let me see. What was the demand zone? What was it? Let me see if y'all know, because I called that too. Let me see if y'all can call it out. What was the demand zone? I'm not gonna put it up yet. Let me see if y'all can call it out. I alerted it though. Let me see if y'all remember the price. What was the demand zone? Look, 497. 497. Watch. 497. Let's see. 497. 497. You close. You close, Forbes. That's not it. A little bit under. Boom! 497. Boom! Oh! Ride it, y'all. Make that money. I told you. Forbes, take a close look at my take a close look at my chart. Where's that demand zone at? What's the demand zone? Look at that. 498. But let's go. Oh, y'all getting paid, baby. Pay them out. I told you. Let's go. Run it. Exactly, Queen. Run it. I told you that was going to be it. Look at that. Coming off that bottom. Running all up to the top. That's your. I told you the bottom is your channel. So let me move this line real quick, because we know for sure. Let me make it a different color real quick. Run it. Shout out to the team who banking right now. Shout out to the team. Look at that demand zone. What was the demand zone? What was the areas I called yesterday? What did I tell y'all? If y'all would have caught the bottoms, do I need to bring it up? Let's go back. What did I call yesterday? What did I call? What area did it bounce at? Can y'all name it? Can y'all put it? What's the area where's the demand zone? The prices that I alerted yesterday, where's the bounce at? Where's the demand zone at right now? Because you can't tell me I didn't call it. Where's the demand zone? The bottom, the support. Can anybody list it right now? Can anybody put it? 493 what? 493 what? It's 493.75. 493.75. Didn't I alert this? Look at the date. The 6th, right? 493.75. Where did we bounce? Where's the demand zone? 493. Let me move it over a little bit, so y'all know I'm not bullshitting. So let me take this demand zone. Let me move this real quick. Let me move it. What number do you see? 493.75 is what I see, and I see the demand right here. 493.75. Did I not alert it? Boom. I mean, I know, AK, but I'm going in steps. So you know, by the even numbers. I mean, I know it's going to 500, but you know it's gonna have like a little test around that 98. So you know, once you get up to 498, gonna probably test, get a little bit of pullback, and then run up to it. But I mean, I know it's going to 5. Trust me. Look, I got you set, boss. Look, I got you set. I got you set, AK. Look at you. Look at that. 498, and then what else? What's the next? 500. I'm with you. I'm with you. We just moving in steps, baby. We moving in steps. Shut up, AK. Let me win an argument, crying out loud. Active number 2. Can't never let nobody win an argument. Active trader number 2. Active son. You always gotta have the last words. Nah, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, G. Having fun, man. Nah, I love the AK, man. That's my brother from another mother, man. Do feel free. Don't stop laughing. Hey, don't lie. Active do be doing that. Active love to get the last words. You cannot get the last words on him. He gotta have the last words on whatever you say. You say something, he'll come right back with something else. You'll say 1, he'll say 2. You'll say 3, he say 4. You say down, he'll say up. he always gotta get the last word. I was like, come on, Active, man. Come on, man. But I love Active to death, man. Love Active to death, man. AK-47, that's my brother from another mother. Shout outs to AK, because again, he's the one that actually made me see that. And that's why I'm so happy when I'm looking at these charts now, because it was all because of AK. Because AK can tell you, when I first started, my charts was rainbow lit in all different types of indicators. See how I'm just down to 3 indicators? I got my 20. My 20, my 9, and my 200. Ask AK. I had rainbow indicators. I had 20, 9, 50, 100, 13, 150, 100, 250, 80, 90. Ask AK. But it wasn't for him breaking it down to me and seeing it from a clear vision. I got rid of all of it. Let me know, y'all, who is still on y'all trades night right now, riding that bad boy on up? Who is riding this? Who is banking right now? I know y'all riding that. Let me ask a bigger question. Who got in on that demand zone that I called? That's what I want to know. I want to know who got on that demand zone at that 493.75. Who got in on these demand zones and then rolled that bad boy on up? I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna start doing. This is only for trade casting. I'm doing it for trade casting. Whoever, I mean, it's too late now, but you know this already didn't happen. But whoever gets into an area I alert like this, profit, make a nice profit off on it, and show me your entry, I would literally give you $100. I would tip you $100. You get in on the alert that I put, and you show a P&L or just something where you shows your entry. I don't care about the exit. As long as you profit, I'm good. But I see the entry that you got in on my alert, and you profit off on it because you follow my alert, I'm going to give you $100. That's my word. $100. So as of now, we're going to start that. So anything I alert and I see that y'all actually listen to my alerts, y'all got in and profited because you listened to my alert. Nuno, $5 to the king, to the boss, man. Thank you so much, boss. Let me go ahead and get you set up. Let me go ahead and get it started now. Let me go ahead and get it started. Let me get the party started. So 5 from Nuno. Appreciate you, boss. Let me go ahead and get that fixed real quick. Let me do a little screenshot of that. All right, save, copy. All right, let me go ahead and get it. Oh, I'm still running. Are we going to 98? 98. Hey, who's still in that trade? Who's still riding that bad boy to 98? Who riding it up to 98? Oh, man, banking the day. Shout out to the team, man. Oh, they say they still in riding it. Oh, 98. I do see coming. Look at that, man. Look at this buying volume. Look at that. Buy. Man, look, one red candle versus all these green candles. That bad boy is riding. God. Man. Cisco, you gonna get all the way out on at 98, or are you gonna take half out and see if it's gonna push to 500? What you gonna do? I mean, 98 not bad. I mean, 98 is not bad because it is gonna have some tests around that area. It is, you know. But the way this volume going right now, I mean, that bad boy is just pushing. I mean, we could see it. We could, you know, we don't know yet until we hit it. But for sure, I definitely can see 498 for sure. I can definitely see 498. Because I told you that 496, 44 wasn't it. I told y'all that. That wasn't it. And look what happened. That bad boy broke soldiers. Ooh, nasty. Nasty. Nah, I know. Nah, take profit. No. Cisco, take profits when you have it. If you up in a good area, good entry, and a good exit, hey, take profits while you have it. But I always told y'all, always put grateful over greed. I didn't realize I still had what's his name talking the whole time. I didn't realize that. Scaling out. Yep, scaling out is the key. Exactly, boss. Exactly. Because you got to understand, once we get to the, because you got to understand too, team, that these are new resistant levels. These are new high levels. These are new recorded levels. So we don't know how it's going to react, you know, because it has no history. So that's why you have to, you know, scale out. Because again, we get into higher areas that hasn't been tested. It has no history of of support nor resistance. So we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know if, you know, because you gotta think about it as far as on the short sale side too, as far as put side. Because you might have puts waiting at certain areas. You know what I'm saying? So you might have short sellers waiting at 98. You might have, well, we know for damn sure we're gonna have a lot of short sellers waiting at 500. We know that for sure. But you have to understand, as we get higher and higher levels, you have to think of the mindset of puts and short sellers who's sitting way up high waiting. So while you're getting out, they're getting in. So it's like a trade-off. You already get out of your position so they can take their position. Already, boss. Already. I'm about to be showing some love in your live too, boss. I got you. We're just keeping on watch to see if we get that 498 touch. Keep it on watch because I want to see the team. Riding on up. Hey, boy, y'all better be cashing out soon. We getting there. We got what, 40 cents to the 98? Ooh. Ride it like a cowboy. Run it. Run it. Boy, I love seeing the team win. Man, look at that. 40 cents away from 498. We almost there, team. Ride it, cowboy. Ooh. Man, we almost there. We bought 40 cents. We almost there. Up 30 cents. 30 cents. Ride him, cowboy. Ride him. Yeah, I know, team. I know. Yeah, like I said, okay, I'm with you. Because I got 500 up here. Yeah, like I said, I got it. But you know it's going to have some type of test first. You know, a little pullback and then probably another blast on off. So right now, like I said, step by step, scaling and scaling. So, I don't want the team to get overexcited. I don't want them to take profits when they have it. We 20 cents away from 98, I mean. Keep it on watch, team. I mean, I do believe we're going to see 500 too, AK. But I just don't want them to keep holding. I don't want them to bag hold. That's what I'm trying to show them. Like, you got profits, take it when you have it. Man, ride it on up. Ride it on up. Ride it, man. Ride it. We are about 20 cents away from 98. 20 cents away. 20 cents away. We almost there. We almost there. Yeah, scale out. Yeah, don't just hold it and wait to 500. If you up on profits, take it. Wait, set yourself up for the next opportunity. Because you're already up, you're already high. You're already, like I said, if you're already up in profits, take it while you have it. It ain't no point at holding money and not putting it in your account. That's senseless. That's senseless to be up in profit and you ain't taking it. Don't do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we about to see 98? Uh-oh. 4 cents. 4 cents. Up. Come on. Come on. We almost there. Dude. Because, man, I can't stand when people do that. I can't stand when people up in profits, but they let their ego and their pride and their greed get so overwhelmed that not taking profits right when they have it, and then next thing you know, 99. Oh, 98. Woo! Oh, y'all better be taking profits. Take it. Wait for the next setup. There you go. Getting a little pullback. You're going to get a little test at 98. Because you got to understand, we don't know if we're going to break it. Take it while you have it and wait for the next setup. It don't matter if you didn't go all the way to 500. The fact is you got out of 498, you got profit. You may be leaving a little bit of, profit on the table, but you got majority of that profit. You took meat of the move, but basically what we call it, stock trade terms. You took the meat of the move. Boom. Now let it set itself up for the next one. Let it set itself up for the next one. I hope y'all banking. I hope y'all took y'all profits at 98. I called it. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. 498, right at my mark. Look at that. I called that bad boy. 498. Boom. Called it. Keep it going. I hope y'all got it. I hope y'all cashed out. Because I called 498. Me and AK called out 500. That's the next error for me and AK. Me and AK say 500. But you are going to get a little pullback at 98. I told y'all was, man. Y'all got to listen to your boy, man. I told you. Oh, it's still, let me see. Y'all, man, it's still holding right now. Mr. Fix It. It's still holding. You still holding. So you still got time to get out, boss. You still got time to get out. Because you got to think about it. You still got, even though you're getting a pullback, you still got to think about the majority of the candles. The majority of the candles is green. So basically, your buyers are still in control. So I don't think you'll get a strong pullback just yet. You'll probably get back to what, right? What is area at? This is about what is this? 30? 497.30-ish. May come down right to this little key area. Or it might pull above it. It could catch this upper wick, or it could catch this area here. One of these two. Man, them boys are riding it with me. Oh, let me update this thing for Nuno. Let me go there. Again, shout out to Nuno for the donation, boss. Let me give you where you at? Oh, shout out to Pete. Making 500 on the day right now. Shout out to you, Pete. I told you I just want to see the team win. Man, I want to see the team win, man. Y'all boys are killing it. And gals. Shout out to Pete. Shout out to all the traders who didn't bank, who didn't bag hold, took the profits when they have it, waiting for the next setup. That's what you got to do. Set yourself up for the next setup and then go for it. Shout out to y'all, team. Shout out to y'all. He said, and this again, shout out to Nuno. He said, I made my money, so I'm sharing some of my winnings for your charity. Again, thank you so much, Nuno. Thank you, boss. I'm about to hook you up right now. About to get everything set up. About to get you set up, boss. Yeah, I got you. So, just waiting on the next move. Again, we could see 500. We could see it. Don't doubt it. And like I said, look at your channel. The channel getting bigger. So right now, we in this channel. So now let's keep stretching it. We know where our bottom is, right? We know where our demand is. So now this is the top portion of our channel. So we see that we got a little mid area here going on because we got a little pullback. So we see a mid area here. So you got a mid area from the what is this? Around 496.29 on down back here to the 493.75. So we know we got this area covered for sure. Now we're just trying to see how high we're going to go as far as our tops. So I still think we're going to go higher than 98. I still believe we're going to go higher than 98. Let me hurry up and try to get Nuno set up right quick while everything's setting itself up. Let me see me go ahead and hook my man up real quick. Let me hook him up. I'm trying to get my little box, my little tipping box. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. Tradecaster. All right, there we go. Tipping box. Man, I'm trying to catch up with everybody, man. I had to Nuno dropping bands and y'all making bands and bands will make her dance and all this stuff. So, you know. Bands will make her dance. Shit, the bands better be making them dance. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, let me go ahead and hook up the little box above my head, Nuno. I got you on that since you just dropped the latest one. About to be doing it in 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, hold up. Did I open it up already? Oh, that's why. Okay, now I can save it. Wait. Oh, Pete with the 20. Man, okay, I gotta update Pete now. Pete the last one. Man, let me see. Well, damn, Nuno was the last, now Pete the last. As far as the little box above me, but yeah. Man, god dang, man, y'all boys coming. Let me update this real quick. Y'all not playing today. Man, appreciate you, Pete. Pete with a donation. Let me give a shout out to both of my donators right now. Let me give a shout out to both of the cats. We got Nuno with 5 saying, I made my money. I'm sharing some of my winnings towards your charity. Shout out to Nuno. Follow with Pete. Give a shout out to Pete. Pete donated. He said, help me bring that green stuff home. Got to give back when that happens. So shout out to Pete. Shout out to you on that donation as well, boss. Thank you so much. And as y'all know, that's going towards the Trades Foundation, as I already mentioned. While this is going on, let me go ahead and show y'all what I'm talking about for those who are thinking about it. So yeah, all the funds are going towards the Trades Foundation, as I mentioned, y'all. That's going towards back to school drive. That's going towards the Thanksgiving drive, where we give turkeys out towards the homeless shelters, and also Christmas, where we give the kids for Christmas and much more. So thank y'all, and also we're gonna start putting a portion towards scholarships for students. So thank y'all. I mean, we steady moving. Thank y'all so much for everything. Thank y'all. So that's my way. When y'all show me love, I'm showing love back by these setups, putting money back in y'all pockets. So whatever y'all give, I'm giving right back. So think about it. You give, I'm giving it right back to you. It's going right back in your pockets. Putting y'all on the right trades, the right setups. So whatever you give to me, giving it right back to you through trades and more. So just saying. I got y'all. So let me go ahead and save Nuno's. Pete's. Pete is the new one on this list. Let me stretch this out a little bit. Man, shout out to the team though for banking right now, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out. Damn, man, I was about to put Nuno, the PK right behind him. So I gotta put him as the new one. So let me go ahead and do a new screenshot of that. Let me put that in a little box. All right, say that. So now Pete got the spot. All right, so shout out to Pete. Shout out to Nuno for the donation. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, I'm about to hook you up with the message, Pete. I'm just trying to make sure it can fit in there. Cause he put up. Oh, I know what I can do to fit his whole I had to take a call and miss that top of. Wait. So you still holding? Or wait. So what do you mean, Forbes? Oh, shoot. Press the wrong button. Come on now. 498. 498. So you still holding? All right, let me copy this real quick. All right, here we go. I was trying to fit Pete whole thing in there. Pause. But all right, so now again we got our bottoms. We're just trying to see what our actual tops is gonna be. Where can we really start getting rejected at? So right now we got the bottom of that 493. Let me see. Let me take this off right quick. What is this? 494.14. Let me just take this. I'm trying to see how I can move it away. Let me cancel the extensions real quick. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it better. All right, cool. It was all in my way. All right. No, I got out of my call. Got out too early. But you made 400. That's all. Hey, it don't matter, boss. You still made 400. That's money in your pockets. So now we're just waiting on the next setup. You already got your bottoms. Now we're just trying to see, because now you got to go, because what we at right now? 498. You're only $2 away from 500. You only $2 away from 500. So wait for the next setup. Wait for the next setup to present itself. Don't force anything. Wait for everything to iron itself out. And while it's ironing itself out, now I'll start to look for key levels, today. So what areas did we get rejected at? We know we got rejected around 496.29. You can see right here. 496.29 could pull back down to that. Could pull back down to that key area of the VWAP. But we know for sure that we've got pulled down right here. What was old resistance could turn into new support. So just keep that on mind. Keep that in mind in these areas. So now as your game plan in the next setup, figure out what areas that can hold, whatever that can be supportive, what area that can hold up as resistance. Now this is the time to come up with a game plan. Ask yourself, will we pull all the way back down to the 496.29, where we did get rejected at, as far as support? Will we bounce off of this key level? Will we bounce off of 497 due to the fact this is a new whole number? So just ask yourself that. Just don't try to catch a falling knife. Put it like this. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Wait for the setup. Don't try to wait down here because you don't know where it can fall. Wait for everything to set itself up. See where it's gonna go down to. See where your buyers are gonna step in at if you're going for a call. Don't catch a falling knife. Wait for the setup. Just like here. See how it came down? Bounce, came down, bounce, came down, bounce, because your buyers moved in. Therefore, it showed the setup. So as this is coming down, it's not showing a setup at the moment because your buyers haven't stepped in just yet. You have a green candle, but that's just the first test. Let's see how many times we stay in this area. Let's see how many times we try to bounce in this area. Because this area already tested. You can see this numerous times. This area tested numerous times. Bounce, 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 bounce. Wait for the next setup. We know where the resistance is at, but let's just see where the demand is going to be, where we can start to move back on up. Just keep it on watch, but always just pay attention to a new pattern, a new setup. That's all you do, team. That's all you got to do. Let me go ahead and hook up my team real quick. I'm gonna take this one off, put this one on. I'm trying to hook Pete up real quick. All right, let me see. I'm still watching, team. I'm just trying to get everything set up. Trying to, like I said, hook up Pete real quick. Trying to make sure I get this. Oh, here we go. I did that wrong. Norm, good morning, boss. Norm, I see you, boss. I see you. So trying to profit, back in the cost average went up. I'll be subbing here whenever you get. Got you, boss. Got you. Appreciate you. Let me show you some love real quick. Appreciate you, boss. Speaking of golden gun, I don't know why I want to play golden eye for some apparent reason. Like, I know it's random, but I don't know why I want to play golden eye for some apparent reason right now. All right, still testing, still looking good. And appreciate you for subbing, boss. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Norm. Thank you. Thank you, boss. I'm about to respond back to you. I'm just trying to hurry up and set this up. I'm trying to do like multiple things at one time. Trying to watch the, trying to watch the charts for them. So that's still holding. And like I said, it looked like a bull flag pattern. So it's still slowly trying to set itself up. See, it looked like a bull flag pattern on the 15. And you're finding some support right here, this little area. See right here? When you got rejected at? Trying to bounce right off this little key level. See where that red candle is? Like you're trying to find some support right in this little key area. And that's around 497.27, 497.30, somewhere in that little bracket. 25, I'm sorry, 25. 497.25. So it's trying to hold. So your buyers are trying to step back in right here, right in that little key area of 497.25 for right now. Yep, okay. I got you, Norm. Like I said, I'm about to hit you up, boss. I'm about to hit you up. I'm just trying to set up one thing at a time. I got you, Chief. Just trying to do one thing at a time. Just trying to get everything adjusted. So I got Pete set up as far as the thing above my head should be. Now I got it fixed finally. So he should be popping up above my head in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again, shout out to Pete. Thank you, Pete. All right, now let me get the gift box. Let me get everything updated on that. So by Pete, that was damn Pete at 60. Wait. Did I add this right? So wait. So is Pete in third place? Wait, I just noticed that. So did Pete just knock Trade Life out of? Whoa. Because Pete gave 20 today, right? Yeah, and he was already at 40, so he had 60. So Pete has the red box. Oh, so Trade Life got knocked off. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh, Trade Life gonna be pissed. That's funny. Nah, damn. So Pete in third place. Oh snap! Let me get this situated. So I gotta adjust this now, cause now Pete in third place now. Oh, Pete in third. No, huh? Pete in third. And thank you for the shout out too. For shouting out Pete. No, thank you, boss. And matter of fact, you on my Twitch, Norm, and you always been there. Matter of fact, Norm, I got you. I'm about to hook you up. Let me hook you up right now. Since man, you've been rocking with me, man, and I appreciate that. So let me go ahead and get you set up real quick. So let me set you up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me go back to my Did I do this right? Hold up. God dog it. How you close this? Trying to get out of this. Oh, X. Duh. Hold on, Norm. Let me see let me see what this is my yeah. So let me hook you up as well. I'm trying to see how can I. No, not reply. Wait. Prime Gaming. Wait, how do I? Oh, I know what I gotta go to. I got you, Pete. I'm about to hook you up right now too, man. I'm about to hook a lot of people today. Today's a good day. I'm about to be hooking up a lot of people's stuff real quick. So let me go ahead and get Pete set up real quick. All right, let me get Pete set up. So Pete is in third place at 60. Because he was already at 40. So now he's in the big boy box. He's in the big bracket. Uh-oh. And that's pushing Trade Life back. So Pete is actually in third. Whoa, nah. So I'm hooking this up right quick while it's going to move. So Pete is in third place. Pete is literally in third place. Shout out to you, boss, on that one. And I didn't realize that until I added everything up. I was like, wait a minute. I say, hold up. Yep, so Pete is in third. Third place. And that pushes Trey Life back. I know Trey Life ain't gonna like that one. Trey Life ain't gonna like that. Trey Life was sitting in third for like the longest ever since I started this thing. 20. Alright, let me put Trey Life name in that spot. I mean, he still got a red box. It's just that he got knocked down, though. He got knocked back to fourth. And Pete then stepped in, took that like a G. He said, I got this. Don't worry, Trey Life. I'm going to hold this down. I got you. But I still got change Trey Life box to red because he's in red now. Because he has the red box. What we looking like now? Oh, shoot. Yep, Pete then took that bad boy. So Pete is at... Yep, so Pete is at 40. I'm sorry, 60. And Trey Life at 53. And Trey Life had 17, and you only had, that's crazy, you only had three gifts. That's crazy. You only gifted 3 times and still. $17 with Trey Life. Trey Life is at 17 right now. And you gifted 3 times. Almost done, boss. I almost got you set up. Almost done. Trying to get everything situated real quick. Yeah, my bad, team. If I'm taking forever, I wasn't expecting these moves and Nuno. I got to hook up Nuno too because Nuno gifted. I gotta make sure I got my soldier norms, man. Soldier norms. Alright, so I got Pete hooked up. Now I just gotta change our Trey Life. So Trey Life is at 53. Yeah, I got you. No, I'm gonna hook you up. Let me check it out. Let me see who's talking. Wow, my chat at? Oh, there go my chat. I'm tripping. What do you think about the uptrend line from the bottom of 495.50? Where do we start the bounce? Let me see where we are right now. Looks like an ascending triangle, a resistance at 498. Let's see, boss. Let me see if I can take a closer look. Let me see. I mean, it is an ascending triangle. You are right. I do see it. I do see an ascending triangle. You got to bounce, but at the same time, you still look. But do keep in mind, you're still at that high area. See, if you notice, if you look at it from an ascending triangle standpoint, you're not in the area of that bounce. See that? When you bounce, you're in the area of the resistance area still. So you're still right in the area of resistance. So you're still at that ceiling. So just sit back real quick, boss, and like I said, keep it on watch to see what happens as you run right back into it. Because put it like this: even if you run back into it, you got to ask yourself. As it runs back into it, will 498 still hold up as resistance? And if we do break above 498, could 498 now turn into support? So, again, you got to trust your trend line, which you have not came back down to yet, and you have room to fall back down to that, which is around 497, and what that VWAP is 496, 70. So you still have these areas to come back down to. So, and plus, you don't want to get overextended. See where that 9 EMA is at? You're getting overextended. Comes back down to it. Like I said, you're buying around, really you'll be trying to buy around resistance, if you think about it. Because we haven't broken 498 yet, Forbes. Because you got to think about it. You'll jump in right now, that's what, 20 to, about 20 cents till resistance, because we don't know if we're going to break 498. So if you do jump in now, you got to think about that. That's 40 cents till resistance. See, you want to get in an area where it could come down and run back up to resistance. That's how you want. That's how you want to align yourself, boss. You always want to put yourself in an area that you want to get away from resistance, in a safe area where you can run back up to resistance. Because had you would have jumped in right now for, like, say 497.80, 497.90, that's only 10 cents to 20 cents away from the resistant areas, because we haven't broken it yet. So you get in, it's 20 cents, but you're gonna have to be fast, in and out, in and out. Because you have to understand that 498 is still showing that it's holding up as resistance. It's still holding up as resistance because we hit, fall, hit, fall. We have not broken it yet. So this is considered a ceiling. So go back for a more of a further away from it, where you can get to a more supportive area and move back towards it. Because you got to understand, we already went on a nice run. Now you got to wait for the reset. Wait for the reset, pull back, have it consolidate, whatnot, and then move itself back on up. See, if you play, put it like this, Pete. Put it like this, Forbes. If you play the uptrend to a T, you can come back on down to this key level and bounce, and then start to move itself back on up to where you're getting into a tighter wedge to that 498 level. You could wait for a move back on down when you get into safe areas that could pull back on down, possibly to 496.29. You could pull back down to these areas, and you're lining yourself up right with that uptrend. You'll be lining yourself right with the uptrend. You'll be lining yourself up right with this area that used to be resistant, which is now possible support for the move back on up. Now you see what I'm saying? Yeah, just wait for the right opportunities, boss. Wait for the right setups. Wait for the setups to come back on down. Get yourself away from the resistant area. Wait for the restart for the possible build back on up. Yeah, so wait for your sellers to come in, your puts to come in, because they already know that this area is holding up as resistance. See how they coming in? They know this is resistance. See that? Every time we hit, look, sellers come in. Every time we hit, sellers come in. Yeah, see that? Because that is right now 498. Because remember how we were talking about the supply and demand zone? Okay, so we know that now, at the moment, this area is going to be supply. So let me make another copy. So we know that instead of demand, this area is now a supply zone, because that's the area of resistance. So let's put supply. That'll be supply zone, and we're going to change that to red. So we already know that this area here is going to be supply at 498. So, boom, supply. So we know you got a supply zone right at that 498. That's supply. That's where your seller's going to step in. We know down here, this is your demand zone. We know this is where your buyer's going to move in. So you got to look at it from a channel standpoint, that this is your tops, this is your bottoms. Your demand zone is down here. Your supply zone is up here. But, of course, we're going to go to a higher level, of course, because now we have 96. Because now we have to think about it on a higher level. So now we're going to have to move up. So let's see. Now that we didn't broke this area. So what area? No, okay, put it like this. Think about this. What area did we need to break to even get to 498? Ask yourself that, Forbes. What area did we have to break to get to 498 to begin with? Think about it. Go back on my chart. What did we have to U-shape to break and hold to get to that area? Not just 497. What was the start off? What was the start? What was that Ohio day? Do you remember Friday's Ohio day? What was Friday's Ohio day? Because now you have to look at it in the $2 channel. Because 498 is going to be your tops. 497 is going to be your mid. And what's going to be your bottom? What area was that? What was your Ohio day? Remember we're in a $2 channel right now. Exactly. Boom. 496.05. There you go. Because now that we created a new channel, 496 is going to be your bottom. 497 is going to be your mid, and 498 is going to be your top. So you have to think about it in that range now. In that range. 496, 497, 498. See, 496.05, see? So I have to change the color to it. That's just because I ain't changed the color yet. My fault on that. But yeah, your bottom's right here for right now. 497, 496. So I'm going to have to move the channel up until we create. See, as long as, put it like this, Forbes. As long as we stay on this uptrend, we'll stay in this channel, right? As long as this uptrend holds, we'll stay in this channel. Now, if we crack this uptrend and go back down, then we'll have to move back down to the bottom channel. So what we'll do is we'll move this channel here, right? So we'll go now, we'll move this up because this is the bottom of 896 and your top of 98. So now we'll do this. Boom. That'll put us in this channel. So now we'll take this old high of day, change it green, because that's going to be considered support, the demand area, new demand area. So let's do this. Let's look at it from this standpoint. So let's move this up. So that's going to be your demand. I'm going to put it right here. 496. It's going to be your demand. And your supply is going to be to the top, of course, in this area. Boom. So you got demand, you got supply. And right now, your mid area is going to be 497, of course. Make a duplicate copy. Boom, boom, boom. So 497 mid area. Put that in yellow. Boom. So now, because you got to understand, now you're above resistance. See right here? Resistance, resistance, resistance. Now resistance is going to be a possible demand area now. You can see you broke above this area that we got rejected. So as we come down, now this area can turn from supply to demand. So your buyers can actually start moving into these key areas now and hold that uptrend. So yeah, just wait on these pullbacks. Just wait for it to come back down. So tops, mid, bottoms. Easy. Easy. Oh, no problem, boss. Easy, easy, easy. Like I said, we'll stay in this channel as long as we stay on this uptrend. As long as we stay in this uptrend here, you'll have the channel of 498, 497, 496. As long as that uptrend hold. Again, we wind up cracking and going underneath 496, then we'll go back down into this channel. So just keep that on watch. Still in a ascending triangle setup. Still in a ascending triangle setup. And again, as long as that uptrend hold, focus on this channel here. Focus on this channel here. Yeah, it's not hard at all, boss. I mean, it's not. I mean, it takes time to understand this stuff, but man, that's why I do this for y'all. Yeah, no problem, Norm. I got you. Matter of fact, let me get you. I'm trying to get. Let me try to do one thing at a time when I get confused. Oh, let me see. What was the size on this? I'm trying to hurry do one thing at a time. Look at the charts. Trying to fix everything. So excuse me on that, team. I'm trying to do everything at once. I'm sorry. I apologize. Cause I gotta hook my boys up, man. They show love. I gotta hook them up real quick. All right. So now I'll take that. Almost done, team, with this. Gotta change out that box real quick. Did I create a box for this one? I didn't. Let me see. Go back. Just want to make sure I got all the numbers. So, and then more. Nuno tipped the 5, right? Was it 5 he tipped? So that put him at what? 26. So that put Nuno at 26, and him at 13 gifts. I think I should have everything set up now, though. I think everything is straight. So blue gift, blue gift, blue gift, blue gift, third red. All right. Almost done, team. Almost done. I ain't forgot about y'all. I'm just trying to finish this real quick. I'm almost done. All right, here we go. Now I should be done. All right. Where's that at? Fourth place. That's why. Fourth place. So I'll fix all this when I come back. All right, we should be done. So Pete should be third. I think I got everything set up. I was just going back over and making sure it's good. So now the leaderboard should be updating in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now the leaderboard is good. Trey Life. Poor Trey Life. My boy got knocked out for third place. Pete the moved in third. That's crazy. Pete the moved in third place. Ah, that's too funny. Wait, what? Cisco? You said 35. Wait. Were you profiting at Cisco?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube.
So Pete was 20 and Nuno was 5, right? Yeah, Nuno was 5. Okay. So I got everything up and running. You made work extra hard for that, Cisco. Let me give a shout out to Cisco. Where he at? Were you posted the profit at Cisco? Came back on up to 98. Yeah, I apologize about that, boss. I was trying to update everything. I do apologize. I'm reading through it, and I was just making sure I'm missing nothing. Cause I always want to give everybody notification. Oh, you didn't? Oh man, I thought you was up, man. I'm about to say, God. Oh no, I read that wrong. He was talking to the Queen. The Queen made money. God, that's because I'm ripping it wrong. I do apologize. He was talking to the Queen. The Queen made 3,500. Shout out to the Queen. I was reading that wrong because I'm bouncing back and forth from screen to screen. I'm sorry, Cisco. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I'm trying to I'm trying to finish the leaderboard. I'm trying to jump here. I'm all over the place right now. I do apologize. I'm sorry. Hey, I might be speaking that to existence though. Hey, you never know. I might be speaking that to your life because you might be hitting soon. You might be hitting 35 soon. So that might have not made a mistake. Hey, I might be speaking money to your life. You never know, boss. Hey, just saying. That might be a blessing in disguise that might be happening. Just saying. Shout out to the Queen, man. On fire, man. God. And as y'all know, I didn't trade today. I missed it. I'm not gonna lie. The reason why I missed it is because yesterday's stupid move. Because the fact is I used damn near my day trade because I kept breaking even. So, and then that wrong contract, which I lost 50. That's why I had got my second loss on. So after that, yeah, due to yesterday messed me up. So I think my other day trade should be kicking back in Friday. So what I'm gonna do from now to Friday is look for potential swing trades. So that's what I'm gonna do. So that's why I'm waiting for it to go up. See how high can we go? Look for potential swing trades. So I'll do that. So that's why I'm just sitting here waiting on setups right now. That's why I'm looking at it from channel standpoints and everything. Because will I go for a swing? You damn right. I'm going to go for a swing. So I won't be able to trade till Friday due to yesterday. You know, I used my day trades to break even and all that crap. Due to all that choppiness that messed me up. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit it, man. I mean, things happen. But I'm glad that y'all made it. I'm glad that y'all profit. It's about y'all, not me. I'm glad y'all made money. That's what it's about. Y'all bank, hey, that's all. It's about y'all, not me. Cause this is a stream for y'all to make sure y'all make money, to make sure y'all getting guided in the right direction. That's all it's about with me. I want to make sure y'all banking. If I missed it, it is what it is. You know, I'll wait for the next setup. It was just due to yesterday, that choppiness. I had to, get out of certain areas. And again, I'm not afraid to admit it. Things happen, man. But, man enough to admit my mistakes. I'm man enough to do that. I ain't got no shame in my game. I mean, that's what being a leader is all about. You got to admit your wrongs. You got to admit your faults. Made a mistake. I jumped the gun yesterday and got caught in these little moves and then tried to jump in. I know. That's because of yesterday. And you remember yesterday I got in on the wrong contract because when the market was pulling, I thought I was in on a put, and I didn't realize I was on a call the whole time. I got in on the wrong contract, which messed me up. So when I got in on that area, I was like, you know what? Something that's telling me don't trade. And after that, I got out. But the fact is I used my day trades that I did have to correct my mistakes. But I do have 2 day trades coming up Friday. So between that time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go for swing trades. So that's why I'm just waiting on the setups. But while I setting myself up, I want to see y'all win. But let's let y'all know that it's not about me because I'm rooting for y'all. Yeah, I could have been up in profit. You damn right I could have been up in profit. But, I didn't have my day trades. So, again, I wasn't selfish. I didn't say, oh, man, since I can't trade, nobody not going to trade. Forget y'all. I don't want to talk about nothing. What did I do? I pushed my pride to the side, even though I knew I couldn't trade, to see you guys win. So that goes to show you my loyalty that I have for this team. Even though I know I couldn't trade, I could have just kept everything to myself and just watched the chart, not say nothing, just not give out no type of information. But what did I do? Again, I pushed my pride to the side, knowing I couldn't trade, but to make sure y'all made money. So that's letting you know on how caring of a person I am, how loyal I am to this team, that I want to see y'all win. Even if I can't trade, I'm going to make sure y'all trade. I'm going to make sure y'all get a bang for y'all buck. Y'all get paid out, Because, I'm going to jump back in the market. The market is here, Monday through Fridays, despite the, the holidays or whatever. But I'm going to wait for the next setup. That's it. As long as y'all winning, I'm cool with it. I don't care if I missed it. It is what it is. As long as y'all made it and y'all got money in y'all pockets, I'm fine with that. Because could I have profited? Oh, hell yeah, I could have profited. If I would have had my day trades. Because I definitely would have went in hard like a mug today. But due to yesterday messed me up. So my other day trade's not going to reset till Friday. Between Thursday and Friday. So it is what it is, But again, as long as y'all won, that's all. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. Oh, shoot. Shoot. I can't believe Trey Life got knocked out for third place by Pete. I can't believe I'm still on that. Cause man, Trey Life was in fourth place, third place for a minute, and Pete just came out of nowhere and said, "You know what? I got this." Just knocked that boy out of third place. Now Pete is in third with the bronze. Shout out to Pete though. Shout out to Pete for going in third place though. Oh, let me what else I needed to do? I think everything should be updated on my screen. Let me see. Let me check my screen real quick. Yeah, so Nuno and Pete is updated. And is my little box updated too? Yeah, Pete is. All right, you good. So, all right, let me go ahead and hook up Norm while I'm at it. Let me see me tend to my other chief in training. Because I told him I wasn't going to forget about him, in which I'm not. So, I told you, Norm, I got you, boss. So, let me go ahead and hook you up. All right, let me see. Mode view. How do you go to the, whatchamacallit again? Is it under the safety? How do you, is it my community I gotta go to? Moderator box. Well, how do you go to the, I'm still watching everything. I'm still watching the team. We're still holding up on the uptrend. Just trying to fix this real quick. Marty, what's up, boss? Hey, they was killing it earlier. Yeah, but like I said, Pete, hey, I'm gonna win. But my like I said, my main goal is to see y'all win. As long as, like I said, y'all win, that's all I care about, team. I want to see y'all win, man. I'm good. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I promise you. I'll be okay. I promise you. I will be okay. All right, let me see. Let me hook up, where my boy at? Where he at? Normal. Oh, here we go. All right, Norm, I got you hooked up. Boom. Got you hooked up, boss. Got you hooked up, Norm. You good to go. And what is the stream elements? Cool. I had to make sure I had to make some few people some moderators in my so we good. That's all I was checking out. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm gonna win, Marty, but like I said, after yesterday messed me up, but that was on me too. I should have did a better job at understanding my charts better, and I seen it afterwards. It was too late, but I mean, like I said, mistakes happen, man. But the fact is, I corrected my mistakes, and the fact is, I want to see y'all. Want to see y'all win. I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm good at the moment, boss. I am okay. Trust me, I'm be waiting for my next setup. I'll be all right. But again, as long as y'all win, I'm fine. Hey, Marty, Pete knocked Trey Life out of third place. I say, boy. So basically, you got Nuno knocking Alex Vaughn out of first. Now you got Pete knocking Trey Life out of third place. I'm like, boy, this is crazy. Them boys just knocking each other, just knocking them off left and right. Yeah, Pete stepping up. But shout out to Pete and shout out to Nuno for the donations today, boss. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Yep, that boy Pete is in third. That boy got the bronze crown. He gonna soon be moving this. Man, 40 more to go. Shit, he get over. If he get like 102 or whatever, he can move up to second. Right behind Nuno. Dang, that's crazy. But Pete came a long way. I ain't gonna lie, because I remember when Pete was sitting in fourth. Pete was sitting in fourth, and I moved up to third. Pete got the big name now. Big name in the crown. Ooh, get him, Pete. But I'm proud of you, though, boss. Dog. Thank you so much, man. Pete done moved up in the game. Shit, next thing you know, he gonna have the orange box soon. He gonna be right with Nuno and with Alex. Boy, wait till Trey Life see that though. Oh, Trey Life see that. So Pete is a moderator on the leaderboard, and Marty too. So my moderators on the leaderboard, they killing it. Shout out to my moderators, everybody that's in route. Man, what am I listening to, man? I hope I'm not playing some non-copyright music and not paying attention. Because I didn't know if I was going to get copyrighted for that. So how we looking right now? So we still going sideways. So right now we're holding in between 497 and 498. So we're like in the little dollar range right now. So just, like I said, as long as that uptrend is still holding, just wait on the setup. Wait for everything to take place. Don't force anything. Just wait for the next setup, team. Don't force anything. If you don't see an opportunity, don't force it. Don't do it. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait for my opportunity. I'm gonna wait for it. I get my moment. I get it. As long as y'all get y'all moment, that's all that matters to me. Y'all get y'all moment. I'm good. I'll be all right. Ah, come on. What's the thing not setting up? Oh, man, this stupid server here. Handling work stuff lurking. Appreciate you, Norm. Thank you so much, boss, and congratulations to the new position. Got you hooked up, man. I got you, boss. No problem at all. Cause you've been always showing up, man. I got you. So no problem at all. Had to show my love to you. So I got you. ATM? No. Spy. I've been watching Spy the whole time. Where you get ATM from? Oxycontin? I've been watching Spy the whole entire time. Spy? If that's what you're looking at. Oh yeah, that's the only thing I mainly train, boss. Yeah, that's the only thing I mainly trade is SPY. Now I will take a look at other companies for everybody, like Apple, Tesla, Amazon, and all of that. But me personally, I mainly trade SPY. Yeah, so I mean, I did call it out on this move. So I mean, a lot of people bank. We called out this push from this 496 to 498. So a lot of people was banking. So I mean, I called that out. So now we're anticipating the break of 498 to 500. So we're just sitting in anticipation. Nobody's forcing anything. Nobody's rushing. Give a shout out to Norm again. Boom. Shout out Norm. Shout out to the new cow. Yeah. Oh, shout out Oxycontin. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. He said, may the force be with you. Man, shout out to everybody, man, who has joined me today. Shout out to, I know I normally get shout outs after, towards the close. But I mean, like I said, today's just a good day, man. Everybody's banking right now, man. We done called the 496 bottoms for the run up to 498. Everybody took advantage of that, then banked on up. Team Trades is winning. The team is getting it. All we're seeing is green right now on this Wild Card Wednesday. Because normally, Wednesdays is pretty tricky. Because normally you get your pullbacks on Wednesdays. But, man, everybody banking right now. Everybody banking. Because I think, we got, just one red day to the so far this week? What was this? Yeah, it was Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. So after this, that might be the last red day. It might be green if everything still keep going up. So today might end up in green because this would look like. So today, Monday might have just been the only day this week in the red, and after that, it might be following green right after that bad boy. So we'll keep it on watch, though. We'll keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, we're pulling back right now to that area. Remember I told you Forbes? So we're pulling back to that area. And today not even Friday, and it's still a good day. It's a Wednesday. Hump day. M-I. Quick letter I. Quick letter I. Hump back. Wednesday. So, but again, shout out to Oxycontin for the follow, boss. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I think I know why SPY pumping so hard. What time is it right now? I know we got this. Well, we have the speakers Oxy going on as well. Let me go back to my we had a lot of speakers going on. Nope, this is the wrong one. Damn it, that's the wrong one. Where's my Thursday? Nope, that ain't it. Yeah, here we go. So we had a lot of speakers going on. Susan Collins, Tom Birkin. At 2 o'clock, you're gonna have Bowman speak. Then you got consumer credits. But yeah, man. But I knew this week was gonna be basically pretty much volatility based because we didn't have a lot of strong economic data like we normally would have, and we didn't have a lot of strong earnings like we normally would have. Now we will have Nvidia on the 21st of February. Which is why, like I said, if you join my Patreon, I have a lot more information on that as well. I'm gonna have like certain data I'm gonna be putting out there, for the paid members who join my Patreon. So basically, I'm gonna be doing like a lot of work, putting a lot of things together as far as earnings that's gonna be coming out in the future. So I'm gonna have a little list, have all of that set up for you so you don't basically have to go on your site and having to look up everything. So everything will be right there in your face if you go onto my Patreon. So, things that, from the earnings, from, economic charts and things, things of that nature is going to be right there at your disposal. The way that I'm going to talk about SPY as far as the, certain patterns that I see, channels that I see, the next movement, possible opportunities for your position as far as the entries, your exits, my thoughts. So everything's going to be pretty much in my Patreon. I break down a lot of things in my Tradecaster, but as far as my Patreon, I'm gonna go into a lot more in-depth details. You know, I put out a certain, certain details in my Tradecaster for my team, but I'm gonna be going into more of a deeper dive in my Patreon. You know, I'm gonna have a trading journal, which I showed an example of how it would look. I showed y'all guys last time on my journal, which you'll see. What did I save it at? I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick. What did I save it at? Social, Patreon, and here, for example. So like you'll get like daily, weekly, monthly. Me speaking of the setups, my game plans, a picture, like full breakdowns and everything else. So that'll be a part of the membership with the Patreon. So you'll have like those, and I do have one, and we're gonna have more tiers coming up later on down the line. So right now it's bronze and silver, and then later on down the line we're gonna have gold and platinum. And that's gonna include like personal video shoutouts, merchandise, higher discount, like a 10%, 20% discount. It's gonna have a lot more going on, but I'm gonna add the tiers later on. But right now we're gonna just have the bronze and the silver, where we just focus on the basically stock talks at the moment. So that's all we're gonna have. Like I said, that's all we're gonna have at the moment. But I will be adding on silver and gold and platinum later on. But this is going to be the main two ones I'm gonna have at the moment. See, I was surprised NVDA dropped $20 at last earnings. Yeah, while this is setting up, before we possibly touch these key areas, let me look at these other companies real quick too. Let's see NVDA. All right, take a look at this bad boy. What's my 15? 15. Let me see. $409. So trying to get an idea. Let me see. Just trying to shape it out as I go. Let me look at my other chart. So for sure, definitely got top of this 4. Yep, see this top here. So bounce, 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 bounce. Still be going up this way, we hold, but we crack, we can go back down this way towards 465. Around 465, we go back down this way, we don't hold, and we continuously, if we crack this trend line, go back down this way. But so far it's holding on that uptrend towards that. Look like it want to go to, got to get back above 700 for sure, because we got to get back in that 700 region. So I can see that for sure. So we got to cross back to 700 for sure. Just in case, I'm gonna just set it up just in case. So top 20. Or 10 mid. And 700 bottom. But that's what it would need to get into if we can get in that, if it holds. See, you got rejected, came on down. Still like in the ascending triangles, even here and here. We can continuously keep moving on up as far as NVIDIA. Oh, and then we do have, and don't forget Nuno, not Nuno, Schwitzy, Goddamn, I'm trying to say your name right. Don't forget, we do have Nvidia data. Nvidia earnings coming out on February 21st. So we have data coming out. Where did I put it? Shoot. What is it in my alerts? Nvidia. Here we go. Yeah, so we have data coming out. Some earnings coming out on the 21st for Nvidia. So do be on the lookout for that, boss, on the 21st, because I did look it up earlier. So yeah, the 21st. So about what, 2 weeks? So that'll be yep. So two Wednesdays from now. About 2 Wednesdays from now, we should be having earnings. That'll be the 21st. Yeah. So two Wednesdays. And that'll be for Nvidia. So right now, I mean, we're still holding up on this uptrend at this moment. Still holding up slightly. Let's see. So we are still slowly holding on this uptrend. Bounce. So we gotta get back into that 700 region. Get us back into the 700 region. Run back up to 710, and then for possibly 720. Because that'd be like a ascending triangle setup. If we can hold these key levels all over to this bad boy and probably even higher, depending on what comes out on that earnings in 2 weeks. So depending on what comes out in that earnings, you know, anything come out good, we could continuously move up this way. Anything bad, we could continue this way. So yeah, that'll put us back down. Anything bad, that'll put us right back underneath 665. That'll put us back under that bracket. And back underneath 460. So see, tops, bottoms, and mid. The top, bottom, mids. Top here, bottom here. Trying to see if I see it from another channel standpoint, like from here. So we held on this 600 for sure. Let me see something. Hold up. I mean, not 600. I'm sorry, 660. I don't know why I kept saying 600. 660. So that's a bottom here for sure. Ah, come on. Why is it not doing anything? The hell? Why is it not? Make that 3. So that'll be a top, bottoms. And what is this? Let me just take this one off for right now. So you got your bottoms, you got your tops. $85.40. Let me see something. Oh yeah, I'm starting to see a clear vision now. Definitely can see it. So you got your bottoms, your tops, and your mid area. You can see right here we got rejected. You bounced on top of it. Rejected, top. So that's like your mid area. So we're above the mid area right now. Still holding this uptrend. Let me take this downtrend off just for right now. So as long as the uptrend is still holding, I'm gonna just keep focus on that. So come on. So I can see it going this way. Because you're on top of this ascending triangle. Then you got another one coming up right here, 700. Slightly. That's going to be like your mild area. Then your main one is till around that 410 area. So that means you're going to have to break past, get back in the 700 range. 50-50 right. I am a little biased as I got smoked on NVIDIA earnings. But see, we got, like I said, we got NVIDIA, some more earnings coming out on the 21st, boss. Concrete. We got some more coming out. As I was telling, Schwitzy. God damn it, I'm trying to make sure I'm saying his name right without butchering it. Sorry if I am. But, yeah. Right here you can see, NVIDIA. February 21st. It's going to be after the market close on the 24th. So about 2 Wednesdays from now. So we will have that here. So that'll be 2 Wednesdays from now. So that's what I'm just trying to see how. So right now it's like a channel. Even though you uptrending, you still got, if you pay attention to the price point, we still got a top of 410. You got a bottom of 410. Still thinking about this SPY. 710 top. 660 bottom and a mid area of 685.40. So right now we're above the mid, because you remember how I told y'all, when it comes down to that mid range, if you're above the mid range, you have a possibility of moving back on up. If you're below the mid range, you have a possibility of moving back on down. So as you can see, you're above the mid range, you have a possibility, a slow possibility to move back on up. But the minute you crack this mid range, you have a possibility to actually move back on down, which will continue the downtrend. So, from example, if I look at it from a downtrend standpoint, let's just say if we crack underneath 685.40, that'll put you back down into a downtrend to a descending wedge. You hold above 685.40, then that'll continue up to the ascending triangle, to the ascending wedge. So this is going to be your middleman. That's going to be your make or break area. So 485.40. Anything above 485.40, we hold that area, because, and the reason why I say that is because this area can be a new demand area for buyers. So it was already a supply area where your sellers came in, pushed it down. Sellers came in, pushed it down. So this area was considered supply. It was a supply area. Yeah, yep, right here. Let me get closer to it, just a little bit closer. Let me show you. Stretch it out just a little bit. Yeah, see underneath 485.40, supply zone. Anytime you got above it, demand zone. So anytime you get back underneath 485, it goes back to the supply zone. Anytime you stay above 485.40, that's demand zone. But as you can see right here, it still needs to see that downtrend slowly working itself. So the main key is you need to stay above 485.40. Stay above 485.40. We can stay above this uptrend, move ourselves back on up towards the $700 range. You stay underneath 440, you can continue the downtrend back on down to the 460s, 470, 460 range. So right now we're in a channel at this moment of around 710 top, 685.40 mid, with a bottom of 460. Because right here, demand runs back on up. Anytime it comes down to that demand area, your buyers move back on in and runs back on up. Anytime you're up in these areas around 709, 710, your supplies come in and push it back on down. So this area is going to be a decisive area for supply and demands. So right here is going to be pretty much a takeover between on who's going to hold, like who's going to take over. You know, will your supplies take over once you get back underneath 485.40 supplies, you know, and push it back on down? Or will your buyers come in and turn this area into continued demand for a pushback on up? So 485.40 is going to be a decisive area between your demands and your supplies, pretty much. So yeah, so like I said, and that's why I say you don't never trade in the middle. That's why I tell y'all, whenever you see a channel set up, you never trade in the middle, because you don't know what it's going to do. That's the indecisive area, because you don't know if it's going to go up. You don't know whether it's going to go down until you get full and clear confirmation. So what I mean by that is, you can see right here as you came on up, you got confirmed that this area is supply. So that's why your bears moved in, pushed it back on up, down. Came back on up. Due to the fact is you was underneath 485.40. Again, supply, so your sellers came in, moved it back on down. Now, once you get above 485.40, now supply turns into demand because now it has went from resistance into support. So, being on top of support now, you can bounce and move back on up to the highs. Bounce, move back on up. Anytime you're underneath, you can get rejected, come on down. Get rejected, come on down. Get rejected, come on down until you break and get back above that key level, which is your mid-range area. So 685.40 is going to be basically a determined factor whether it wants to continue on up or continue on down. So this depending on which side grabs it, like I said, right now it's on top, so it's considered demand. So right now it's considered demand because again, you bounced, and then when you're underneath, you got rejected, you got rejected, you got rejected, you got rejected. So as of now, you're on top of 485.40. So right now, it's considered demand. So basically, your buyers can move in, hold that area up as support for a move back on up this way. However, if your sellers come in, bring it back underneath 485.40, then that'll turn right back into a supply zone for a move back on down towards 460. Now you get it now though. You kind of see, now you see the breakdown what I'm doing. Do y'all get it? Morning, Pac. Yeah, y'all get where I'm coming from now. It's like certain key areas can hold as resistance. I mean, as far as supply, and certain key areas can hold it as far as demand. Again, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, you can see right here, this is a demand zone where your buyers can push it right back on up. And then this area is a supply zone where your sellers can push it right back on down. And then if you look at in the mid area, this is a decisive area where it determines on who takes control. If you stay on top, your buyers can take control, move it back on up. If you get underneath, your sellers can take control and move it back on down. You don't see the setups? If you stay on top, your buyers can continue the uptrend. You stay underneath, your sellers can continue the downtrend. So you see that? You hold up, you can run back to the top. You stay down, you can run back down. So you have an ascending going this way, and you have a descending going this way. So if we get back underneath 485.40, we can potentially move back on down. Now, I mean, now you see, now you see the breakdowns that I'm doing, team. So you don't get so confused. So like, let me draw it out. Even better. Let me draw it out. Where's my here we go. So if we look at it from, let's start with the ascending triangle side first, right? If we started from the descending triangle where you bounce, and plus if you stay above this key level here, you can continue the uptrend, because that means that this area is still a demand zone. I'm gonna put a D. Demand zone can move back on up towards this area. However, if we stay underneath 685.40, we'll go from a demand zone to a supply zone where we'll look at it from this standpoint, because you're going underneath, where your sellers can push it back on down to this key level. Now you get one. Do y'all get it now where I'm coming from with it? Y'all get it now? So that's why I say, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, you always determine your supply, your demand, supply, and you look in the middle. It's always gonna be a determined point where whether your buyers can move in, hold a certain area, move back on up, or your sellers can come in and move it back on down. It's always gonna be like an indecisive area between supply and demands. It's always gonna be a decisive area, like a decision-making area. So I hope I broke that down to y'all. I hope y'all got it. I mean, did y'all understand where I was coming from with it? So right now we are in a channel. I mean, we definitely in a channel at this moment. Oh, let me do it. God dang it. So if you look at it, right now you're in the area of the ascending and the descending. Because right now you're in between. It's trying to figure out, does it want to stay on top as we cross over and for a move back on up, or does it want to stay underneath as we close for a move back on down? So you right here, you are in this decisive area at this moment. You're in this decisive area. So again, look at it from a channel standpoint. If you are looking at NVIDIA, boom, that's your highs, boom, your lows. So you have your highs here, your lows here, your mid here. So if you want to get in for a put, then either wait for it to go back towards these highs for push back on down, or to show that the sellers could turn this mid area back into a supply zone, basically resistance, and push it back on down. But as of now, this area is considered support. This area is a demand zone that can easily bounce and move itself back on up. So if you're going for a put, do be mindful. You have to wait till you crack underneath this 485.40. If not, just wait for it to go back up towards these high areas of resistance where you've seen it get rejected at. From here, and all the way to this top area. But yeah, I mean, it's not hard to look at these charts, man. It's just very simple, man. Very simple. Just like today, where we at? 496, 497, 498. We still hold 497. Y'all remember I told you. Oh, no problem, Concrete. Just like SPY. Same thing with SPY. You got a top, 498. Mid, 497. Bottom, 496. So, you already know what is the mid area? 497. It's going to be your deciding factor. That's pretty much what it is. It's going to be a deciding factor. You take any trade. Man, I messed up yesterday. That's why, man. And I got caught up in a chop. And I should have been looking at it like the way I'm looking at it now. I should have been doing that yesterday. But I got caught up in the chop. And then my emotions came into play. And I didn't do what I was supposed to do. So I had to break even. Then jumped in on the wrong contract. When as SPY was going down. Let me fix this while I'm talking so people see what they looking at. Sorry about that. So I can explain on what happened yesterday. So what we're going to do is let me move all this down to ignore all those lines. We'll focus on this channel here. Bottoms, mids, tops. So your demand, your supply, and your decider. So that's what we're going to call the middle. Mid. Supply, decider, demand. Because your decider is going to decide whether it wants to go up or wants to go down. Anything above decider goes up. Anything underneath the decider goes down. Point blank. But yesterday, man, it was just off, man. I got caught in the choppiness, and what I should have done was take a step back and analyze the play completely, and I didn't. I got sidetracked, and when I should have been waiting to get in, that's why I should have got in at. That's when I broke everything down after the market close, as we was getting into the market close for y'all, because I wanted to make sure y'all was on the right side of the momentum, because I did alert like numerous times, because I alerted, let me go to my alerts real quick. Where's my alert? What was this one? This one I said, yeah, I said we are in a channel yesterday at 492 bottoms, 494 tops. I said around 492, around the 492 is very heavy on demands. I alerted that during my live, which I did, and I do have to set up the chart. You can see right here. And I was telling everybody to be careful yesterday, because I told them. I said here, every time we bounce, is a demand zone. Demand zone. Bounce, demand. Bounce, demand, demand, demand. So I was telling a lot of people to avoid trying to shorten this area, because that ascending triangle was holding, which it did. And now the next call after that, I said, what was after that one? I simply said, buckle up, team. A big move is coming before the move even happened. That's when I had this uptrend and this downtrend. We was getting in between the squeeze, and you can see I have my arrows pointing up and I have my arrows pointing down. So as that happened, the move happened, I said, I told y'all move was going to be coming, and we could see 493.75, 493.75, 494.14, 494.14, and 494.66. 494.66. Called that play like it wasn't nothing. I got a bigger picture though. I got a bigger breakdown. You couldn't see the numbers. See? Was I lying? 493.75. 493.14, all the way to 493.66. Held that uptrend off of that demand zone, ran right back on up. I told y'all. And then I called out the ascending triangle. I said it was going to be a ascending triangle setup, which I called, and that happened. Ascending triangle setup at the yellow line and the purple, ascending squeeze, boom, ran right on up. So I was right on my calls. I just went about it dumb. I ain't gonna lie. I went about it stupid yesterday. I mean, just And, you just learn from your mistakes. But I took a $50 loss. I mean, small loss, and that was due to a mistake because I accidentally got in on the wrong contract. Because as I thought I was going in for a put, whereas the market was coming down, I didn't realize that I was going in on a call on mistake until I looked at the description. Because normally on your contracts, it'll separate your put contracts and your call contracts from just a letter C or a letter P. And I thought that I was in on a put contract, and what drew my suspicion was when SPY was dropping, I was expecting my profits to go up. So I'm like, why the hell is my profit dropping and I'm in on a put? So I looked in at my description and I realized I didn't see a P. I seen a C. I said, oh shit. And I realized I got in on the wrong contract on accident. Instead of a put, I accidentally went on a call. So that's why I was wondering why when SPY was dropping, why wasn't my profit going up? Why was my profit dropping along with the SPY? And that's when I looked and I seen it was a call contract instead of a put. I was like, oh my God. So I had to get out of it. Cut losses quickly. Get out of it because I was losing, I was actually down much more than that. But what happened was I caught that pull, I caught not the pullback, but the bounce. I caught the bounce back on up, and Herbert got out at $50 instead of a $100, $200 loss. And I was like, you know what? Yesterday was just not meant for me to trade. That was a sign, don't do it. But by me doing that, I wasted my day trades, which my other day trades is not going in until Friday. So I won't be able to day trade until Friday. So from now till Friday, I won't be able to trade day trades. So what I'm doing now is being smart about it. So now that the fact is I can't trade. I know, boss. So now what I'm going to do is, but you have to understand. If you can't day trade, swing trade. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for higher levels. I'm waiting because you gotta understand. Look right here. Okay, when we hit, let's go back real quick. Let me show you how you set up for a potential swing trade. So when you hit new high levels, you gotta understand when you hit new high levels that hasn't been tested, do expect a pullback. So when we hit, what was that? Was that it right here? That 496.65? Yeah. So think about it. When you go into new areas and hasn't been tested before, you will expect a nice pullback until you start this U shape or ascend back to that key area. So that's why I'm watching. So if I do so happen to go in for, let's just say, a put or whatever the case may be, I want to get into high areas that hasn't been tested. Because once you get to high areas that hasn't been tested, you will get a nice little pullback until you find a nice demand area and move yourself right back on up to it, like a U shape, pretty much. So that's what I'm watching here. How high can we go? If we go to it, we do go towards 500, will we come back on down? Try to U-shape his way back on up. So catch the highs, wait for a nice little drop. I mean, either at the 500 or the 498. That's what I'm watching. But I'm watching carefully. I'm not jumping in. I'm watching how today's going to play itself out. Will we hit 498 and get rejected and stay coming on down, back down to 496? Or will we run up to 500, back down to 498? So that's why I'm just carefully watching and seeing how it's going to play itself out. So that's why I'm looking at this channel of 498 tops, 497 mid, 496 bottoms. I'm looking at it from a channel standpoint. So all I know for sure that this is my top at the moment, 498, because we haven't broken above it. We hit, we came on down. Same thing here. We hit, we could possibly come back on down. If we break, I could see a possible move to 500 for a move back down towards 498. So like I said, it just depends on how it sets itself up. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands, watching the pattern play out, not jumping in too early, being very cautious, and just seeing how everything just goes. Because until Friday, I won't be able to day trade till Friday. So I got to make the best of what I have. So the best thing to do, set up for a swing, and just see how everything sets itself out. If we drop, then I'm going to see if this demand zone is going to hold strong, going for a call. So if we come back on down and bounce off this demand zone, once, twice, I know this area is holding up a strong support. Wait for a pullback, boom, get in, watch it move back on up. That's it. So it's all about how it's going to set itself up today, really. I mean, that's it. If I decide to go for a swing. So I just want to see how it's going to hold itself up right now. So I know, like I said, I made a mistake yesterday, man. But today, that's why I didn't want to take my pass and bring it to today. But what did I do? All I did was put my even though, again, the loss on the contract and I can't trade, I still looked out for y'all. What did I do? All I did was look out for my patterns to make sure y'all win. You know, because I know I'm going to come back and win. I'm not tripping. I want to make sure you guys win. Because it's not just about me. We are a team. We are family. So, again, knowing I can't trade today and I took a little loss, I'm still not going to put myself before y'all and be selfish and be like, oh, man, I ain't win. I ain't got no trade, so nobody ain't going to trade. I ain't telling nobody nothing. No, I'm not doing that. I pushed my pride to the side, and I thought about y'all, and y'all see what happened today. Majority of y'all won. I called our key levels, ran on up, y'all banked. You welcome. So, I mean, but it is what it is, man. Things happen, boss. I mean, mistakes happen. But again, I shouldn't have been trading. I should have just been looking at the whole entire setup the whole entire time and played it from there. Because I could have easily, had I would have stepped back, not been stubborn, I could have easily got in and around this demand area, on this last demand area, held for a swing on the call, and ran that bad boy up. Look at that. Because you can look at it from a channel standpoint here. Look at this. Your bottom's all the way here. Your top's all the way up here. Look at that. See? Bottoms, tops, bottom. Look at that. Look at that nice ride on up. So imagine you get rejected for a nice ride on down. So that's why I'm just, now since I didn't miss this area, I missed this area of a call. I'm not tripping. Now I'm going to wait for a put opportunity where I can ride that bad boy back on down. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands, not chasing. No problem, boss. No problem. So that's why I'm sitting on my hands waiting on the setup. Sitting on my hands waiting on the setup. That's it. Because, again, it's not just about me. It's about y'all, man. I want to make sure y'all win, too. So despite my situation, I want to make sure y'all win. Point blank. Because, I mean, I know I'm going to be in a blessed opportunity, man. But I want to stay in an opportunity where I can help other people, even if I'm going through something. You know, even if I'm down, sad, mad, pissed, whatever the situation may be, that's not y'all problem. That's my problem. And I'm my own solution. So my thing is, I can deal with that later on. But this is work. You know, this is a state of business. You know, half y'all are trying to get away from y'all 9 to 5s and turn this into a full time. So I'm trying to help y'all as much as I can. So that's why I'm trying to go with calls, and that's why I'm doing my Patreon too, so where I can, we can do one-on-ones where we can talk about certain stocks that y'all want to go over. If y'all want to hit me up on a one-on-one, like, man, what do you think I should get in tomorrow, or what do you think it may go? Basically, like I said, a one-on-one, we can go into deeper dives. So that's where my Patreon comes in at when we go into one-on-one talks and stuff. And on one-on-one talks, we can do a video chat, or through phone. So, yeah, that's why I'm having my Patreon setups, to help people even, further and further on out. So, huh? Why you asking me if I'm good? Pac? You say, are you good, boss? What you mean? I mean, nothing wrong with me. I mean, I'm good. I'm just... It just that question just kind of threw me off because you made it seem like I was depressed or something. So, I was like, man, I'm okay. Yeah, see, we pushing. Let's go back. Yeah, he kind of threw me off with that question just now because I'm like, do I sound depressed? I mean, I'm okay. So let's see what's going to happen as we're still holding up on that uptrend. Still in this ascending triangle setup. No. No, Pac, I was saying I don't care if I'm going through an issue or anything. What I'm saying is I'm not going to let outside, like my personal business or my personal matters affect my live stream, affect me helping y'all as traders. Basically is what I'm saying. No. I'm not saying I'm going through anything as of now. I'm just saying if I was going through anything, I'm not going to let it affect what we're doing now, as far as, my live stream and me helping y'all. Oh, man, come on, Fork, man. Pac may seem like I'm a charity case right now. Everybody gonna send out the hugs and emojis and shit. Don't do that. I'm good, man. I'm good. No, man, I'm okay, boss. I'm okay. I was just saying I'm never gonna let nothing personal affect me helping you guys out, is what I'm saying. I love y'all, man, but thank y'all. I'm not going through anything, man. I was just saying, I'm not going to let nothing personal affect anything. Y'all silly, man. Oh, man. Yeah, you see why I love this team, man. I love this team to death. Well, I mean, we slowly moving in, slowly. Much love to all y'all, man. Love all y'all, man. Love all y'all. I mean, we're still in this ascending triangle. You can see that. We're still in this little wedge. Still in this little wedge. Let me see. Yeah, some good demand off of that 97 because you did bounce. You did bounce. So you got some good little demand, but your main demand is going to be way down here. But, I mean, we're still holding up. Still holding up. Still holding up as far as 497. So, you know, demand, you run back on up. Hit that demand, you run back on up. Hit supply, you come on down. Hit supply, come on down. So, let's see who's going. Let's see which way we go. Charlie Queen, you back. Trader J. Good afternoon. Where is it? Yeah, it's almost afternoon. So good afternoon to all y'all too. Still waiting on the next setup. So we still waiting on the next setup. Like I said, see the triangle still moving. After the, you remember after we had this little spike to 498 coming on down. I mean, everything is still moving. Everything is still coasting. Still coasting. Remember, as of now, there's gonna be a supply zone where you will have some sellers sitting and waiting at this 498. Because at this moment, it's considered resistance. Because you go up, get rejected, go up, get rejected. We haven't went all the way up here, but you already know what's going to happen. So we're going to see if AK all the way. I'm putting my money on power hour to push above 498. Yeah, like I said, I mean, we're still moving in the right direction, Cisco. I mean, everything is still slowly moving. Still slowly moving. Once we break this area, we can slowly move towards that 500 mark. Slowly move. Like I said, everything's still looking good as of now. So if I take this trend line and move it on up to 500, boom. Move that bad boy on up. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would have killed today if I would have got it on the call. If I would have had my damn, matter of fact, let me look at some calls. How much I would have made today. Today's the what? 7, let me see. Man, let me see. $18. Let me see where this $18 started from. Because I already know I'm going to get pissed. So let's take a look at these contracts. Let's see. We're going to look at it together. Had I would have went on the call. Let's just say. So let's look at contract number 1. So this one started off around, what, $6. Ran all the way on up to 23. Let's see where this $13 one went. So this next one went from $5. And ran almost up to $20. God damn. Boy, I tell you. Let's see what the next one ran from. Next one ran from $2.50 to $15. That one ran. That's all the ones in the money. I think the last one here ran from. Wait, is that the same one? Oh, it's the same one. No, this one ran to 12, not 15. They damn near ran identical. So this one ran from what? What was the low on this? What was the low? Low was what? $2.10. Ran all the way on up to 12. That was a $10 move. Because you go from 2 to 12. That's $10. Yeah. Had to use my day trades on the wrong freak. I know. I'm kicking myself right now. I know. Kicking myself right now. I'm all right. Yeah, boy, these missed opportunities. All due to these damn day trades that I could not use. I know. It is what it is. But, again, it's not about me. It's about y'all. Because I already know I can make another trade. So, all I do is wait for setup after setup after setup. That's why I say, you don't have to trade every day. Just wait for the setups. Wait for a setup for a put. Wait for a setup for a call. You know, that's all you do. Wait for those big time setups. Then you go for it. But I'll be alright. I'll wait for the next setup. I'll be fine. Really, AK? Really? That's what we're doing? Oh my God. AK is heading off to his lobby team, so just letting y'all know if whoever want to join that too. Oh my God. That made my day. Why, AK? Just why? Why, AK? We still not too far from that 500 mark. That's why I'm just keeping on watch. About to get soon, getting closer and closer back to that 498 mark. I'm just watching. Keeping on watch. I mean, buyers are still in control. I mean, even though you have red candles, look at your green candles. Still have way more green candles than red candles. So your buyers are still in control. So we bouncing. So uptrend is still going. So let's see what's about to happen. I'm about to look on both time frames, on both charts. Move this down, put this on above. Boom, boom, boom. So again, this is my 3 minute, this is my 15 minute. So y'all can see it from both standpoints. Let's see. Getting closer back to it. Could be a red to green. I mean, it could be a red to green. If those buys move in and push, could be a red to green, but right above that 498 level. So let's see what's gonna happen. Will we get a red to green, or will we get rejected again? Come on down at this 498 level. Because right now, with it 12 o'clock, yeah, your buyer's gonna have to definitely step in as we get closer to this area. Your buyer's gonna have to get in and go for this push. Buyer's gonna definitely have to step in. We have to push above 4. I mean, look at your prices too. Look at your price range. Let me scoot it over some more this way, so it'll be closer to the prices. So right now, this is the active price here, moving up and down. So we have to see 489. I'm sorry, 498. See right now, all I see is 497.62. 497.60. 63 is up and down right now in the 60s. So we definitely want to start seeing 497.70, 497.80s, 497.90s, back on up to 498. So right now I'm seeing 497.65. I mean, it's slowly U-shaping itself back on up, because like I said, we had a good demand area right around here. You can see it on both, even on the 15. 15 you can see it good. Look at that. It has some good demand right around 497. See that? Bounce. 497 was a good demand area. Now we're going on up to supply area. So you're going from demand to supply. So you're going from red to green, green to, will we see green or will we see red? I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm feeling the mood to eat though? For some reason, I don't know why it's random. Snow crabs. I don't know why. Like fiery crab. I don't know why I want to eat like some snow crabs. I'm literally feeling for snow crabs right now. And it's just random. I don't know why it hit me. Oh, and today is February. I mean, we are in February, crawfish season. Oh. I might have to go get some seafood today. Seafood. But right now, like I said, everything is still moving on up, team. I mean, buyers are still in control. I mean, like I said, even if you look on the 15-minute candle, there's a lot more green than you see red. Way more green. So, let's see what's going to happen as we get to this 498 zone. We almost towards the supply. Like I said, we bouncing off of demand here into the supply. Because, I mean, your main demand is down here, but you had another demand area that the bulls came and claimed and pushing back on up. So pretty much bear trapping. So pretty much you got your bears pulling down, buyers moved in, pushed it right back on up, came in again, bears got trapped, moved it right back on up. So let's see. We'll keep it on watch. At what point of 498 would you look for a call? Above it. You always got to remember, boss. Any level that's hard resistance, and once you break above it, could turn into strong support. So basically, let me break it down. So, all right. So you see how? Let me see how I can draw this real quick. Okay. So you see how we have a strong area at 498 here, right? Strong resistance. So anything that's strong resistance, you fall, because you gotta think about it psychologically. Shorters, they're gonna look at this as a supply zone because you're getting rejected. So they're gonna look at this as somewhat of a bull trap. So they buy here. I mean, they set up here as the bulls move up, trap them. Rejection, right? Because you're underneath 498. Now, once you, I should have put that in red. I mean, to separate the colors. But once you break out above, now this area, supply zone can now turn into a demand zone, because now what was once strong resistance can now turn into strong support, because now that is You're not, it's no longer above your head. It's no longer a ceiling, right? Your ceiling now becomes a floor. So now you can actually, instead of getting rejected, you can actually bounce. Bounce. So that's why you wait for the break of 498. You wait for the break and start to see those buyers move in, turn it to a demand, turn it to demand for a move back on up. So that's basically all you do, Forbes. Wait for supply to turn into demand. Wait for demand to turn into supply. You know, if you're looking for a put. So now, basically, is what I'm saying is, right where your supply zone is, and we break out, you want to see supply turn into demand. Basically, you want to see your buyers move in. And like right here in 497, where your buyers came in and turned 497 into a demand zone, right here. So the same thing you want to happen with 498. So even if we hit 500 and we come back down, you want to see the turn into a demand zone. You want to go from resistance into support. You want to see a ceiling turn into a floor where you're no longer hitting your head, but you're jumping on top. Now you get what I'm saying, boss? You get it? Appreciate you so much, boss man. Sean, thank you so much, boss. Thank you. But yeah, Forbes, you get where I'm coming from with it though? The breakdown? You can look at it from you put it like this. You can look at it from intraday standpoint, like what you see right here, or you can squeeze out of your out of the whole map and kind of compare it. I don't think we went no higher than this though. Yeah, see. The only low area you're gonna have is that 496. So if you look at it from a charting standpoint, so look how much room you have to fall back down to this old resistance, right? So if we let me see, let me delete this real quick. Hopefully I can put it back. Let me clear this real quick. So watch, let me break it down. Let me hurry and take a screenshot. I can be able to put my stuff back on. So I'm gonna keep. Matter of fact, and also before I do this, let me move it over. Let me move it over real quick. So let me move it over this way. Yeah. All right. Cool. Now let me take a screenshot. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. How you wait for nice setups. So basically, let me see if I'm able to put my lines back real quick. Let me see. All right. Cool. All right. So this is without the lines. This is without the lines, right? So as you get higher and higher, don't forget your old resistance, which was at 496, right? So that's going to be your old main area. So you got to think about it. We haven't came back down and tested that area. So even if we catch a drop from 498 or even 500, especially like 498, that's the $2 drop. You could, like I said, your old area of resistance could turn into an area of support. Now you see, you get it? So that's why you don't forget about your old areas, because your old areas can help you in the present pretty much. So in the past, we know we got rejected at 496. Now that we broke above 96, now this is a good area that it can bounce. So this can be a good. So right here basically was a supply area. It was a supply zone, right? It was one supply because you got rejected from it. Now that you broke above supply, now that supply zone can turn into a demand zone. So instead of getting rejected, you can possibly bounce. So you can wait for a nice pullback on down to 496, right where you had this old resistance mark at, for a move back on up. So that can happen. So that's how you look at it too, boss. You can look at it from a standpoint. Take the past, bring it to the present. What was once resistance can now be support. Now you get where I'm coming from? You see? Now you see it? You get it? So if you take that line, keep that old resistance. Remember, that's supply. This can be possible demand because you're above supply. So as you come on down, you get rejected from 498 down to 496, demands. Now your buyers move in because it's no longer resistance because you're above resistance. Now that area could be considered support. Now your resist, like I say, your supply zone can now turn into a demand zone. What was once supply can now turn into demand because you're above it. Now your buyers can move in, trap them bears, and move that bad boy back on up. Now you get it. Now you get where I'm coming from with it about the setup. See what I'm saying? You see where I'm coming from? So you just take the old resistance, bring it over, wait for the pullback down right around that same area where buyers can pretty much get in at lower areas for a push right back on up. See? Same thing as sub 98. So say for instance 98 is your top. So let's try 98. Let's say that. Same thing there. So say for instance 98 is, let's just say the 98 is the top. Let's go around here. Put a line here. 98 is your top, right? Because that we underneath it. That's considered supply. So say for instance we break 5. Let's just say we run high. Let's say we run on high. We run high 501, right? Because that is supply. Because you got reject. Yeah, because it was once resistance. Hold up. Let me go back. Did that? Totally incorrect. So supply because you got rejected, right? So say for instance you come back this way is what I meant to do. Say for instance you finally break that supply zone, but go up this way. Because remember, you got rejected here. Yeah, I put it in the wrong spot, my fault. You get rejected here. Now that supply can easily turn into demand because you're above it. So you come back on down from 501, back on down to 498. That can hold up that support and move back on up. So that's how you do it. Wherever you had, put it like this, Forbes, wherever you had strong resistance at, like here, and here, like in these areas, do expect SPY to bounce above these key levels. See that? So wherever you had old resistance and you finally break above it, do expect to turn into support. Same thing here. Do expect for it to come back down and hold around this key level. So every time you look for a strong area where you had a lot of supply at, all you do is put a line right across it as it breaks out for the return right back to it. It might happen at the same day. It may happen in a few days, but always keep your old area of resistance in play because as it comes down, can now turn into support. So that's why you can sit on your hands, wait for rejection, come back on down to this key level for a move back on up. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying, but that's how you can look at it. That's how you can definitely look at it. All right, we know this. Let me take this off. It's too much. It's getting too cluttery. Shit, it's just starting to get on my nerves. All I'm seeing is word. We know what supply and demand is. Shit. All right, stretch this back on out. All right, here we go. I was damn near confusing myself all these damn lines. I was like, wait a minute. So that's why I got. Why you think I marked out 496.05? Because I based it off of the past. Because that was the area we got rejected at in the past. We U-shaped, broke above it. Now coming down to it, almost like a cup and handle. Think about a cup and handle. It's almost like a cup and handle where you go up, come back on down, you test on a certain level, and then go right back on up. It's like a cup and handle pattern, almost. So like I said, we do run up to 500. You can expect you can expect a pullback between 498 to 500, right back into this level of 496. There could be possible demand because it's no longer supply because we above the supply zone. 496.05 was once supply because we couldn't break it. We was underneath it. Now we're above it. Now supply is turning into demand, possible demand, where your buyers can now come in at 496.05. Now trap the bears. Now turn it into a bear trap instead of a bull trap for a push back on up. So it's like you have certain areas that are trap bears, certain areas that are trap bulls. It's bear trap, bull trap, bear trap, bull trap. We know once to go to certain areas, that's a bear trap. A bull trap where your bears can trap your bulls for a push back on down. And then we got certain areas where it can fall where your bulls can trap your bears for a nice move back on up. So it's just bear trap, bull trap, bear trap. That's all it is. Do you think this pullback was a bear trap? No, that's natural resistance. It's natural resistance at the moment because you got to remember, SPY moves by twos and it only moves by even numbers. You'll go by 490, 492. Why you think, put it like this, why you think I had my channel set up from 490 yesterday, from 492 to 494? What were those numbers? All right, let me ask you this. Let me see if you can answer this. What were those numbers that I had set up? 494 and 492. What were they? What type of numbers were they? The channel had set up yesterday from 494 to 492. What type of numbers were they? I already know what Marty about to say it. No, Marty, wait, you already know it. You let him answer. He gotta think for himself. I know you know it, Marty. Shout out to you. He gotta answer it. I don't know. No, you say it's always $2 interval. Yeah, okay. It is $2 interval, right? It is $2 intervals. But what are those numbers? Almost 2, 4, 6, 8. What are those numbers? Think about it. What are those? What are those? Exactly, even numbers. So if you notice, every time we're around even numbers, we have some type of reactions. So from yesterday, you had a reaction from the, do I have my pass? Do I still have my stuff? Did I move it? Do I still have my old channel set up? Yeah, see? 492 to 494. Reaction. See how we had reaction? Reaction is around those even numbers. Now we're away from 492, 494. Now we're into the 496 to the 498. So we're going up. But we're still in the $2 range. So you're still in the $2 range from 96 to 98. But if you notice, even numbers. So to me, it's like a natural resistance. It's like a natural resistance, a natural support, a natural reaction around those areas. So now you break above 498. Now you can go from 498 to possibly 500 because that's $2 increments, even numbers. So you stay above 498, they hold that level 498, that'll become a new demand zone because 9 times out of 10, your even numbers are normally demand zones. After we break above it and we come back down to it, we test it, your buyers will move into that area because no longer resistance. See, so every even area, even your suppliers, even your sellers will get in. If you notice, every time we get around an even number, even they move in and come in and try to short it. So even they react to it in a certain way. So imagine once we break above it, now it goes from sellers to buyers. It goes from supplies to demand. So now as we come here, it's no longer resistance because we're no longer underneath it. We're above it. So now your ceiling has become a floor. So now a potential resistance as it come down can turn into potential support. See that? Think about yesterday. Remember what area did we bounce? Let me see. See how it reacted? It even, like don't get me wrong. Even though that wasn't a full even number, 494. Put it like this: 493.75. You was 25 cents away from what though? What was you 25 cents away from? Even though you didn't get like an even bounce on this, but look what number it was around. 494, even number. See that? You got back above 494. Boom, boom, boom. 494.66. Ran on up. Pull back around 455.50 because at the half dollar mark, and then push back on up to what? 498, which is what? An even number. And as you can see, it's still holding up as supply at the moment because your sellers are still seeing it shorters are seeing it as an opportunity. And again, even number. See that? So now we're in the new channel of 496 to 498. You got 496 bottoms, 498 tops, 497 mids. I mean, we're getting pullbacks, but I mean, we're still holding up. Like I said, as long as we hold that uptrend, we good. If we don't, we could catch a pullback down to the what? 496. If we don't hold. If we do hold, all we gotta do is break that 498. But if we crack, pay attention to your old resistance area. Let's go back. Let me zoom in just a little bit. All right, let's see. Where did the majority of your resistance happen? We know it's happening here now. This is happening now as we take place. But where did it happen at in the past? Around this 496.29. What was the open on this? Yeah, 496.29. Right. So all you do is take a line, put it across, because this is where you had trouble breaking, right? So that was an old supply zone. So now we're above the supply zone, which can now turn into a what? What can it turn into now? A demand zone, to where you can now pretty much potentially bounce off of this level. And where's that area at? Right around what? 496. So you might get a shadow, a wick around this area, but your body may close right here at this level of 420, 496.29. So like I said, the lower portion of the shadow might touch this area here, down here, around the 496 range, but 9 times out of 10, your body itself may close right above 496.29. So we're gonna keep it on watch as we get closer, because it's like a magnet. You're gonna see, watch, keep it on watch, watch. If we don't hold this area and we do come down, watch the areas that it may come down to. Your old resistant areas where you had trouble. Old supply, old resistance can turn into demand/support. So we're gonna see. So let me change the color since we're above it. So let me change that to green potentially. That could turn into support. We're gonna watch it. Boom. Got rejected, came on down. So I'm keeping on watch. So again, if we don't hold, we do start to fall, watch how it reacts around these two areas. Because that's your old resistance, and you got your old resistance is now support and natural support of 96. So again, if we get rejected and it start to move here, watch these two green lines. So right here, this is definitely a supply zone, because you can see the supply, you can see those sellers moving in. That's supply zone, but you have a demand zone down here. So watch, just watch it from a channel standpoint. You'll see it. Like I said, you just sit down, like sit back and just watch, analyze everything. You'll see it. Watch how it reacts. Until we break this, this is considered supply. This is a resistance. It's underneath this. It's a ceiling. So that means your shorters will take advantage of that situation until it's broken. Same thing for your buyers. We bounce around certain key areas. It's gonna hold, because right here we see stayed above it. Then you also got another area too. You bounce to. Right here, right where I got my red line at. Had a nice little bounce, because that could be that's also a good little area. So let's see. I'm gonna keep that in mind too, since we're above it. Let me go ahead and jot that one down too. Boom. See right here we bounce. Got that bounce, got that bounce. So what we're gonna really pull back to? Okay, got rejected, came here, bounced. So watch, like I said, look, see the pullback? Watch what I told you. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. If we get rejected and crack underneath this, watch. Let's see how far it drops. If it's not gonna drop to these key levels, watch and see how it reacts. So we already know we bounced here, for sure. And we bounced off of this for sure. I'm trying to exactly pinpoint it. So that's the top, bottom, and like almost like a mid area. We bounce. Just keeping it on watch. I'm trying to just figure this out like the channel was. Cause I see that, like I said, I see a bottom. See a bounce here, see a top here. So I'm trying to figure out, will it bounce off of this key level and go back up, or will it come all the way back down? Nah, I doubt that. That would go back all the way down to this. So I can see this in these two areas. I can definitely see these two areas. Watch. Keep it on watch. Forbes, tell me I'm lying. Watch this. Do you see how your demands was lining up right here? Right at 97, like Marty said, you got a demand area here too. If we crack that, you got another demand area. A possible support area. Because we know they bounce. We bounced in this area here. That's 495.40. You bounced, you went on up. Same thing here. You bounced, went on up. So you got that area. So that's how you carefully understand these areas. So, to basically decipher your supply and demand zones. So we know this is supply because your shorters are moving in here. We know this is a possible demand zone because your buyers are moving in here to keep it up. So, and that's between 497 and 498. So that puts you like in the dollar range right now, right? That puts you in the dollar range. However, we normally don't chant. We range, but we normally make $2 moves. So this could be temporary. And what I mean by temporary, we could either move back on up for further movement, or we can move back on down. So to me, this is a temporary area because this is only a $1 move. It's not a $2 move. And SPY normally make $2 increment moves. So If we do break down 498, we could see 496, which is $2. If we do hold 498, we could full run up to 500. So it's gonna be, again, it's gonna be a $2 movement up or $2 movement down. It's one of them coming. One of them is coming. So we keep holding this area. We break above 498, you $2 away from 500. We crack this area, we go back down to 496. So right now it's sideways. So don't jump the gun yet, because you gotta think about it. Look at your not only look at your patterns, look at your price points. Yeah, it's going up and down. Yeah, it's in an ascending triangle. But what are the price points? 497, 498. What is that? $1. So again, you can look at it from an uptrend, you can look at it from a channel standpoint, however you want to look at it, but focus on the prices. 497, 498 is only moving up and down a dollar, up and down a dollar. Stay focused on the price action as well. So keep your eyes on the 497, 498. Which way is he going to go? We're going to break above 498, or we're going to break down below 497. We are in a dollar range at the moment. Even though we're on an uptrend, we still are in a dollar range, because it don't know whether we want to break out above 498. It don't know whether we want to break down below 497. Right now, it is considered a dollar move. That's it. Under the trend line, would you do a put? No. No. Hell no. Negative. False. What I just said. Why would I want to do it? No. Because what's under? You gotta think about it. What's underneath? No. What's underneath that trend line? Hell no, I wouldn't do that. I mean, yeah, you could get a pull, but you also have to remember, what did I just talk about that's at the bottom? If I want to go for a put, I want to go for areas higher, not below. I mean, because you got to think about it. Again. Yeah. Because you got to think about it. It drops. You got to think about what's waiting at the bottom. Look where you bounce at. I mean, you could, but it'd be a quick scalp in and out. But as far as a long term, I wouldn't do a long term. I mean, I'll be in and out. Nothing wrong with doing that. But I know personally that it's nothing but it's bias. It's a demand zone right here where you see this bounce at. That's a demand zone, like waiting right there. And then a possible new demand zone that could be waiting right here where you turn old resistance into support. So that's what I'm saying. You got all of these areas that could be holding up as demand zones. But you got to think about the overall picture, though. Yeah, we're getting pullbacks on this uptrend. I mean, on this uptrend that could crack this. But you got to realize you have a bigger uptrend than that, too. So let's see. Watch. Let me show you. Where's my other chart at? Do I have my yearly chart? Because we still, I mean, like, even if you look at it from a yearly standpoint, I mean, we still on the uptrend regardless. There's no downside, because you got to think about it. We still above the high 90s. We still above, especially 495. You above 495, because you know that's the half dollar mark. 495. You get above 495 and stay above 495. You $5 away from 500. So now look at it. You at 497. Now you $3 away from 500. So until we crack certain levels that I know we're not going back to, then I'll get in. But me personally, I would rather wait for it to go higher. That's when you go for the bigger short. And the reason why is because you get into certain new areas, like 499, let's just say 499, 500. You got to think about those areas that never been tested before. So kind of like that 496. When we hit 496 here, where was it? Was it here? See, it was the first time we hit this area. So you had room to fall, because it's not like you tested more than once. So you had room to come right back on down. Watch, let me show you. So you see you had resistance here and here. So you had room to fall from this 496 because this was the first test ever. It was almost like think about a bounce. Think about when you're falling and you have your first strong bounce. Your first bounce is always your strongest bounce, right? It's almost kind of like your rejection areas when you get to strong rejections. Your first strong rejection is normally your first one. You get a nice strong rejection, you come on down where you have more room, to fall. You have more of a profit, and that's before you start getting into support areas. So that's why I'm waiting for it to go higher. I want to go towards higher areas where it has no history, no nothing to stop it from fall. You know, once it does fall, you like I mean, it's just straight it's just coming on down like here. Boom, nice little drop on down. See that? Because that was the first time ever SPY hit 496. First resistance area, you're going into a new area. You're getting overextended off the 9 EMA. It's going up towards these areas by itself. Boom, nice rejection back on down. So you went from what, 496 back on down to the what, 490, around 493. So that's what, a $3 move on down. I mean, still good profit. See, watch what's about to happen. Watch. Now watch. You get right back into that mid-range area. You already know that the indecisive area. From this area on down to here. So watch. It's gonna be some up and down. It's gonna be up and down, up and down. Watch. I promise you. Watch this. Watch. Let me use my 3-minute too. See that? Up, down, up, down. See what I mean? Watch. Cause you see right here, you bounce already. Demand. See what they trying to do? Trying to create another demand. See your buyers. Demand. Now see your sellers are trying to push it underneath. They're trying to stop it from happening. So that's where your fight is gonna be at. So if you look at it from here, that's why I want to get underneath that crack. That's why I said hell to the no. Cause see, you got demand here, and a possible demand here. See, you're bouncing for another possible bounce where your buyers can come right back in, hold that 497 and push and put it back on up. See? That's why you gotta pay close attention to patterns, close attention to detail. So if I would have tried to go in for a put, that would have been a short-lived moment. Knowing that demand is right underneath it, like here, bounce for another potential bounce until you crack it. Huge old downtrend there, VWAP, round number, and yeah, because like I said right now, boss, I mean, like I said, I see that your buyers are trying to turn this into a demand zone because you bounce once, twice, 3, 4. See, demand zone once again. See that? Demand, and on top you got supply. So demand and supply, still in a dollar channel from 498 tops, 497 bottoms. So I told you, long as you hold above, because I told you, 498 is your tops, 497 is your mid, 496 is your bottoms. Anytime you stay above 497, which is your middle, man, you stay above 497. Then that'll be a demand zone when you move back proper, back on up, possibly back on up to 498. You stay underneath 497. Now that turns back into a supply zone when you go back on down to 496. So basically, anytime you're on top of this line here, you bounce. You move for a possible move back on up. Anytime you underneath this line, you move for a possibility for a move back on down. So anytime you're on top, you go back on up. Anytime you're underneath, you possibly move back on down. So right now you are on top. Look at that. Bounce. Another possible bounce where your demand is. Which is all your demand area. And then you got your supply. Supply and demand. I still, like me and NK both think, we still think 500 gonna hit. We both still think that. I mean, because like I said, as long as that demand area holds, they can get right back on top of this trend line and continue to move this way. I mean, just because you're underneath it don't mean they can't get back above it. Don't count it out, trust. Because I done seen it happen numerous times when you crack a trend line and you go right back on top of it and finish off a center triangle and go right back this way. I mean, I have something that I've seen it done plenty of times, over and over. Like I said, as long as we hold these key levels, I mean, stay above that 497 mark, your buyers are in control. I mean, that's the demand zone. The minute you crack it, it goes back into supply zone. That's where your buyers move back on in. Come on. They see how we had this old resistance area. That could turn to supply. I mean, that could turn to demand zone. That's at 496.29. See right here, testing. You can have a nice little move back on down. We can bounce here and then move back. Because this, like I said, your complete channel is this. See, you're in the middle. Your channel's all the way to 496. And so you got a bottom of 496, 498. So right now you're in the middle. So you still got room to run back on down. Don't get me wrong. You still got room to run back on down to these key areas. So let's see what's going to happen in this mid-range. Are we going to hold, go underneath, channel around this little area? I mean, it's like, here we go again with this crap. All right, see, we pulling back. So let's see. Let's see us pull back down. Let's see us pull back down towards that demand spot. To the other, because you got one here, you got one here. See, they still trying to hold it up. Still trying to hold it up. Still trying to hold it up. 497. See how they keep trying to find demand in this area? They see they fighting. Still trying to hold. But if we, like I said, we do crack, we still got room to come back down towards this 496.29. Because you could retest the bottom of the channel again. What the hell is this playing? I don't know what the hell that was. That was just random songs. But let me see a trade detector. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to look at it from a different pattern. Let me see. So we definitely gonna be coming back down some key area, probably right around this little area. See, we hold this turn this resistance into support. I mean, it can build a higher low pattern, where this trend line can like start to move back down instead of being like shooting straight up. It'll straighten out that trend line for sure. So, like I said, we do fall. Like say for instance, it do fall, and it comes down this way. See, it'll line up that trend line perfectly. When we start to come back down to these key areas, it'll make that trend line set up a little bit better instead of being pointy in the air like the way it's looking. See? Coming right back down, pulling up to these key areas. Watch. Watch. Let's see. Watch this. Watch these areas. Watch. Keep it on watch. Almost like it. I'm gonna say a head and shoulders almost. Almost look like a head and shoulders. See, like I said, especially if your buyers don't step in, right? Like with AK-47 is saying around that VWAP and that 497. I mean, we can definitely see a flush right back on down to these key areas. Because you had a nice little bounce off of this 495.40. And then you ran back on up. See, the other area that you're going to have before you come back down, all the way down to 495.40, you will have some areas around 496.29. I mean, you're going to have this little area coming up. That shit look like a head and shoulders, don't it? That look like a straight head and shoulders pattern almost. Straight head and shoulders. All right. Let's see how it's gonna set this up. See, they're still fighting around that 497 mark. They're still fighting. They still trying to hold. All right, let me see. Still getting weak though. Still getting weak. See, seller still trying to push it underneath 470. They're trying to turn it. They're basically trying to turn it back into a supply zone. But then you got that bounce of this VWAP, so let's see what happens. Yeah, this little area gonna be very crucial, because you got the VWAP and you got this demand zone, but that's not turning back into turn to supply zone if we can't get back above it. But remember, I told you that even that line in general is gonna be very crucial, because 497 is your middleman. You hold above 497, you can possibly move back up to 498. You stay below 497, you could possibly move back on down to 496. So that's why it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle in between. Bulls, bears. Who's going to take over? Who's going to have it? Supply, demand. Which one is going to take over? Yep. So this area is gonna be crucial. It's gonna be a lot of movement around this little area, especially in this little spot right here. They're gonna be moving around a lot. It's gonna be a definite fight. Definite fight. Barracks. I was trying to see something. Told you, look. What I told you. I told you it's gonna be a battle. Supply and demand, man. It's gonna be a hefty battle right now. Hefty battle. Who gonna win that crown? Who gonna win? Who gonna take it home? Look like the buyers right now. Look like another demand. Another demand opportunity. Ooh. Man, I told you. Demand area. I told you. That's why I told you I wouldn't go underneath that trend line. That's why I said hell to the no. Oh no, to me that's still known as demand. It's not supply yet. That's why you wouldn't catch me doing that. Negative. Where I go to my areas at my studio? Settings. Permission. Community. I got Streamlabs. Cause I wonder why my thing not showing on my my YouTube. It's supposed to be like an automatic bot that's supposed to be dropping like little links. I mean, I put it in for moderator for it to pop up. Stream elements, yep, stream elements. Yeah, it's got my. Show me the right thing. Go to my dashboard. I told you, demand. I told you. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. I told you. Supply and demand, especially in that area 497 is gonna be crucial. Gonna be very crucial. Let me see. Timer, here we go. So why is my little timer not, I don't see it doing anything. It should be linked up to my YouTube. Should be connected. Go to my dashboard. Yeah, my YouTube should be set. Yeah, J Trade TV. Yeah. So why is the little bots not coming on in this thing? It's supposed to put out like automatic messages. That's what I was trying to figure out. Why is it not doing it? I mean, my Twitch does it. For some reason, why am I? Oh, I see why. I do see why. So let me see after. I gotta change the damn lines. So after what? One. So let me set it to, I guess, 2 lines. I guess at the moment. I guess 2 lines will do it. See if it's gonna set it up. I'm gonna just test it out today. I'm gonna put it back on 5, but I wanna see what it does. It's supposed to be like a little automatic message. It's supposed to pop up on my YouTube. So it says the 5 line. So I'm gonna just do 1 on this one. I just wanna see if it works. Put them all back to 5 later. And then, what my other one at? How many lines I got on this one already? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put 3 on this one, I guess. Alright, cool. So it should update. I'm talking about the little thing above my head. It's supposed to be like an automatic robot. It's supposed to like pop, show links in my thing. I set it up. Let's see if it worked. All right, so let's see what we're doing now. See, still in that little channel. Still in this little channel. Still in this little channel. Still in this, like I said, we're getting back around that demand zone again. Let's see what's going to happen. Demand zone. So you already got 1, 2, 3, 4. Another bounce. So let's see. Just trying to make sure I got everything else set up. My little chat above my head. Let me see how it looks. I see everything looks good. So 53. Yep, 10, 10, 10, 5. Yeah, P should be set up to 63. All right, cool. Let me see. Yep, and Sirius was the last one to tip me on stream elements. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure I seen Pete message above my head. That's all I was checking. So I see Pete head. I see his message. All right, cool. All right, we good to go. That's all I was checking to make sure everything was good to rock and roll. All right, so I can stay focused. All right, let me see. So spy in channel 498 top. Well, I'll shoot. 498 top and 496 bottoms. 496 bottoms. Let me see. Target 500. All right, spy in channel 498 top, 496 bottom, target 500. All right, cool. Put that above my head. Should be popping up on that. All right. Still, demand zone still holding. Demand zone still holding. Demand zone is still holding. Until we crack that demand zone. I mean, that bad boy is still holding at this time. So now it's channeling. Because normally when you go on a big spike, yeah, it'll get into like a little channel formation, and then it'll make the next move. So right now you're channeling. You're just channeling. Channel. So let's see. Look at it. Use another trend line. Is that the same one I used earlier? Say none of these touch though. That's the thing about it. I mean, I don't want to put it up in the air like that. See, I don't like when your trend lines are too up, because it makes it seem like it's easy to break down. That's why I was trying to readjust it. Because when it was just like too far in the air like this, I ain't like that. I mean, it could. Let me see. Just look too straight up. Like we're gonna like still want to pull back. Let me see. Let me see what it does. Let me fix it. Let me see. Let me fix it real quick. See, still got that ascending triangle set up, see? On my 15. Still got ascending on the 3 minute too. So still ascending triangle on both ends. Yeah, still both still ascending triangle. Trying to go back up to the supply zone. Look like if we could get back above 497.50, get back above 497.50, 50 cents away from that 498 again. Let me change this back real quick to the just to the channel that is in right now. Bottom, let me just put 497 real quick. All right, boom. All right, there we go. See it better. Still in the channel, still in the channel, still channeling. Yep, demand zone still holding. Man, I told you that demand zone, bro. Bounce, bounce. Demand zone is holding real well. Extended triangle still holding. It's crazy. Any tests? Oh, any trades yet? No, not yet, Queen. Cause after what happened yesterday, I'm gonna have to go for a swing trade. And if I do go for a swing trade, I'll be looking for something like higher levels. That area where it could come back on down, but like not right here. See, we already tested here at 98, so I mean, it could possibly go up to 500. So I want to see it go up to higher areas if I would go for a put. I'm just saying, I want to see it go way higher than this. Let me see what everything else doing while it's doing this real quick. Nah, let me just wait. Let me wait. Cause after I see what it does, in this area, then I'm gonna go look at Holo YOLO. Alright, that was a good one, Trent. I like that. That was a good one. I mean, I traded L's. I say Trent. No, it was Trent said that. Trent did say that. Saw that. I'm up 588 on the day. Oh, so you still on the SPY, Forbes? Once you jump back in, where you got in at? What was your entry? So I mean, shout out to you though, boss. I mean, congrats, man. I mean, it's all about just reading the charts. Don't force anything. You don't have to try to jump like once everything starts to kind of lay itself out, you start to get like a better understanding once it starts to set up a pattern. You see how you can read it better, even better without having to jump in, jump out, jump in. I mean, it's like now you get an understanding of your as of now your overall resistance and support. You can see that it's in the dollar channel. You get in at the bottom, ride it on up. You get in at the top, you ride it on down. That's it. So you can see a pattern. That's why sometimes you gotta sit out and just chill. You know, if you ain't catching it at the beginning, wait for everything to iron itself out. So you can see a way better pattern. You can see resistance. But you see how I set my chart up those Forbes? You see how you can easily read it now? How it looks so easy to read. You can understand it even through the choppiness. You can see your main price actions of 497, 498. So you can make a better decision from getting in at the tops, from getting in at the bottoms. But yeah, you see how it's more easy to read, more understandable. But shout out to you, Forbes. Shout out, boss. So right now, yep, let me see. Get back above 497.50, half dollar mark. You're only 50 cents away from going back up to 498. So this is the half dollar area on this note. So within this little channel, you got like a little half dollar mark here. So if you look into this little small channel, just focus on this channel alone. So 470, put that. And then use this little bottom area. We're gonna just focus on this channel at the moment until we come out of it. So we're gonna just focus on this, just this channel. See how easy and readable it is. See that? Your tops, your bottoms, your mid. See? Let all the clutter and all the foolishness just iron itself out. Now you get a better example. are your tops, your mids, your lows, so you get a better look at it. And you can see where your demand zones is at. You can see where your supply zones is at. Once everything is ironed out, instead of you trying to guess certain areas, now you can see it clearly where your tops for puts, where your bottoms for calls. Boom, easy. Easy, easy, easy. I try to make it as easy as I can for you, team. As easy as I can, man. Do remember, we gotta, in order for us to move back on up, we gotta get back above 497.50. Because remember, that's your middleman. Because you can still come down if you stay underneath this this mid area. So you gotta get back above 497.50. Stay back on this side and move yourself back on up. So still consider weakness, because you gotta pay close attention to that side, to that line. Pay close attention to this line. See, that's a lot of stuff that go to people's head. They don't understand these small little price areas within that big move. Like going up to the top, they don't see what's in the middle. But you notice, you can see it clearly in the middle. There's 97.50. Above it, you can move up. Underneath, you can go back on down. See, you're above it now, trying to hold. See? Try to make it as perfect as I can. I mean, but even though we're going up and down, you gotta keep, like I said, keep your eyes on the price action. Keep your eyes on the ascending pattern. Everything's still moving on the upside. Everything's still moving on the upside. The ascending triangle. Price levels is moving up because you're going from 97 into the mid 97s, possibly back on up to the 98. So pay attention to your price levels moving up and down, because you got to keep in mind your bottoms 97, your mid 97.50, and your tops 98. So all you do is watch your level 2, watch your level 2s here, and your time stamp. See? Let's see what happens. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you. I forgot about that. We do have that auction coming out today. Thank you for that. You sure reminded me. I forgot about it that fast. She's right. We have another auction coming out today. Wednesday, right here, 10-year note auction. So we should see some movement, and also we got Michelle Bowman speaks at 2 o'clock, and we have that credit consumer at 3. So pretty much from 1 to 3 o'clock to power hour, we should see some type of activities from 1 to 3. So keep that in mind. 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. Can you find... Wait, what? What was this? Hold up. I gotta read what it said to begin with. Message... Can you find this message bubble to reach... Wait, do I have that on mine? Wait, let me see. Let me see if I can see it on somebody else's page. Do I even see it on mine? And I'm on Dex. I don't even see one on mine. Oh, what I told you. Hey, who wrote it up? Who made more money? I just gave y'all the channel. Come on, man. I told y'all demand was at the bottom. Bottoms, $4.97. Tops, $4.98. Come on, man. I know y'all banked on it. Please tell me y'all banked on that. I had the channel set up for y'all. Your bottoms, your tops, you get in at the bottoms, ride it to the top. Come on, man. Ascending triangle. Man, tell me y'all banked on that, man. I gave y'all the tea. Shoot. I gave y'all the ingredients to the potion. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't even see it on mine. Like, as far as a message for help. Like, even I'm on Dex page and I don't even see it. What the hell? Where is that at? That's a good question, though. I don't even see it. Oh, I do see it. It's all the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom in the underneath the copyright. That's where mine is at. Like, you gotta scroll. Like, when I go to Dex, Like, see, I had to scroll all the way down. It was like underneath the copyright. Yeah, it's like right underneath the copyright. You click that. Why is it underneath the copyright though? It's way down there though. It's weird. All right, put his stream back up. All right. Man, please tell me y'all took that move. I mean, y'all got that, at least got that squeeze. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still underneath 498. We still gotta get the break though, but I mean, who caught that move though? And that was for that. And that was for that auction. I guarantee it was for that. Yep, 10-year auction. That's where that move came from. That 10-year auction. I was just about to say that. Trader L took the words right out my mouth. I was about to say it. Let me see. Cause I'm gonna see if I can send y'all a link. Is there a certain link that I can send to y'all with that? Oh no. Nah. I mean I can pull it up, but I can't I was trying to drag it over or whatever, trying to help y'all to use it, but I don't know how to. Still like I said, still heavy whatchamacallit, still heavy supply right now. Still heavy supply. I mean, you ran it all the way on up to that 98. I told you that's gonna be supply. I told you. Supply, demand. I told y'all. Now we're getting pulled back down. Could get pulled down to these key areas if we don't hold. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will your demands move back in? Will your buyers move back in and hold this key area throughout this push? Let's see. Or can we go down towards the 96 to basically back down to these areas? I just want to see if we're gonna hold in this channel even throughout that pullback. Because your supplies kicked in. Yo, demands kicked in. Demands kicked in, ran all the way up to supply. Supplies kicked in, ran it right back all the way back on down. So it's straight demand, supply, demand. I mean, it came right back on down. That's crazy. And it's still in that channel. 497, 498. Still in that channel. Channel still holding. Still going sideways. So it's setting up for something. It's definitely setting up for something. Because I don't think we got no major No major earnings. Let me see. I don't think we have no earnings. Like I said, we have not. Nvidia is not going to be out to the 21st of this month. Oh, y'all, if you let y'all know, my B day is Super Bowl Sunday, February 11th, baby. Aquarius. So next Sunday I'll be trying to enjoy my day, my birthday. Blessed to see another year. So yeah, Super Bowl Sunday is my birthday. That's crazy. Yep, my birthday will be falling on the 11th. Super Bowl Sunday, babe. Yay. Shit, I'm gonna be tearing up some wings. Shit, I'm gonna be tearing up food that's gonna make you go to the restroom. Especially when you eating all them wings and that sauce. Oh, man. And you can't stop eating it. Boy, your stomach be bubbling, and you still come back out and eating the same food that put you in the bathroom to begin with. It's like you just can't stop eating it. It's like, man, that's just like somebody that's lactose intolerant and they stay eating ice cream and milk and drinking milk. Normally give them the BGs, but they like the taste of it and they still eat it and drink it. Still holding up on that uptrend. Still in that channel, y'all. Still in that channel. It's like I said, 15-minute time frame. 3-minute time frame. So we're still in that range of 498 top, 497 bottoms, 497 50 mid. Remember, you gotta think about it in the channel setting, that mid area. Underneath, you'll see more downside. Above it, you'll see upside. So remember, we're underneath right now. We need to get back above 497.50. Get back above 497.50. Turn this area back into a demand area as well. Start to move back on up to 98. So at this time, you got a supply zone at 498, and you'll have a potential supply zone at 497.50. So you have a supply zone here, supply zones here, basically resistance, until we get back above this key level. We get back above 497.50, then that'll turn back into demand, and this will be the only supply. So look, still, see, getting weak. Let's see if we're gonna crack that 97 back on down to this key level here. Let's see. Let's see. Keep that on watch. So now I'm going to have to move it up just a little bit. If we do crack, we have these areas to go. Because that'll put you right back into that 96 area. So then you have to start thinking about the bigger channel. So instead of the small channel, now we're going to have to expand it if we crack out of the 497. Because now we got to have to focus on the 496. So that'll put you to that other portion of the channel. If we can't hold. But if we do hold, we'll just focus on this channel in particular. So remember, 497, 498, 497.50 mid. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you, thank you. It still ain't, the little bot still ain't do nothing? Nope, still ain't do nothing. Supposed to update on my YouTube. I don't know how to do that. Try Degmore. What you trying to do, Trader L's? What's going on? Pete say he's sitting on here saying, hey, why you didn't catch that bottom? Pete, why you didn't get in at this bottom? That demand zone. And then look, you not only had the demand zone, you had the uptrend, you had that trend line, the VWAP, and the demand zone in one. Dude, that was like triple support. Look at that. Uptrend. 497 support and the VWAP. Look, all sitting together for a nice move on up. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. That was like three layers of support. Your uptrend, your VWAP, your demand zone. Come on, man. Pete, that was a perfect opportunity, man. Perfect opportunity. I'm up 2 times and would normally trade. Oh, man. But I'm just saying, you had so much support. That's what I'm saying. You should have gotten in here where that support level was. I mean, again, you had the trend line, VWAP, and the demand zone. Look at that. And they took advantage, and boom, look. Bruh, I'm telling you. And now that demand zone, now they getting out of that demand zone, probably trying to build higher lows now. Because it's only going to bounce so many times in this area where you start to try to build higher lows now. See that? Look. And the uptrend's still going up. Look, your trend line. Look at that. Man. That trend line obese right now. Still on that ascending triangle. A triangle still holding up. Ascending triangle still holding. Man, that bad boy is not playing right now. Up to this 98 level. We break this, we'll move up to the next level. To the next. Still in this ascending triangle. A triangle setup. Still in the ascending triangle. Where we at? How many minutes we got left on this? 2 minutes? Man, they are really trying to push. I mean, you had plenty of times to scout, especially on a call. Got around demand, buy, sell. Get back around demand, buy, sell. That's all you do. Every time you got around demand, you get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. You either sell back to the top of 498, or you sell at the mid area. Man, Pete, look at this, Pete. Pete. Oh, man. Look, I told you that ascending triangle. Look at this. Oh, shit just sexy as hell. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Demand, 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 demand. And y'all wouldn't grab none of this. Y'all crazy. Let me have my day trades. Man, I'd have jumped in on it so quick. Oh, boy, y'all better be lucky I ain't getting in. Wait for this next setup. Wait for to my man. Still in that channel though. Keep in mind, still in that channel until we break. We got to break above 498 back towards this way. We still in the channel. Still in the channel. Gotta remember, it's only moving a dollar up and down, up and down. Just a dollar movement, but you still bank on it. But it's still a dollar up and down, up and down. 97, 98, 97, 98, 98, 97, just a dollar. Dollar going up and down, up and down, up and down. So basically, what I told you, SPY likes to make a $2 move. So either we're going to continue on up, because after 98, you know it's 500. Other than that, we'll come on down towards underneath 98, which you already know is 96. Trade Life! He said, I'll be back on the podium. Shout out to Trade Life. Appreciate you, boss. I guess you must have seen that leaderboard. Yeah, that boy P came out of nowhere, big baller himself. So right now, let me see. Trade Life is at what, 56 now? Because he just donated 3. That put him at, all right, 17. 7, 9, 18. Man, so damn. So now it's gonna be a battle between Pete and damn. So you got 4 battles. So you got Nuno and Alex, and then now you got Pete and Trey. Damn. So it's a 2-way battle. It's a 2-way battle. I can't, Queen, after yesterday. Because you remember I had to break even yesterday due to that choppy crap where I used my day trades. And my other day trade is not going to reset till Friday. So the only thing I can set up for is a swing trade. I can do a swing trade. Like if we go up to higher levels and we get overextended, I can get on a swing trade. You know, I can do that or a drop. But yeah, for right now, all I can do is do a swing trade. That's it. So where we at right now? Trying to make sure I got this number set up. What how it is on my... I think I got him set up. Because he just donated 3, right? So that put him at 90 at 6, correct? Alright, so that should have boosted him up to 56 now. So he's at 56 and 18. Still moving on up, though. Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, I could do that, huh? To a cash account. You're right. I would just throw bit up on that margin account because once I get to 2,000, I'm just waiting for that buying power to kick in. Because once I get to 2,000, I get $4,000 of buying power. I'm about to go ape crazy. I ain't want to say the other word, but you know what I meant. You know exactly what I meant. All right, let me get Trade Life set up real quick. Let me, wait, where's my, I get back to my, oh, there we go. I'm trying to get to my little, wait, why is the, thing not showing up? Oh, here we go. And I got a follow from Oxy, so I gotta show them love too. So Oxycontin ain't gonna be put up on the screen tomorrow. So I got y'all on that. I could do it to, nah, it's gonna take too long. I'm gonna say I could add it today, but I don't want to do too much while I'm getting distracted. I'll just have y'all name set for tomorrow. But I still gotta do Trade Life's, whatchamacallit real quick, above my head. Let me hurry up and take a little screenshot of that. Get him set up. All right, copy. Look like, oh, I was about to say it almost look like a bull flag setup. Trying to update Trade Life's. Is this it right here? Latest tipper? Nope. Nope. That's it. It's wrong one. Wrong one. Alright, so Pete was the last one to tip on that side, and Trade Life was the last one to tip on. I'm just trying to find where my little tag at. Oh, that's why I keep forgetting about that. Streamlabs, duh. Alright, just not trying to get dinged with no copyright. Alright, let me update him real quick. Let me get him. Put him above my head for the last donation he just made. Shoot. Go back. Oh, that is right. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. All right, Trade Life, I got you hooked up above my head in the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Should change to your latest post. All right, so I got you hooked up, boss. You good to go. All right, so yeah, I got you right in my little tag. So your name, it should be new, what you just sent. Yeah, so appreciate you again, Trade Life. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie, Trade Life been moving up. That boy a moderator. I mean, he just taking over everything. Shoot, Trade Life taking over. We still in this ascending triangle, team. So still got to test that 498, but do remember, in order for us to get to that 500 mark, we got to break this supply zone. We have to turn that supply zone into demand. So right now, until we break it, this is still supply. Don't get it twisted. Reject it, come on down. Reject it, come on down. We still haven't broken above it. We have to beat out the supply zone and turn that into a demand zone. So remember, this is still supply. So don't get it twisted. Just because we're moving up to it, until we break it, this is still supply. This is still demand. This is still your top resistance. This is still your bottom support. So keep that in mind until you break above that key level. 360 subscribers strong. Up. Shout out to Active. I see you, boss. Yeah, I'm trying to subscribe. Speaking of that, I haven't been promoting myself. I've been promoting everybody else because I care about y'all. Man, if y'all are watching me live, do feel free to smash the subscribe button. If you're on my YouTube, subscribe, like, share, comment. Let's get the name out there. Get it rocking and rolling. Let's get the algorithms up and rocking and rolling. Your boy trying to be a part of the affiliate program so I can do much more for the community. So please subscribe, follow on me on all social media platforms, J Trades. Like I said, if you're on my Tradecaster, if you're on YouTube, any platform, smash that follow button, smash the subscribe button. Let's get it rocking and rolling, team. Let's go. Let's help get your boy name out there. Here, I'm putting money in y'all pockets for free. I ain't charging y'all nothing. That's the least y'all can do for free. Either tip towards the foundation or just smash the like button for free. Or subscribe, whatever case may be. Hook your boy up, man. Do your boy solid. I've been doing this. I've been hooking y'all up. Come on now. Giving y'all patterns, giving y'all free stuff. Thank you, Queen. I'm giving y'all free information. I should be charging. I'm like, nah, I got love for y'all. Y'all already paying, in Tradecaster, so I'm trying to put out free information. But I do have my my Patreon for more, to go into deeper dives on different stocks and everything. So that's basically what my Patreon is for. And that is also going to be going towards the foundation as well. So a certain amount will go towards the proceeds as well. So whether you tip, and again, if you want to know how to tip, let me go back to this. If you want to know. For those who haven't, who want to. Tip. Where is it at? Is it on my stream info? Oh yeah, here you go. So again, if you want to tip, all you got to do is just go to the go back to it real quick. All you got to do is go to did I change this one? Oh, I did. It's the old one. Which one I got my old website on? The old streamline. Well, let me just go to it. Shoot. Let me go to it. Since you can't see it on this one. I thought I had the link on this one. But all you have to do is go to what is tips? Is it saved on my thing? Yep, tip. So basically all you do is go to I do have a shorter link to it. Go to my links page. Again, you have a choice to choose out of either whatever price that you choose or to your liking, or you can simply go to my live stream, click the donate button right underneath the screen to donate. Yep, here we go. Are we trying to push? And again, if you're on Tradecaster, all you gotta do is click the donate button. Hit the donate button, and you can give whatever specific amount you want. You choose. Anything over $5, that'll put you above put you on the leaderboard, of course. Man, that's crazy. They got two battles going on. You got Nuno and Alex Vaughn for first and second, and then you got Pete and Trade Life for third. That's crazy. Third and fourth. That's crazy. So you got two separate battles going on. It's like, oh crap. That's gonna be fun. But Nuno holding the crown though. I gotta give it up to Nuno. Nuno holding the crown. Shout outs to Nuno for holding the number one spot. Still testing this area. Still testing. Time it is 123. I mean, we still, like I said, we're still in this little area. Still supply. Still strong. Still resistance. We have to break it. Got to break this 498. We have to. Buyers have to step in. But right now, it's still set as a supply zone. Still supply. We gotta break it. We gotta get above 498. Hold above 498. Turn supply to demand. Turn it to support. Move it on up towards 500. I mean, it's like you want to, but I mean, it's still kind of trappy, if it makes sense. So, how many I got following me? Holy shit, man! Then I'm starting to look at my viewers. Because I haven't been on my actual page today to just now. I didn't realize I had 123 viewers. I swear I didn't even know that. I didn't know I had 123 viewers. I mean, because I was so used to it being short. I was so used to it being like 60, 80. Nah, I didn't realize it started growing. But, man, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. For all the 123 viewers. 34 viewers on YouTube. I mean, thank all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. I want to donate, but do not have... and the reason why I set up like that, Queen, on my I was trying to open up the card one as well, because again, if you go to somebody else's little tipper page, they have a card thing underneath it. But when I tried to, they said you have to be verified or something. So the only one I can use is PayPal. So if I choose somebody else's, watch. If I go to somebody else's, they'll have like a card on theirs. Let me see, tips. Who was I following when I was watching the tips thing? 6 Erican. So they got this dude, he's a gamer. And see, he got the same one as mine. But see, he got Visa. He got all of these setups right underneath his PayPal. And for some reason, mine won't let me do it because they say you gotta be certified. You gotta have a certain amount of followers or some stupid crap. See, he has a certain amount of followers on his TikTok, which is connected to his stream elements. So I guess I gotta reach a certain amount of followers to unlock certain crap, whatever. So see, he got 3 options. I only can get one, because I was trying all 3 of them, because I know everybody don't have a PayPal, and that was the only option it gave me. I tried every which way, but it wouldn't let me do it. Cause trust me, cause I knew everybody didn't have a PayPal, but like I said, it's just the website itself. It won't let me do it. I mean, the only other way to receive it is through, Cash App? Yeah, Cash App is the only other thing I got left. Yeah, Cash App for sure. And what is that? Zelle? Cash App and Zelle? Is it J Trades? Matter of fact, I got your number. I'll send you my link. Let me find it. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna text it to you, Queen. Forgot you my friend on there. I'm trying to think how to get to it. Oh, here we go. Search. Tripping. J Trades, duh. I mean, I have to log out of this one. I got my other, because I got 2 of them. Let me go to my J Trades one. Yo, you're going to have to text me. Send me a alert. All right, here we go. Put in my code. Another confirmation. Come on. Why is it? It said it copied it. Why is it not copying? Oh, here we go. Share. Here we go. Share button. Copy Cash App link. Boom. All right, let me find you real quick, Queen. I'm about to send it to you. Where's your name at on here? Do I have to say? Should be saved on here. No, I don't think I texted. I think we called. Yeah, it might be under my calls. Yep, under calls. Oh yeah, cause we did talk. We did about right. Here we go. Find your name. Good Lord, it took forever today. I got it. All right, sending it to you right now. Boom. Send it to you, Queen. You good to go? I got you. Oh, we breaking? Uh-oh. I told you, 500. 500. I told, man, it want that 500 mark. Dude, it want it. It want that 500. I do probably need a, well, let me see. Let me send my link. If anybody else got a Cash App, if y'all do have Cash App, let me, I'll send my link up too. Trying to make sure I have my from and to and J3. All right, boom, got it. Yep, new high day. I told you, breaking out a center triangle. Yeah, buddy. I told y'all, let's see the triangle squeeze. There we go. Squeezing on up, squeezing on up. Uh-oh. Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you so much. Let me check it, make sure it went through. Ooh, shout out to the Queen. I'm gonna have to put in my donation thing. Shout out to the Queen. I got it. Boy, y'all not playing today, man. Shout out to the Queen. Thank you so much, Queen. That is definitely going to the foundation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And all y'all names will be going out on basically everything that we do. As far as the, like I said, whether we do a back to school drive, whether we do the giveaway to the Thanksgiving turkeys and whatever, whether we're doing a video or whatever, y'all names, whoever donated, y'all names are personally going. Oh, so she gave, wait, so that means she, oh, so she on the board. Oh, Queen on the board then. Damn, so who's she under? Oh, let me see. Dang, so we got a female on the leaderboard now. I just thought about that. It just hit me. Oh, so Queen is on the leaderboard. Holy crap, at 50. She started with a red box. Oh, boy, that's balling. Yep, shout out to the Queen, man. Damn, I'm gonna have to make a little one for Cash App too then. If somebody starts sending me through Cash App, but that little thing above my head that turns, I'm gonna have to make one for Cash App to show love from everybody who's sending through every which way. So while this setting up, y'all just keep me updated. Let me know as we do get to that 500 break. So right now, if you can post your Cash App, oh, okay. Matter of fact, I was just about to do that. Let me do that right now. Cause I'm gonna have to make a little thing for Cash App above my head for people that go through that. I did because I had forgot about Cash App the whole time. I mean, that was another way. I still don't understand why they don't put Cash App on that little thing. So yeah, let me put my Cash App up real quick. I got y'all. All right, I'm about to post my link right now. So I'm gonna post it on all social media platforms. If you want to donate, let me see, donate via Cash App. All right. Oh, did it send? Wait, why didn't it send? I just wait. Do I have Vimeo? I'm gonna check too. I think I have Vimeo too. Donate via. All right, boom. Got it set up for y'all. I'm put it on my YouTube as well. Wait, I could have sworn I had my. Oh no, I didn't have a Cash App set for that one, for the Autobot. I might have set one for Cash App. Yeah, so now, like I said, a little thing above my head, it was only set for Stream Elements and Tradecaster. Now I'm gonna have to set one for I'm gonna have to set one up for Cash App. I'm gonna have to set one up for that so I can show y'all love too. Cause I mean y'all donate from all platforms, so I'm gonna definitely be showing y'all love. So I'm gonna get all y'all names in together, get everything so I can put y'all names out there. Cause man, I'm gonna have to update this, cause man, more people adding on the leaderboard, like God. Cause Queen just jumped on the leaderboard. Ooh. So I gotta update this while I'm watching Spy. I'm updating it. I got it. You think it is pulling back, Jenna? I mean, we already pulling back. You gotta think about the area where we had trouble at. So basically, right at that 985 mark. I'm sorry, 95. 498 is gonna be an area where it's gonna try to hold up as turn into demand. So you're going in from supply to demand. So now that you're above it, now your buyers are gonna try to move in, try to turn these resistant areas into support. So this area here, so as you can see, you broke above resistance, came on down. So now they're gonna try to use that as a support. So let's see. So what we're gonna do is until we get to 500, we're gonna keep making ascending. So this is what we're gonna do at each line. So next line now is gonna be 480. Did I duplicate it already? Or did I just oh yeah, duplicate this one right here. So the next one is gonna be 480.50. So we're gonna keep just climbing up to 500. That's what we're gonna do. So next it's gonna be this. Ah shoot, messed that up. So let me make a new line to 500. To 500. And within that, we're gonna keep creating a line till that mark. So 498.50 is next. After that, 499 is next. So we're gonna do it in steps. We're gonna climb to 500, slowly climb to 500. So that's 6, then 599, boom, and then 50. So let's see. We're gonna look at these levels. Change that to 99.50. Boom. See that center triangle? As long as that center triangle hold, you're going from this ascending, all the way to this bad boy. So you already got on the top of this one. Boom. Now we need to get on top of this one. Hold. Next. That boy, it's just slowly trending on up. Slowly trending on up to 500. It's not breaking out to it. That bad boy slowly climbing to it. Ben, you said, what else you asked that I have? Venmo. Do I have Venmo? I don't know if I set it up, though. Yeah, I do have Venmo, but I gotta see if it's set up, though. Only while using this app. Oh, I do have one. I have it. I have Venmo. Who is that at X? Pac. Pac, I have Venmo. You need that one or you need the Cash App? I gotta put a picture on there. I forgot it was brand new. I got one. I just never account profile. I definitely have to put a picture on there so people know who I am on Venmo. Yeah, allow. Where we at right now? Still pulling back? All right, cool. Alright, where's all my pictures at? I had a profile picture somewhere. Is this it? Alright, cool. Got that profile picture. Matter of fact, let me change my email address to where I'm added to. Just my normal username. Okay. Yes, I mean, but Pac is both the same name. They all the same name, all J Trades, all the same name on all platforms. You know, Vimeo, Cash App, just my name. The way my name is spelled, J Trades, same way, all the same spelling on all social media platforms. I was just making sure I had it set up because I didn't use it. I forgot I didn't. 4995. Wait, what? Do I gotta put a 1 in front of it? Oh, there we go. Nope. Wait. Why was it invalid? I was trying to put my number in it, trying to. What? Phone number. I did put my phone number, so why is it not? Confirm. So how do you confirm it? I didn't get no confirmation on that. How do I share my Venmo if I? Where's the still holding above 498. I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to get all the. See, I'm gonna have to do this tonight too, cause I forgot about the Cash Apps and Venmos and all of that. I'm gonna have to get all that set up too and add that to that, so in case people don't have Cash App, I can set everything up. So, but I'm glad that y'all reminded me of those. So thank y'all for that, cause I sure forgot about all these different platforms. I sure forgot about all of this. Y'all reminded me of it, cause I have it, but I don't use it. Yep, so I got to put Queen on the leaderboard for sure. Cool. All right, let me go ahead and do this while this market is still. So now it's trying to create. You see a new channel? It's almost let me see. Still back above that 98 mark though. See, still putting back under 98. Just keep that on watch, team. Oh shoot. Bouncing off that trend line. Bouncing off the trend line. My apologies. Like I said, I'm trying to update everything because getting hit with everything at once. So I'm trying to all over the place. So we're still holding on that trend line. Trend line still holding. Bounce. Like I said, we just got to stay above that 498 mark. We got to stay above 498 for sure. Because it's not too far. Like I said, we're not that far. We're like damn near $2 away from 500. We are literally almost there. That's crazy. Now, don't get me wrong, we get around that, I might go in for a swing for, a put. We get around 500 for a pull back and then probably move back on up later. But So let me go ahead and update this real quick, and then I'm gonna have to make a new little message board on top for now for PayPal and Vimeo for those who go through that level. Let me see. Let me open up a new file because I'm gonna have to add her name in there real quick. Cause I mean, she jumped straight into the red box, y'all. That's how big ballin' this woman is. Everybody else climbed there. She just literally just said, "Hey, that's balling, bro. That's insane. That's balling." When you could just join a line, join a leaderboard, and you start off in red. Like, God, dog. That's big money talking now. That's big money. That's big money talking. New lower day. Appreciate you, boss. Still keeping on watching. I still want to see if we hit that 500 mark. Cause if we hit the 500 mark, then I'll look for maybe a swing, maybe like a small swing just to see. No problem, Queen. I'm hooking you up right now. I'm trying to get you on the leaderboard, trying to get everything set, rocking and rolling. I got you. It's no problem. No problem. I mean, she changed the game. Like she came in and just say, "Look, I got a spot." Like, damn. When you boss moving. You know you big balling when you control the room. When you control the room, say, "This is why I'm starting on this leaderboard." That's big boss move there. She said, "Look, this is where I'm gonna get in at." She said, "Forget a climb. I'm gonna just start right here." Ooh. Man. When I say she took control, dude, she took control. She was not playing. Like, look, this is what I'm doing, okay? Yep, see, and look, we're right at that trend line again. I mean, again, we still got room to fall even back down to this 496.29 mark. Because we still haven't tested all the way down here. I mean, if we crack, we still got room to fall all the way back down to these key levels. So, I mean, it's still room to fall if we don't hold this level. Because, I mean, you did go on a nice little spike. I mean, we're still on that, like I said, we're still looking good so far. I mean, we're still above the VWAP, even despite the pullback that we're having. Still above all, indicators are still moving up. Your VWAP is still, you're above the VWAP. Your uptrend is still holding. So everything's still looking good. I mean, it just wouldn't surprise me if the buyers move in and pull another stunt like this, where you get around a certain area and it just pops all the way to 500. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me not one bit if they did that. Yeah, just trying to set up this new cause I forgot I gotta add some new names in here now. I got Queen, the Queen that didn't jumped in on the leaderboard now. So I'm just kind of moving around. That's why I'm just kind of quiet right now, cause I'm just trying to redo this leaderboard, cause she didn't change the game on me. Oh shoot. Let me see where it's starting at. All right, cool. Just make sure I had all the names and everything set in place. I mean, she changed the whole game. I mean, when I say I really have to reorganize everything, due to this big ball of stunt she just pulled on me, I was like, man. Wait, where did my stuff go? The hell? Oh, here we go. I was about to say, where did all my stuff disappear to? Alright, boom. Wait, why is something still look off? Deck is, yeah, they're killing it. Nah, I mean, no. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, Queen. I mean, it's not gonna take long. I mean, I'm just trying to put everything in order real quick. It's not gonna take long. I got it. I ain't trading like I'm trading anyway. It give me something to do. I mean, so it take my mind off of not trading. So that's actually a good thing. Take my mind off this bad boy, because knowing I just missed that due to my bad decisions yesterday. I mean, like I said, I'm man enough to admit it, but again, it just takes my mind off of it, so I'm good. I mean, I got a spot though. I got everything up and down. So damn, where we at now on the leaderboard? 9. So we went from 8 to 9 people now. 5, 6, 7. Yep, we up to 9. Crazy. So Queen on the leaderboard. What? I'm just still, like I said, I'm just still watching the stocks. Just see what has happened. To see if we get back above that 498, back up to 500. Let's just keep my eyes on that real quick. Cause that ain't power hour yet, huh? Nope, it ain't power hour yet. Still got about damn near, what, an hour to go. All right, so Queen is at 50 and donated once. Cool. Do you plan to short? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching the patterns. I do plan on it. You know, I mean, for a nice pullback on down. But yeah, I mean, I'm watching it. I'm carefully watching it. All right, let me get chart Queen name. She good to go. Copy, and she'll be in that 5th ranking. Let's see, paste. Wait, where's the name at? Yeah. I don't think we're probably gonna get it today. I think it's gonna probably, yeah. That's why I say I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the setup. That's why I have not jumped in yet. I'm just waiting for everything to set itself up patiently. Cause we might get another little move back on up later on, kind of like consolidate. So watch. Let me see how we looking right now as far as the pattern. Yeah, see 500 way up here. So yeah, see we still got some ways to go. Still got some ways to go before we get there. I mean, anything can happen, especially dealing with manipulations, the way the markets begin manipulated like crazy. You never know. You might get a surprise pop out of nowhere because nobody expected to go right back up to 490. What it was 490, 494 last night. It didn't hit the 494 till after the market closed. It waited till everybody got out, and then all of a sudden it shot all the way up to like 494, the area I called yesterday on that U shape. It didn't happen in intraday. It happened in after hours. So that's what I'm saying. You never know. You never know. Let me see. Yep, so while this is taking place, like I said, it give me time to do something. So that's why I'm not complaining right now with what I'm doing. I'm just trying to fix her name because her name longer. I'm like, figure out how I'm gonna stretch this out. Yeah, her name might have to be a little smaller because, man, that milk. I got to set on 20. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do, Queen. I'm about to switch it over. Cause I was just so used to using margin, but I'm about to switch it over to cash just for the moment. Just trying to hurry me finish this real quick so I can focus. Oh yeah, now your name fitting. Cause I forgot how long your name was. Just I got to fit now. Man, I had to amp that a little bit. 20. What was the So 18. So I need to go down what 2? So 13. Oh. So I had you on 15. Let me go to 16. See how everything's gonna be too big. Alright, your name looking good. Cool, cool. I got your name up there, Queen. I'm about to soon be looking good, looking good. That's all I'm gonna say, looking good. Had to make a few little adjustments, but we good, we good. All right, which box was this one? This was the old blue box. That was what, 5th place. Take that off. All right, so she got this one. Where's that line at? Is it 2 lines or 1 line I got set up in there? What is that? 14, 14? Alright, cool. Where's that line at set up there? Still holding. Up, we're trying to run up to that, back up to that 498.50. Like I said, due to manipulation, you never know. We could run. We could run. Cause I'm gonna have to check next week's calendar too to see if we have anything that might come out to add an explosion to it. That's something else I forgot to check. Oh, 14 down here. That's why I couldn't see nothing. All right, move that bad boy on up. All right, now I go. Yeah, it's starting to look good though. Oh, how? Let me see. Oh, I put that all the way to the top, didn't I? Still watching, still watching, still watching. Just trying to update this. All right, put that behind that. So I just need to put my other one. Other than that, we be good to go. What that, 5th? Yeah, 5th place blue. Oh, here it is. Nope. Nope, that ain't it. Where's that mark at? Oh, I see it. This it? Dang, how many Man, wait, where's this at? Where's this? I'm trying to move something real quick. Right where her name at. So why is it? Oh, here we go. That's why. Okay, I got it. I got it. In that donation box, so I need to put the black line right behind it, I guess. Come on now. Oh, too far, too far, too far, too far. All right, now we're good. Now I'm finally done. I'm done. I'm done. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, team. Ugh.
I never said I used the door. I'd only been in Palm Beach 2 weeks. We don't.
Oh yeah, it look good now. I got you on there, Queen. You good to go?
Palm Royale
Took a little minute. I'm good though. I'm good. I'm good.
was where I belonged. Evelyn, you are the woman to know in Palm Beach.
All right, Queen has joined the leaderboard. So in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Queen. Welcome to the leaderboard. Yeah, you on there? Man, this crazy. So we up how many people? 9? 9 donators now? God, steady moving. Shout out again. Shout out to the Queen for the donations. Who else donated? Trey Life. I think I got another one too.
Maxine,
Was it another?
I see us all as one sisterhood.
From Pete.
People looking for something new.
Let me tell you something about Palm Royale. It's a nightmare. And that's all thanks to you.
So yeah, I'm gonna definitely put out all my other links. You know, if in case you don't have a Cash App or a PayPal or whatever, I have those other settings. So I'll put that out. Let me see how she look on mine. Let me see. Let me update it.
You don't know the half of it. What in the fires of hell's pits is going on here?
Off we go.
Wait, didn't it update? Why don't I see her name on there? Hold up. Should have updated. Wait, did I update it?
You're in over your head. You probably don't even know it. I never.
Oh, no wonder I went to the wrong one. That's why. I got it. That's why I didn't change. There we go. I got it. I went to the wrong thing. My fault.
It's like a loaded gun.
Oh, man. Look at that leaderboard. It's getting full. God. That leaderboard filling up. Man, shout out to all the donators, all the tippers. Thank y'all so much for contributing towards the Trace Foundation. Thank y'all. I mean, we steady moving. I'm going to have to make the damn leaderboard bigger. Good God. Now we at 9. I might just stop at top 10. I mean, man, that's just steady growing. But, I mean, it's good it's growing. I mean, that's awesome. Man, that's crazy, though.
Congrats, Carol. Now you're really going to have to get
Damn.
the dentures.
That's crazy.
Good thing Aspen Dental is offering $500 off premium dentures, helping mothers of grooms look their best.
All right, now I can get off of this and stay focused now on the market. I just had to update that. Should be done. Should be done. Yep, I'm done for right now. If I need to update anything else, I'll update it. All right, cool. Back on the scene. We back.
Sex and sex we repeat. Another man down when it's easy. You walk in and giving you eyes. Just one look now you mesmerize. Few words now look how you smiling. Beat it, got you hooked on a siren. These boys be reeling. Trying to flirt with the feet.
Man, 498. Like I said, it's gonna either turn back into support. I mean, like to supply, demand. I mean, but we above it. We still holding above the uptrend. The uptrend's still holding. All right, cool. Damn, boy. Marty, you see that leaderboard? Man, that leaderboard getting full, bro. God, that leaderboard just steady growing. That's insane. Now we up to 9. You remember when we first started the leaderboard, it was like at what, 1 or 2 people? And we only had like what, $8 in the account? That's crazy. I mean, it's steady moving, but it's the support, man, is incredible. That's why I keep busting my ass for y'all, man, and doing as much research as I can to pay y'all back. So that's why I'm always setting up these patterns, because whatever money y'all give me, I'll make sure y'all get it back through stock trading. So that's my way of saying thank you. It's playing on this song. I like the song, just not the right time to play this. It's just kind of yeah. So I'm gonna have to. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to. Let me say my my Cash App link. So I can set this up for later. Let me put in one of my. I just use one of my little folders, real quick. Let me see. so I can save it, so I can use that as promo. So Cash App and my Venmo. Trying to get what's the name of Vimeo, because he asked for Vimeo too. If I can, I'm trying to fix it. All right, Vimeo. Okay, how you share it? Okay, how you share it? How you get the? How you share the? Where's the? I'm trying to find the area where you share it. Friend social, maybe is that it? Nope, that ain't it. Oh, here we go. Copy. I got it. Never mind. All right, my URL. So let me set that up. So basically, you know, if you have different type of, you know, payment, you know, platforms that can use it. So I'm just trying to get them all set up. Oh, I gotta verify my email address on that too. Click here to verify my email address. Got it. I know. Paste. Why is it paste? Oh, here we go. Okay, got it. So I got the Venmo too. So I was just making sure I had that. All right, Venmo. Let me send that to myself. Then I'll use that. I mean, I'll put that out there if y'all need that as well. Boom. All right. Cool. Got it. All right. Now I'm done with all of that. Now I'm good. I just had to, man, I had to update so much stuff. I'm good though. Where's my link at? Didn't I just send it? Should be on the sent. Oh, here we go. Venmo. So if you need to donate through Venmo, I have that too. So let me update that too. If you need to donate through that area. So let me go ahead and make that. I already posted the Cash App. So let me do my Venmo. Donate via Venmo. So if y'all need that too. Venmo. Donate through, change the name to it real quick too. I'm at it. So donate through Venmo. All right, cool, got it. All right, so I got that one as well. So got my Venmo up. I think that was all of them. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll work on the rest of this later after the market closed. I gotta stay focused. Okay, we good to go, now, team. We good to go. All right, I just had to get everything situated. All right, back to work. Sorry about all of that. I just had to update a lot of crap. Boom, save, Cashman. All right, cool. We're good to go. All right, back to game time, baby. Back to game time. Wait, where's my chat? Oh, there we go. So I can talk to y'all. All right, we good. Yeah, sorry about all that. All right, we're still holding though. Like I said, we got to break that 498.50. Break 498.50. We can see a nice run up to 499. Get up to 499 and put us $1 just away from 500. Dude, look how close we are. We are like, what, $1.50 away from 500? Like, just like an inch away. That's insane. From 500 is crazy. I mean, look at that. We slowly just coasting up to this 500 mark. We had what, 498.13. We back on down. If we stay on this mark, break 498.50. Again, that'll put us at $1.50 away from that bad boy. But I don't think we got nothing else out. I'm gonna double check to see if I got any extra news. What time it is? 1? Well, 2. I mean, let's say 2. So we still on this descending setup here. Got to get on top of this one. After that, we'll be testing this one. We'll be at 99. Once we break this one in here, 4.99. That only puts us $1 away. $1 away. Man, this is insane. I ain't never seen this high before. This is, boy, we witnessing something. We witnessing something here. This is crazy. So I got one more hour with y'all guys, because y'all already know I'll flip over to Dex Chat, see what Boss Man got in store, what he's gonna talk about, what his game plan is. So got one more hour. So if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns throughout this hour, you know, any stocks y'all need me to look at, anything you need me to go over, I'm here. Again, one-on-ones, Patreon, just hop on that. But everything we rocking and rolling right now. We definitely rocking and rolling. So until I can trade again Friday, I'll be looking for swing trades. So that's why I'm just sitting here watching, waiting on these setups. Because trust me, I will do it. I guarantee you. But I want to see high areas first. I want to see high areas that this bad boy can run. And I do see, we'll get a top out. I do see 500. You don't be on this chart. I see 500 look like though. That's crazy. Look how you reds. I just realized what I just did. I got one top, it's all red, and the other bottom is green like a damn team or something. Team red, team green. I really just realized what I just did. Man. That is crazy. What's y'all game plan? What y'all thinking? Are y'all still riding in on calls? Are y'all waiting for a put opportunity? Are y'all waiting till 500? Are y'all trying to jump in now? I mean, what's y'all game plans, team? What y'all thinking about doing? What's the game plan? Yep. Just can't believe they put me in a position of creating another little tag above my head for cash. Like they just coming every which way, all out of the woodworks. Are you like a robot? Always describe the market. You never drink. I know. Go to Paquito. You not lying. And look. I just haven't touched it yet. I've been just, man. I'm glad you said that. Thank you for reminding me though. Man. Because when you love what you do, it's just like, it's like an addiction. Put it like this. Doing the stock market, doing this is almost like a kid you can't get off of a video game. You know how you call them out for supper, something to drink, they will not get out of their room because they so stuck into that game? That's how it is with the stock market. You just get so, I just get so caught up in it, man, because I just, like I said, and the reason why I do it is because I do this for y'all, man, to help y'all out to, you know, if y'all may be missing or not seeing certain things in a pattern or the prices, it's like I want to look at every single thing, every time frame to help you guys out, to put money in y'all pockets, you know? So I'm doing everything I can, because right now we are trying to create a new high, so I can't extend this channel. We still got this bottom area still go, so I can't extend this up to this 50 area. I can extend the channel up to that area level, so 98.50, I can do that. Boom. Can move that up. So we still got our bottoms cleared. Still trying to move on up. So instead of 98, 98.50. So the channel has extended. But we still got our bottoms though. Still got that bottom here. Oh, wait. $2 increments. Bottom at, I think I know where it may be going. Because I just thought of something. No problem at all, Golden. Gotcha, boss. I think I know where maybe trying to go to. Not just 500, but yeah, but for sure. And we look at it from a $2 standpoint. And 497 is holding. We broke through 498 like it wasn't nothing. Wait a minute. Wait. I think I might see a different channel for right now. Hold up. I think I see a different channel at the moment. So it wouldn't be, it'd be 99 from a $2 standpoint. So 98 would actually be your mid for right now. So let me see. Wait. So let me make this, so put that white, or whatever the case may be. Same thing here. So on the upside, I got a white line. On the downside, I got a white line. Oh yeah, see, now it's starting to make a little bit more sense. Okay, it's making sense now. Yeah, see? So even if you go this way, you got a white line across. And even if you go this way, you got a white line across. So I can definitely see 97 holding. 498 was actually the middle for right now. And then probably run up to that 499. Let me go see. Let me see if it's going to hold. 498. And then you move on up this way. Kind of like a U shape. 499, and then that's only $1 from that 500. It's, man, we getting closer and closer. It's crazy, like, but it's like, when are they gonna run and push? Like, when are these buyers gonna really seize this opportunity that we only like $2 away from 500? Like, when will they really jump in and really? It's like, dude, $2, y'all really can't push $2 on up? That's insane. It's like we just like not too far, because even once we get here, we're at 99. That's $1 away. I'm like, this is Queen. I told you we may see 500 today. We may see it. This is insane. We may see 500. The way it's setting up. Uptrend still holding, because all it's gonna take is pressure, some push. Because what was 2 o'clock right now? We still have power hour to go. So between 2 to 3, I mean, you still got room to run. I mean, I'm just saying, just depend on that volume. What, you know, if these buyers step in, yeah, again, and hold, and now turn this old resistance into support, turn this area to a demand area, you know, hold this area as support, and then start to slowly move itself up to that 499 mark. I can definitely see that. That boy called me a robot. I'm still laughing on that. He must be a robot. I just love what I do. I mean, it just. The work, I mean, just the work in general, just addictive. I just love it. You know, the patterns, the numbers. I mean, I get so addicted to it. It's like, even outside of stock trading, I damn near be speaking in stock terms and crap. And I don't mean to. I mean, you just get so caught up in your job, you love it. It's just like, I mean, it's a money-making opportunity. I mean, and sometimes, Paquito, you have to. Like, because you got to turn it to fun. Because you got to think about how so many people that just starting to trade, that's new to trading, that's so tensed up, not having fun with it, that's stressed out over it. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, I mean, now look at me. I mean, I'm having fun with it. I'm eased. I'm not stressed. Versus the people that are stressed, who don't know what they looking at. You know, it goes to show you, if you take pride and love into something you enjoy doing as far as your career, the outcome is better. Your vibe is better. Your energy is better, you know? And you have something that just jump in, don't know nothing, that's getting in, stressing out. As soon as they're pressing the buy button, heart beating out of their chest, you know, FOMO, revenge trading, doing everything negative that we talk about not doing. They doing it, you know? I mean, think about it. I missed the opportunity today, and I'm still happy. Think about it. Look at my energy. I'm not sad. I'm not moping. Y'all got to make money. I didn't. You know, I got to help put money in y'all pockets. But again, look at my energy. There's nothing negative about it. I'm still happy. the fact that y'all won. I'm happy for y'all. I mean, I get to trade Friday, but I'm pretty sure all these days gonna probably be dead. By the time Friday hit, probably gonna be reversing. So that's why I'm just going ahead, let it run on up, let it do what it do. Today's what, Wednesday? So Wednesday, Thursday, let it run. So by Friday, we could see some good topping and come back on down. Pause. Because if we don't get it today, we're going to get it somewhere around today and tomorrow. Because I guarantee you, it's nobody I can think in my head that's going to hold in 500 on a Friday as we cross over to the weekend. See, that part right there, that's what's making me like, I don't think it's going to be a lot of them that's going to hold in that 500 there because they don't know what's to come on the economic data, what's to come on the earnings. And you holding way in the 500s, you do best getting it out of the way now. Let it run up to 500 and then probably set itself up for a reversal going into next week. Back on down. But I just can't picture somebody trying to hold 500 Friday going into next Monday, not knowing the results, not knowing what's to come. Again, economic data's, earnings, like not knowing what's gonna happen. See, I mean, I can see a lot of people getting out before Friday or on Friday around that $500 mark. I can see that. See what I mean? See the drop. See, but yeah, but holding 400, 500 and over on the week. I mean, like that Friday going into next week. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, it's just it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky on that one. Cause then you're going into a whole new different bracket. You're going into now the 5s instead of the 4s, so you don't even know how that's gonna react. So I'm like, I'll wait for a setup or something, but yeah, just holding that, like, nah. Let's see who's gonna win at this 498 now. Are your buyers gonna move in at 498 and turn supply into demand and hold that market and push? Or will your bears come back, turn that back into supply, push it back underneath 498? That's the question. So right now it's holding. So it looks like your bulls are trying to turn that bad boy into demand. I mean, that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, it's getting a little tough in this little area. Yeah, it's definitely toughening out right here in this 498 area. This is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Because ain't that the mid area that we looked at on that channel? You got that mid up to 499. And we look at it from like 497 bottoms, 498 mid, and then you got that 499. And we look at it from that channel. See that? You're in the mid area. Because you went from here, trying to hold that, turn that, going from supply to demand. Now you're trying to go from demand, push this on up right into this area. Trying to see how it's going to hold off. What we got left? Till power hour. Still holding. I just want to see this push because I know it's there. I mean, come on now. $2? I swear, if the market drop off of $2 and you ain't touched 500, I know something wrong. And you waited damn near 2 years. Because remember, what happened in 2022? Remember, we failed. Where's my chart at? Where is it at? Where I got it set up at? Right here. Here we go. See, after 2020, 2021, we went on a 2-year uptrend. Came in around 480 around in 2022. Bad boy dropped. Went from 488 all the way down to 360. You bounce, reclaimed, started to find support around this 360 mark, moved itself back on up. So basically 2022 was a straight downtrend. Now you start to go back up in 2023 and holding that spot going into 2024. So basically it's like ain't no way they gonna not try to touch 500 after this long year drop that you did not see 480. You didn't see 480 until the beginning of 2022 you saw 480, but after that you didn't see that bad boy again to 2024. Because you remember we didn't even touch it at 2023. We touched it in 2024. So that's about 2 years. So you trying to tell me that they not trying to go up to 500? I guarantee you they trying to push the 500. I guarantee you that. Cause ain't no way after 2 years you finally get to the 480s and then get back up here. You only $20 off from, well, now $2 now, damn near $2 from it. From that hell of a climb, from that 360 drop, then back on up from 360 back up to 480. It's like, come on, man. 500. I know y'all want 500. After all that climbing, dropping and climbing. And again, it took you damn near 4 years to even see 480. I mean, it took you 2 years to see 480. Ain't no way that they don't want to touch 500. After all of that, dropping and then moving after 2 years, they gonna push it to 500. I guarantee you 500 is next on the list. That's coming. Ain't no way that they not gonna touch it. Man, and that's crazy. Like $2. Like it's like, come on, man, $2. You can't get a push to $4.99 and then the 500 like that. You done did everything else. I mean, hell, you done went from what? What was it? Yeah, you done went from what, $4.93 after that breakout. You done went from the $4.93s to what after that? $4.93s, $4.96, $4.98, and you don't want to touch 500? Like, really? After that move, like, you really don't want to touch 500? You might as well finish it. You done came up this high, you might as well finish it. Finish it off. You ain't that far ahead. Go ahead and get that 500 hit. Go ahead and do it, because you know you want to. Because they holding this area. I'm telling you, all it takes is just that push. $4.99, 500. That's it. You in the fives. Come on, man. $2. $2. It's like, God. Don't try to hesitate now. Push. You might as well finish it. $2. 1, 2. $2. Come on now. Make it happen. Finish that uptrend. Finish going. Finish it up. Finish what you started. Go ahead. Any other time you listen to me now. Go. Push. $4.99. Let me see if they're gonna hear me. I'm gonna try to be the stock whisperer. $4.99. 500. I'm gonna see if they're gonna listen. I'm gonna see if they're gonna listen. Cause if I was a short, I'd be kind of shit. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be honest. If I was a short, I'd be kind of shitting myself right now. Excuse my language. Because even they know you $2 away from this mark. And you trying to short for something that can easily spike me to this. Man. I mean, they're going to fight, but, man, I wouldn't be shorting right here. That's scary. I mean, because you never know the volatility that can move in around this area and just... I mean, anything can happen. I mean, you're still in between supply and demand, but, I mean, come on now. See, look, they can't even yank it. They can't even pull it down. Look, I told you. They gonna try. They gonna try, but, man, it ain't no way. It's no way that it's not demand sitting here for a $2 push to freaking 500. It's just no way. And every time they're trying to pull it, it's like it goes right back on up. It's like it's a demand building somewhere in this area now. And that might be right where you got rejected at. So now, this might be turned into support. Possibly. If we stay, like I said, we can hold this key level, stay on top of that uptrend, I guarantee you can push. But yeah, this is a scary level right here. Even shorting. Because, I mean, you're only $2 away from 500. That's the scary part. See, when we fell at 480, you remember in 2022, you was $20 away from 500. I mean, that's understandable. You $20. But here, you $2. You $2. Like I said, we go back here and look at this chart. See where you got topped out at? Around 479, 480. You was $20 away from 500 from here. That, again, that's understandable. But now, this year, we're $2 away from 500. That's why I'm like, there's no way this bad boy don't want to push. I'm like, it's just no way. $2? I mean, me too, Queen, but I want to see it higher. Trust me, I want to short too, and I want to hold that bad boy. But in order for me to do a swing, I want to see it go to the 500s. Because I know for sure you're going into a new area. You're going into the fives. So I want to see it get higher. I want to see it get more overextended. So therefore, I know I can hold it, let it come down. Because, you know, from the 500 mark, I don't know what it's going to come down to. I mean, at least at 500, I got a $5 move from 500 to 495 at least. Because that's putting you right back in the $half mark. You know, if we was to come down that low. So if I get in 500, I can anticipate a fall from 4 to 496, 495, somewhere in that little area. You know, possibly. So I mean, that's $4 to $5. So at least that, you know, that put me in a better risk to reward ratio. Come on, man. I'm trying to stay on before I go. I gotta hop over in Dex Lobby. I got 30 minutes with y'all guys. 30 minutes. Let me see. Matter of fact, I got to get all the names down, too, for the donates. I got to give everybody a shout-out, too, before I roll out. Make sure I got everything set before I go. I got 30 minutes still to get everything set. But, man, I had fun with y'all guys, man. This was fun. To say that I didn't trade, but to watch y'all trade, it made my day. I didn't even care if I traded, if I didn't. The fact is y'all trade and made money, that's all I care about. I'm cool with that. Y'all banked for me. So, y'all good on it. I'm glad to put money in y'all pockets for y'all to go enjoy y'all week. Y'all, you know, take care of your family, your kids, your wife, your husband, your girlfriend, whoever. So, you know, I'm trying to get y'all, I'm trying to get y'all away from that 9 to 5, man. 9 to 5. Nope, see, don't fall for that. Excuse my language, what I'm about to say. Don't fall for that shit. I know it's Chop City. I know it's Chop, but you remember that's what happened yesterday. Don't fall for it. Yeah, it's Chop City, but when you start to chop, this is when you start, because I had to learn from my mistakes yesterday. When you start to chop is when you start to pay attention to those price actions. Pay attention to the price actions where it's chopping. Now you look at the prices. Are you gonna chop a dollar from 98.50 to 97.50? You know, in between this little choppy area where you chop right here. So just keep your eyes on here. Keep your eyes on here. Keep your that's all you have to do. Because, yeah, it's Chop City, but that's when you start looking at the prices. Start looking at your price action. I don't give a damn if it chops or not. If it stays above 98, 498, it goes up. If it stays below 498, it goes down. So, funk the chops and pay attention to your key numbers. To 99 or back down to 97. You're above 98, we going up. You're underneath 98, you go down. That's it. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Because we about to shut that Chop City shit down. Because I'm tired of my fellow traders getting confused, getting caught up in the wrong areas, jumping in the chops. No, I'm about to shut that down. What you do is, in a chop, you look for your highs and you look for your lows. That's it. You look for highs, you look for lows. That's it. I don't give a damn about a chop shop, chop city, chopper style. I don't give a damn. My thing is, what I want to look for, highs and lows, done. That's it. That's how you cut the middleman. Highs, lows, done. That's it. And the reason why I'm like that, because I had to learn. I got caught up in the chop, and I don't want y'all getting caught up in it. I want y'all to make money. And that was so frustrating when I got caught up in it. So when I got caught up in it, I had to ask myself, instead of doing a FOMO trading or anything, I was like, what am I doing wrong? What should I have been doing a chop situation? Prices. You go from price actions. So what I did was, that's when I came up with the channels. All right, let's figure out a channel. Where's your highs? Where's your lows? Where did it hold? Okay, we know that it held in this area. We know we got rejected in this area. So plain and simple. Around 498.50, boom. Around 497, boom, done. That's it. That's it. Funk that chop crap, because I'm telling you, it causes confusion and frustration, and I don't want y'all going through it, because I've been through it, and I'm trying to do everything to make trading easy for y'all, and, you know, that's it. That's it. I mean, you can still trade in a chop, but that's when you have to use a channel play. That's when you have to figure out the tops and your bottoms. So when it's chop, 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 figure out your demands, figure out your supply. That's it. Cut out the middleman. Either your demands all your supplies, cut out the middleman. Leave that right where it's at. Let this area figure itself out. Let it figure itself out. Either it's going to go right back to your tops or you move right back to your bottom. You move back to your bottoms, go for a call, go back up to your tops, short it. Easy. That's how you get through a chop. That's how you get through Chop City. Easy, easy, easy. Tops, bottoms, that's it. That's it. Only thing I can say. And it's not even a top. That's the crazy part. Because remember, we still in the channel in a channel of now. Yeah, if we hold 488, like I said, if we look at it from a dollar standpoint, you got a dollar move on up to either 4.99 or you have a dollar move on down to 4.97. So right here is your decider. You hold 4.98, you can move up a dollar, 4.99, or again you stay underneath 4.98, you got to move on down to a dollar, 4.97. So dollar move up, dollar move down, it's gonna decide. Shit, I mean, but I just don't want y'all getting caught in that crowd. I needed to resolve. That is a reversion. I'm telling you, Queen, it's because the volatility, and like I said, it's gonna be due to a lot of manipulation. I mean, manipulation. It's the fact that we're hitting higher and higher price points, which is driving, is gonna drive the adrenaline of people. And that's really what it is, because you got to think about so many people that want to see the 500 touch. You got so many people that want to see the 500 rejection. I mean, it's different things. I mean, and we're so close. We're only $2 away. Because think about it. Remember, like I said, in 2022, we got rejected, and we had a $100 drop. Because even though it was 480, you remember once we got under 460, because you remember I kept bringing up 460, you went from 460 after the 480. After 460, you went down to 360. That was a $120 drop. Then 2023, you found support. You went right back from 360 up to 460. That was 100, back up to 480, $120. So you went $120 down in 2022, $120 up 2023, and we hold it. So we have not seen 480 in about 2 years. So there's no way that it's not going to go to no 498 and drop again without touching that 500 after 2 years. I'm like, no, ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way. It's gonna catch it. It's gonna catch 500. Like Queen was saying, we might not get it today, but we so close. But it's known to do some crazy shiesty crap, because look what happened yesterday after I called this movement in pre-market. I mean, not pre-market, I'm sorry, in intraday. Where was that at? That was yesterday when I was calling out that 494 mark, 493 and all of that. Let me see me go up here. Was this it right here? Yep. So remember, I was talking about that U-shaped pattern, and it did, but it didn't happen till when? After hours. Look at that. I was waiting for this move to happen right here. Come all the way up here, but we didn't even see this reach until after market closed, and then it ran up, and then it fell back on down. So that's what I'm saying. We may not even see 500 to damn near probably after hours. Because look what happened here after hours. This was yesterday. We ran all the way to around 494.25. We fell on down. We didn't even see this area again until after hours, after damn near 4 o'clock, when you finally got a spike, and then it dropped. And then after that, look, U-shape, broke right back on up, ran. Look, see what I mean? And there's always between after hours and freaking pre-market. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we get closer and closer. Will we see a spike in after hours or in pre-market? Or will we finally get a 500 touch during intraday? That's what I want to know. It's like, man, I guarantee it's like they're going to try to push it right back up again in the after hours. Never freaking fail. I mean, like I said, we all cracking that downtrend. I mean, the uptrend. We all cracking it. But we're still holding above. Where we at? Still in this channel. Still in this channel. Still got these bottoms. Still got demands. So don't forget about that. You got demands lining up with that VWAP. So you still got demands. Because we already know around that 498.50. That's supply for sure. Demands down here for sure, around 497. So all we trying to do is get ourselves from here back on up here to possibly here. So right now we're like in a mid area. So if this area can hold this little key area, 498, slowly move itself to 499, then we can see a nice push to 500. And we could definitely hold this area again. If those buyers can turn 498 from supplies to demands, turn it into a support base, we can hold this area, turn that resistance to support, move ourselves right up to 499, and then for a push to 500. I mean, it can happen. It can possibly happen. Because everything is still holding up. I mean, there's no major pullbacks. We get pullbacks, but it's not major. It's not major pullbacks at all. So let's let you know the buyers are still in control. It's like them sellers are getting real thin right now. They're getting real thin because they know we getting closer to that 500 mark, and I don't think they want to try it. They know it. They know it. They ain't stupid. Them sellers know how close we are to that 500 mark. They know this. So it's like, how many are really, really willing trying to get into this area, knowing that we only $2 away from 500? That's what I'm trying to figure out right here. That's why I say this area gonna be make or break. 498 gonna be make or break. Either one gonna turn into a supply zone, or one of them gonna turn into a demand zone. But something is cooking. Something is cooking between, just like I told y'all yesterday about that buckle up shit. What I told y'all, buckle up. I told y'all either the market was going up or the market was going down. I told you. And what happened? Went up around the numbers that I called. I told you. So again, we're gonna prepare ourselves for another move today. What can set itself up? Yep, exactly. Pay attention to price formation, Queen. Exactly. When it start chopping up, start paying attention to your prices, your levels. Where is it moving around at? 497. It been moving around 497, 498, 497, 498. And that's mainly when you in those chop zones. That's the best thing to do is look at the prices. Stop looking at the candles going up and down. Stop doing that crap. All you do is you see where your high is at, you see where your low is at, and then pay attention to your price action. Going up and down. You want to see 98 and above, or if you want lower, you want to see underneath 98. Point blank. Pay attention to the price action. You want to see above 98 and higher, or below 98 and lower. That's it. Pay attention to 98. See which way we go. Watch the 98 movement. We're gonna look at the price action. You can either look at it here, or you can look at it on the level 2. Because we want to see which way they're trying to go. Above 498, you move on up. Below 498, you go on down. That's how you eliminate all the choppiness. Start paying attention to the price actions. Despite all the choppiness, it may look choppy here, but watch your price action. Above 98, you go up. Below 98, you go down. Point blank. Cause I had to learn from it, and I had to learn from it, and I don't want y'all going through it. I want y'all to be great traders. That's why I jump on y'all. That's why I'm so passionate about the way that I am when it comes to these patterns and price actions and everything else, because I want to see y'all guys win. I want to see y'all get away from a 9 to 5. I want to see y'all work from home to where you can just be at home and take vacations when you want to, take a break when you want to, go to the gym when you want to. Just have more freedom. You know what I'm saying? Be more free at life versus having to be, tied down to a 9 to 5 where you have to abide by their rules, So I'm doing my best to get y'all away from a 9 to 5. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my hardest because I want to see y'all succeed. I told you 2024, it's time for us to take off. It's no more 9 to 5s. We're allergic to 9 to 5s. We're addicted to success though. But 9 to 5s, out the window. We are our own bosses. We working from home. We control this. All right, team. I got 18 minutes with you, gals and guys. 18 more minutes. Any questions, comments, concern before I roll on out? Red Sox Maynard, shout out, boss. But like I said, man, it's just our time this year, man. I mean, like I said, even me in 2023, I pissed it off a lot of time. I wasted a lot of time on people, on just different things that I shouldn't have. But now with 2024, it's time for me to learn from my mistakes, do better, be better, move forward, and change my life for the better. I'm in control of this ship. Same as you. You control your life. Be in control of your ship. And that's all about, and you can change the destination, the course, all by taking your career of trading very seriously. Taking the time to sit down at the computer even after the market closed to understand certain patterns. Change up the time frames. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour, 12 hours, 24 hours. You know, I mean, look at it from different time frames to see if you see something different, to see something stand out. You know, okay, where's the top? Where's the bottom? Where is the market actually going? Is it trending up? Is it trending down? Is it channeling? Make it work. She said, say that louder. but yeah, I mean, you have to don't stay stuck in one time frame. Don't just stay on the 3 minute because you don't know what a 5 minute is doing. Don't stay on the 5 minute. You don't know what a 15 minute is doing. Don't just look at a 15. What about what an hour is doing? A 30 minute. You got to look at all the time frames to come together. They play different parts. I mean, they all do. I have multiple time frames. Why do you think I have this time frame, this time frame? Behind that, I got a 30 minute time frame even behind that one. Look, I got a 30-minute time frame behind that. If I can pull it out. See, I got a 30-minute time frame. I have all different time frames to help me, to let me know, you know, and give me a true direction and of where the market is going. So that's how you have to do it. Again, I have it on the 15 minutes. I can still see a nice little setup. I can see my time frame. I can see a channel. You know, I can see an uptrend on my 3 minute. I mean, but you have to get an edge to, and it's not just about the patterns. As Queen mentioned, it's just not about the patterns. You know, whether you're seeing it going up, you're seeing it going down, you're seeing it going sideways. It's about the price action. Where is it going to? Where is it getting rejected at? What is the price action on the upside? Where's the price action on the downside? Where's the price action even in the middle? So that's how you have to figure out exactly and to avoid getting caught up in chops. You look for an overall top, overall bottom, look at your mid area. Again, if you're in the middle, if you're above on top, you have a possibility of moving on up. If you're on underneath, you have a possibility on moving on down. That's how you shut off the chop, you know, getting caught in these chops, point blank. Look for a top, look for a bottom, shut it off. That's it. That's it. Because you always got to know, I mean, it's just common sense. Within the market, it's supply and demand. That's all it's about. So why would you get in a medium area of supply and demand when it's just doing this? Don't you want to get in a bigger area and join the rest of the group? You know, the lower area where the rest of the group of demands are? Don't you want to go to the top of the area where the rest of the supplies are? Why you want to get in this little area of newbies? Why you want to put yourself in the area of newbies, of traders probably stuck in there who don't know what the hell they doing? Don't you want to be at the bottom where you can get more of your profit here? Where you get more of your profit here? Look at this. Demand. Look at the profit. Look at the results. Bounce going up. Bounce going up. Demand. Look where all your professionals are at. Look where all your professionals at, sitting at the bottom while you getting stuck in the middle. Think about that. Do you want to be a professional trader? Do you want to be a novice trader? Do you want to continuously work a 9 to 5? Or do you want to be self-employed? If you want to be self-employed, stay your happy ass in the middle. I'm just be honest to you. You want to be self-employed? If you want to still work a 9 to 5, keep your ass in the middle. Or do you want to be self-employed? All right. Figure out a bigger area where you can make more money. You know, where you can out make them. And look, what did I say? Anything, I can't make this up, dog. Dude, anything above 498, you go up. Anything below 498, you go down. Keep out the middle. Wait for your tops. Wait for your bottoms. How you think I'm successful doing the things that I'm doing right now? Think about it.
Good thing Aspen Dental is offering 5.
Easy. All I did was watch my channels. It keeps me out of the middle because I know what my overall demands is. I know where my areas of supply is. We have a nice run back up to what? 499. Think about it. This is your bottoms. This is actually your mid. You keep running. 499 is actually your top. How did I figure this out before I even get to 499? Think about it. Come on, man. And look where we at. 432. Where you think it's going? Where you think it's going? Why didn't I just say, oh, this is the top, and it's come back on down? Why do you think I have 499? After I figured out what my demand was, now I had to figure out what my supply was. But before I get to my supply, I had to get in the middle. I had to find a mid area. You got your supply, you got your demands, you have a mid area of decision, and then you have supply. I found my demand. I had to find my decision area. Up here is really supply. So let's see as we go on up. I told y'all, man, I can't make this up. Come on, man. Like everything is moving right in your face. I called everything. I just told y'all this. It's like, come on, man. I'm passionate about what I do, man. And again, I try to give y'all as much information because I love y'all, man. I want to see y'all succeed. I want to see y'all push. I already figured out what demand was. As soon as I figure this out, then that's why I put my YOLO line, because I'm like, okay, something is telling me that 98 at this moment is going to be the mid area. So SPY really wants to run to this 499 mark. So that's why I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if we continuously hold this key area and will we get a push to 499. If we don't, again, you can come on down to what? Back down to 497. Around what? Look at the area. Demand. Demand all over again. Demand, 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 demand. So we know what demand is at. We know this is the bottom of the channel. Now you have to figure out the area of supply. Again, the reason why I'm figuring out the area of supply is because I already know half the time SPY moves in $2 increments. And it does move by even numbers. It does. It does move by even numbers. But the way that this is setting up at the moment, because, I mean, you still got 496, around this area here, 495, 496 around this area. I'm sorry, what is that? I'm sorry, here, 496. But at the moment, as far as this channel setup, it's going by odd numbers. For right now, it's going by odd numbers. So what you do is you take the odd numbers and you add $2 to that odd number. So you remember, if SPY moves in $2 increments, right, and we are bottoming out at 497, all you do is take the bottom 497 and you add 2. When you add 2 to that, what do you get? 499. So this area can start to move up to where? 499. That'll be what? $2. I told you, man. That's why, I'm so passionate about what I do. I be trying to kill it. But sorry about that. I just had to let it out, man. Because, again, I believe in y'all, man. I know y'all have the capability to be great, too. I know y'all do. That's why I'm just, like I said, I'm very passionate about it. And, again, you get rejected. Let's say we don't go all the way to the 499. We get rejected on this mark again. You'll go right back into what? Demand. That's it. You'll go right back into demand. Demand is down here. And you know, with the $half mark, you know it's going to be some type of supply around that $half mark of 50 cents. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Watch. I'm going to watch it with y'all before I get off. I'm going to watch it with y'all. I'm going to keep it on watch. Look at that. Demand, 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 demand. Stand on top of 498. As I told you, stay on top of 498. We'll see upside. Anything below 498, you go back on down. As you can see, we holding on up. Push back above this uptrend. We can see ourselves right back up to 499. I told you. Now, I'm going to see if it's going to work. I'm going to see if it's going to happen. I'm going to keep it on watch. Nowhere in the social media will we find this type of honesty. Man, thanks so much, Cisco. I'm about to say Crisco. Thanks so much, Cisco. I mean, because I have to be, man, because I've been through the pain, and I don't want to see y'all go through it, man. Trust me. I've been through the pain of losing trades. I've been through the pain of revenge trading. I've been through the pain of blaming myself, like, man, why every time I get in a damn trade, I lose money? Why I feel like the market is picking on me? Every time when I want to get in, it don't never want to do what I want it to do. It's because I wasn't paying attention to the things I needed to pay attention to. I wasn't paying attention to my price levels. I wasn't paying attention to my patterns. I wasn't, I had to ask myself, was I actually chasing? I wasn't asking myself a lot of these questions. But now I do this before I even start. So that's why I was telling you. Once you start to understand the areas, you may practice supply and demand, even through chopping days, it'll help y'all so much better. I'm telling you. Because look, the first thing they said was choppy, choppy, choppy. As soon as they said the word chop, what did I do? I bagged out of my screen and I looked at a clear vision. I see that we held here around 497. We held here now, 498, because this area was once resistance, because as you can see, we got rejected, fell underneath it. Now your buyers are trying to turn resistance into support, basically demand, as you can see, and it's trying to push to where? Possibly 499. So we can break this 498.50, get back on this trend line. Get back on this trend line, we could see a nice little push. So right now, you're underneath the trend line. If we have enough buys and we have enough volatility to get us back above this area, we could definitely get back on top of the trend line and start to move ourselves right back on up towards 499. So that's why I want to see exactly what's going to happen. But before we do this, before we think about the trend line, I'm paying attention to the price action. Because what price does it need to get above to even get on this down trend line? Okay, we need to get back above 490, 498.50, because 490 from 490, 498.50 is the half dollar mark. You know how the market normally does between whole dollars and half dollar marks. So we look at it from 498.50 to 499. You already know it's a middleman in it. You're gonna have a half area, just like if you think about it in penny stocks. You got $1, $5, and 10. So you already know once you get it, you break out of one, you already got support. Then the next area is going to be 5, because 5, you're $5 away from $10. You're going into the double digits. So 1, 5, 10 is going to be support and resistance. Same thing here. Even though this is not a 1, think about it as a whole number. 1, 5, 10, because you're going from your 1s, your 5s, 10s, because you're going to a different level. So that's why this is going to hold. This is going to fight the support. Next level is going to be the 498.50. Once we break 498.50, but you see how it's having trouble? Anytime you look at a level that has trouble and you can't break, 9 times out of 10, your buyers are trying to turn it into support. It's not going to, like I said, 9 times out of 10, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It just depends on the amount of volatility that we have that's going to come in and secure that spot. So as you can see, we didn't come right back underneath 498. Look what happened. Yeah, we tested it, but your bulls stepped in, turned this area into demand. Now we're above this key level. If you notice, because you see right here, we got rejected, we came on down. That was once supply, right? That's where your sellers came in, because they know anything underneath, they can trap the bulls. But as you can see, it was a nice little battle in between the bulls, the bears, the bulls, the bears, the bulls, the bears. Bears wind up losing. Bulls wind up stepping in, turning that old supply now into demand, now turning it into a bear trap instead of a bull trap. So now they can trap the bears. They can use their own traps against them. What was once a bear trap, a bull trap, is now considered a bear trap. So now that bear trap, what it does is, once your bears get stuck in that trap, what happens when you're a short seller, right? What do you have to do? You have to what to get out of your position? Can y'all answer that? What do you have to do to get out of your position if you're short selling? What do you have to do? You have to what? You have to what to get out of your position? You have to, exactly. You have to buy, exactly. So not only do you have your normal buyers who's trying to buy at the dips, you also have those short sellers who has to buy to cover. They have to get out of their positions without getting squeezed on, because they're no longer being able to pull the stock down. It's going right back up. So now they have to buy the cover. So now you have the shorts buying the cover, buying and adding on to the buyers that's buying in dip buys. So look what happened. You get stuck. Look at that combination. You get caught in a combination like that. You got those cover buyers and you got those dip buys. And put those together. What do you get? Boom. Because again, this area is no longer a bull trap. This area is now considered a bear trap because you're on top. So your supply went straight to a demand. So your supply zone, which was under here, now went to a demand zone because you're above it. I told you, anything above 498, what you think it's doing? Going on up. Anything below 498 goes on down. Look what's happening. I'm not controlling the market. Why everything what I'm talking about is doing what I'm telling, is doing exactly what I'm saying it's doing. Anything above 498 is possibly trying to go on up. Anything below it is going on down. Demand, another possible demand. Demand. If you notice, it's kind of circling up. Demand. If you notice, it's slowly trying to build itself. It's trying to build another demand area. It's trying to create these bear traps. Slowly to break out of these key areas of 498 and 50, bang on up to 499. So alright, we already secured this area here for a demand. Now they're trying to secure this area of demand. But if you notice, it's building a higher low pattern. See, you had this low, this demand low here. Now you got a second demand low here. But this is building a higher low. Because this one here was at 497. Now you're at 498. You went up $1. So next thing, you're trying to go to 499. So as you notice that, you went up $1. You went from 497, 498. What you think they're trying to go to now? Dollar. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, man. Oh, Powwow is about to kick you. Oh shit, I forgot to, I soon had to get off to be switching on the Dex lobby. See what he's up to. Yeah. So let me hop back to Dex lobby, y'all. I'm about to soon be getting off, but I hope everybody learned a lot. So, shout out to everybody who profited. Shout out to everybody who, took my, my patterns into considerations as far as their trades. Shout out to y'all, man. And again, thank y'all for believing in me, because y'all give me the push that I need to keep going, because that's why I try to put out as much information as I can to help you guys. So tomorrow is Thursday. That'll be Throw It in the Bank Thursday. So I will be hopping back on same time, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So I will be back in to jump in. So let me go ahead and give my shout outs before I roll out. Let me make sure I'm set on my end real quick. Let me see if I got everything set before I roll. Okay. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team real quick while we doing this. And I'm not gonna block this just in case it so happen to spikes and want to go berserk. All right. Matter of fact, I don't need to stretch out that damn far. Their names is right here. I don't need the message. All right, let me give a shout out. Let's go ahead. Give a shout out to Cisco, Pete, Go to Paquito, Charlton Queen. Who else I got? Marty, of course. Marty. Red Sox Mainer. Make sure I got everybody. Fufuando. Damn, make sure I ain't missing nobody. Make sure I'm going up right, going up. Deck, of course, Sean. Who else do I know? I see some more people. Pac, Trend Detector, Jenna. Still moving. I told y'all, still moving. Who else? Who else? Make sure I'm getting everybody. AK-47, of course. Salute to you, boss. Marty, Forbes. I think that may be it. Mr. Fix It. Make sure Pete. Shout out to all the donators. Shout out to Charlton Queen for the donations. Pete. Trade Life. Wasn't I missing somebody? Nuno. I think that's the ones I got so far. I think I got everybody. I think as far as it's gonna let me go. But I think I got everybody. What's this dated? Shades. Cause I'm looking at the dates. I think I got everybody. I think I got them all. Yep. All right, I got everybody. So yeah, let me go ahead and get ready to jump in Sean's lobby. And man, I thank y'all so much for joining me, man, in my live. And we're gonna get it rocking and rolling tomorrow, make some more bank, make it do what it do. But I thank y'all again for giving me the push that I need in order for me to be a better trader. And I'm gonna keep doing the same with y'all. I'm gonna keep pushing y'all because we're a family, and we have to keep uplifting one another. So tomorrow, and before I get out, let me just double check, make sure about the earnings. I don't think we had no major earnings that I know. Today's discussion is Wednesday. PayPal's gonna be after the market close. Don't forget about that. PayPal will be after the market close. Anything for tomorrow? I don't see nothing major though. No, not nothing major. But and do keep it on jot it down, y'all. Nvidia earnings will be out February 21st. Let me show y'all that as well. February 21st. Anything on economic data too? Tomorrow. We're gonna have initial jobless claims, wholesale inventories, and another speaker. We're gonna have Richmond Fed President Tom Birkin speaks. That's at 12. So 8:30, initial jobless claims. 10 o'clock, wholesale inventories. And again, write this down if y'all need it. Whoever's trading Nvidia, that we will be having some earnings coming out on the 21st, and that 21st is a Wednesday. Wednesday in 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks for Nvidia earnings. Sorry. All right, close all these out. My team, man, love y'all to death. But yeah, man, I'm about to be hopping over to Dex Live and see what he's gonna have. What he gonna have to talk about. But I thank y'all again for joining me, man. Shout out to all the traders who have banked. Shout out to the traders who didn't trade, who sat on their hands being patient, waiting for the next opportunity. Because it's all about us making this money, changing our lives for the better. Because I told you we were doing away with 9 to 5s. We're going to be working from home, self-employed, doing the damn thing. And you know how we do. But I will see y'all tomorrow morning. Again, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And we're going to be getting it rocking and rolling, team. And we just anticipating this $500 hit. So we're going to see whether we get it today, tomorrow, Friday. But it's coming because we're $2 away from this mark. But, man, again, man, Again, I'm proud of y'all for everything that y'all do, man. I'm definitely about to be rolling out. Shout out to the team. And I will see y'all tomorrow morning, man. But again, you know what I'm about to say before I roll out? Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed all the time, every day, all day. I'm just kidding. But yeah, just always put grateful over greed, because just have to understand to be appreciative of your blessings. Always. Never take your blessings for granted. And that's even with the stock market. You know, you in green, take green. That's God given. God's giving you that money, putting it in your pockets to help you with any situation. Don't be stubborn and pass out on that blessing. So take your money, take the profits when you have it, and keep it rocking and rolling. And we at $498.50, as I told y'all, for 50 cents for the run up to $4.99. Heed my words, $4.99, $4.99, $4.99. I told you. But again, man, I'll see y'all guys tomorrow morning. We'll get it rocking and rolling, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Peace.